Raze, back live again. Yeah, we are live. Raze, back in the Matrix, aka US of A. How in the world are you guys doing tonight? Yes, on this late Monday night live stream. And as always, I have to take a sip. To being back on live with you guys, man, I love it. I love it. And we's about to get lit, guys, of course. We's about to get lit like always because the block is hot. The block is hot, hot, hot out there inside Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, guys. Yes, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. My guy, YouTuber Fit Travel will be here tonight and give us his raw, live Brazil review. And unfortunately, for Mr. Fit Travel, he got, as DC Born Rob like to say, he got out there, and he will tell you how he got out there. And I have some questions. And we're gonna get to the bottom of certain things tonight. He was out there with my guy also, Strill Life. He was out there. They both was out there, and I'm gonna play you guys a video about, let's say, an hour and a half before he got on that same day while he was on the beach, Copacabana Beach out there in Rio de Janeiro. I'm gonna play you guys a video that they were doing. They were live on the beach, and I'm gonna play you guys a video and what happened about hour and a half or 2 hours before he got out there. Oh man, I feel so good tonight, guys. Oh man, and also, guys, this Rio Brazil incident, and we have Mr. Auston Holleman, as you guys know, Mr. Auston Holleman. He was a big advocate for Brazil, Brazilian woman, and unfortunately, there was another YouTuber out there. He's still out there, actually, Mr. Vibing with Fred. Yes, I don't know if you guys know. Put a one in the chat if you guys know the YouTuber Vibing with Fred, who is also a Brazilian YouTuber and over 20,000 subscribers strong out there. And unfortunately, Mr. Vibing with Fred, he had put up a post about a couple of days ago, right, concerning his YouTube channel. And he is very tight. He did one-on-one interviews with Auston Holleman out there. And unfortunately, let me bring up the post. And let me just go ahead and bring it up, guys. Like I said, I don't want to be talking off the top of my head all night because I already had a couple of surveys already. But let's see what Mr. Vibing with Fred had to say. And let me see. And some people are blaming Auston Holleman for this. And let's see. Like I said, the block is hot in Brazil, guys. Now, Mr. Vibing with Fred, right? Mr. Vibing with Fred, about a couple of days ago, he put, YouTube demonetized my channel today, right? If you want to support me, please use my Cash App from here on out. All right. And they said he got the message. This is from YouTube. Mr. Vibing with Fred. During a recent review, our team of policy specialists carefully looked over the videos you've uploaded to your channel. Vibing with Fred, we found that a significant portion of your channel is not in line with our YouTube partner program policies. As of today, your channel is not eligible to be monetized, and you will not have access to monetization tools. Guys, just salute to all 109 people in the building watching the Raze live. We's about to get lit. And I see some people putting one in the chat. Yeah, it's a bunch of people. I'm gonna get to your earlier chats. There's a one right there. Some people were saying in this comment section, you hanging out with Auston Holleman is what got you there, right? Got you demonetized. You know, some people might not agree. Some people do. Some people are like, look, you were out there in Brazil doing the videos with Austin. Austin made the block hot. Austin made the block hot out there, and now anybody that was hanging out with Austin out there is gonna get it. Is gonna get it. And also Fit Travel, like I said, Fit Travel, he got out there, and Fit Travel was saying that certain people were kind of looking at him funny when he was holding his camera. They didn't seem to appreciate YouTubers out there inside Rio de Janeiro. So Fit Travel will answer that question tonight. Is Auston Holleman responsible for the block being hot out there in Brazil? And guys, you can answer this. Is Auston Holleman partially responsible for vibing with Fred getting demonetized? Oh man, so let's see who else is in this building. We got a lot of people in the chat already, guys. I love it. I love when the chat is hot. Let me see. I saved some of your messages from earlier, guys, because you guys be up in here early. As soon as I put the live stream out, you guys start saying y'all coming up. Yeah, you say y'all coming up. I think I'm gonna drop the link tonight too, guys. Like I said, y'all can ask Fit Travel some questions. He's gonna compare. Man, he got some stuff to compare. He's been everywhere. He's been to Brazil. He's been to DR. He's been to Sosua. He's been to Colombia, Cartagena, and Medellin. So let's see. All right, we had Extreme Traveler was here earlier. At your wife's house all day, blame Austin. Yeah, like I said, guys, vibing with Fred, you guys know him, 21,000 or so subscribers strong. He got demonetized. He was hanging out with Auston Holleman out there, and he's some collateral damage. You know, he got caught up in a crossfire. Oh man, here we go. Let's see who else we got up in here. From earlier. Then I'm gonna get to your messages on the thing, because YouTube, I don't know why they don't let me see all your messages from the beginning. Spiral Mountain is in the building. Ajima's World is in the building. Salute. Andrew Aragon is in the building. New York Unix Guru was in the building. Rich Free is in the building. Who else is in the building? Tobias the Traveler. I'll pull up. Oh, hey, Tobias the Traveler. You got something to say? Tobias the Traveler, salute to you and channel. You and your channel, I will drop the link for you. I'm going to drop the link for you, Tobias, so you can say something tonight. All right, so I think I'm caught up. Strill Life, Dro. Salute to you, Strill Life. You was out there with Fit Travel. This was Cartagena for the win. Prize is in the building. Dro was in the building. Patrick Guest, salute. All right, so now I'm bringing some of your chats up. Oh, hold on. Let me get to the super chat first. Chris Clark sends $5 donation. Well, $5.50 Canadian donation to the Raze Cerveza Fund. Yes, we's about to get lit, guys. Ooh. And shout out to Auston Holleman, though. I don't want people to think that I'm, just throwing shade at him for no reason. But these things, guys, when these things happen, something like that to vibing with Fred, that's mega. That's mega news, because vibing with Fred, I'm sure he's making pretty good, decent money on YouTube, and now for YouTube to do that, hopefully you guys go out and support vibing with Fred through via Cash App, help him out. He is a brother, and I wish him the best. But it comes to a point when you know what, that there's some collateral damage with that Auston Holleman stuff, guys. Just being honest, as a YouTube journalist, guys. It's just all 160 people now in the building watching Raze live. Ooh, boy, we are rocking tonight. And thank you for that, Chris Clark. He said, this is a deeper issue. They don't want Black Americans traveling out of the country and to better places. Okay, Chris Clark, Okay. Well, all right. So, do y'all guys agree with Chris Clark? They don't want Black Americans traveling out of the country. I guess traveling out of USA, to better places. Just in case research in the building. Man, so many people in the building. All right, now I'm caught up. I think he going on to start at 10 p.m. No, nope. I was like around 9:50, right? Oh man, I think it was around 9:50. Let me see. Like I said, I'm gonna play a short little video with Fit Travel on the beach, and y'all gonna see what they were telling him on the beach out there. It'll do. I think 10:30. No, way before that, Josh. Did Raze get caught up with a mango? No mango for Raze. Maybe just some sour grapes, but no mangoes. No mangoes for Raze today. How y'all guys doing though? It's been a few days since I've been live, and man, oh man, I love it. I love being live. Let's see, Jose. What does Jose say? Jose Torres. Some American tourists got jumped by Venezuelan scammers at Playa Blanca. There was also a shootout between the boat tour guys. I seen that. I think I reported that. I didn't do a separate video, but I did see that. Guys, oh my God, Cartagena. And I'm going to ask Fit Travel about this too. How you felt between Cartagena and Rio, the safety issues. But man, Playa Blanca, that beach, they have scam after scam and fight after fight after fight. And also Santa Marta, I just seen a brawl before I came live. Big brawl between tourists and people that deal with the boats in Santa Marta Beach. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they were brawling. Now I can't show that on YouTube because I'm gonna get the whole video demonetized. So YouTube be on that. Anytime I show like a fight video, and I have fight videos, they will demonetize. But there been brawls. A hotel was robbed out there on Playa Blanca. They tied up the workers and put all the tourists on the ground. Robbed that hotel. That was last week. Then we had a family of tourists get robbed in Boca Grande a couple of days ago. I didn't report on that one, but I got that video. I can't show that video because the goons went up to the family as they were going into their parking lot to get the rented car. They put like 4 people on the ground, robbed them. You know what I'm saying? 4 tourists in Boca Grande. I did not get to that story, and that was about 3 days ago. You can find that in Carter. It's on Instagram. See, I would have to do a separate story on that one, but I can't show that video because YouTube might have an issue with that, with the guy going in with the gun and putting people on the ground. So it's those videos are a little tricky, guys. But I'm gonna ask Fit Travel. Which one did he find safer, Cartagena or Rio Brazil? Where's Playa Blanca at? That's in Cartagena. That's a beach in Cartagena. They always saying, Papi, it's tranquilo. You want to go there. Forget about Boca Grande, Papi. Then they get you out there. They be trying to scam you and harass you. Don't want you to get back on a boat until you pay $500 for like 3 fish. You know what I'm saying? And it's about $500 US for some fish and like 4 beers. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man. They bugging. What up, Razor Raze? Greeting to the chat. Salute. Blue Vega. Jonas is in the building. Garden scientists, get the lights up. Yes, get them up. Hey, guys, please hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Like I said, I think I'm going to drop the link. Tobias Traveler, you welcome to come in. 2 more weeks, I'm back in Cartagena. What up, man? What up? I'm just going to run through some of y'all chats. They took his camera. All right, we're gonna get into that night kite. My brother, freaking guy, Razor, freaking Rage, ready for another classic stream tonight. My brother, oh yes, these streams be epic. J Devon, you already know J Devon. Fit Travel is about to come up here in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna get through some of y'all chats, and the chats is already lit, guys. So don't be. I know some of y'all guys took offense to the last stream that I didn't get to everybody's chats. Some people are like, hey, Ray, send the super chat. Once the stream start going too fast and there ain't too many chats, send a super chat. I will make sure I get to your comment. I'm gonna try to get to everybody's comments though. Black Fist is in the building. House Sway. Salute. Playa Blanca is in Cartagena. Yes. All right. Auston Holleman messed it up for the Passport Bros in Brazil. So Buck Travel says Auston Holleman messed it up for the Passport Bros in Brazil. Double R is the main man. Thank you. Are you talking about Richie Rich or you talking about Razor Raze? All right, shout out to Richie Rich. Richie Rich, roll the tape. Yeah, that's the one. Anonymous. Fred, yeah, over 20,000 anonymous. Yes, 20,000. So you said one. Yeah, so you know him. Pulled out his gel goggles. Yeah, I can't see him. Raze. LeBron back to for life. Salute to you, LeBron. LeBron, you was one of them. I was trying to get to your chats last night, the other night, and man, I had so many people in the chat. I was skipping. I read a couple of your chats, but there's just so many. But I'm glad you're here tonight, LeBron. Boxing for life. Salute to you and your channel. You're close to 30,000 subscribers. Get them out of Brazil ASAP. Fred and Austin are goofies. What up, DMR? How you doing, DMR? Neon Shades. Like I said, Fit Travel should be coming on about 3 to 5 minutes. He'll be on. We get into it. Can you smell what Raze is cooking? Man, you see the MWO show, right? They remind you of The Rock, Chief Justice Vlogs. Still to you in your channel. JC Travel Partner says they taking L's like a mud. Man. And guys, Brazil is part of the big three. Colombia, right? Brazil and the Dominican Republic. And now we got a big four because Thailand, man. Oh, man, guys. Look at all those guys going out to Thailand, guys. Woo. Man, there's an exodus to Thailand. They said it was too far. Guys. They have been proved wrong because, man, the amount of brothers that's going to be out there over the next few days, the next couple of weeks, Pattaya, Bangkok, maybe record breaking, guys. I'm telling you guys. Man. I agree. Okay, so John, Austin Holleman made it hot. Yeah, the block is hot. The block is hot. Okay, got caught lacking. Trey Poppy says, well, he gonna come and explain that Brazil feminist is a big stepper. Guys, how does vibing with Fred get in trouble like that? Get demonetized and everything, and I believe it's gonna take him about, if it's that type of demonetization, that I think he'll probably take like 90 days to try to reapply, maybe. But some people get their monetization taken for like a month. I remember Andre Love Crossing Borders had their monetization taken away, but it only lasted for like 30 days and they got it back. So hopefully for Vibing with Fred is only the 30-day one. Hopefully, like I said, some people was blaming, literally in his own chats, blaming Austin Holleman for that. You hang out with certain people, you say certain things, and he got hit because he's still out there, but Austin left. So, I'm just asking the question, guys. I'm just asking the question. Oh, I see the guests in the background now. Yeah. All right. All right. So I read that super chat already. Okay. No, he's not responsible. If that was the case, Austin would be demonetized as well. Come on, man. So Ash L. Hey, some people get hit with the bullet. The bullet is not really meant. Let's say you hanging out with some gangsters on the corner, right? You're not a gangster. You just, went to the store, was going to get a stick of butter. You know what I'm saying? You came out the store, you saw your friend, well, you're hanging out. You know what I'm saying? But he's into some stuff. We got some beef from guys on another block, and they come and start shooting up the block, shooting at your friend, but they hit you. It could be that type of situation for Vibing with Fred. He probably wouldn't have ever been underneath the radar of anybody that's hating, because people hate to flag the channel if he wasn't hanging out with Austin Holleman. And people were saying it, but hey, you got a right to your own opinion. You know what I'm saying? And salute to all 204 people now in the building watching Days live. We's getting lit as always. Do you guys think Raze is being a little, let's just say, you're treating Austin Holleman a little too harshly? I'm just asking a question. And deep down, Austin Holleman, when he's seen that thing with Vibing with Fred, he probably said in his head too, oh man, what he's thinking. He's not stupid. We're not stupid. We all got common sense. People don't really want to say it, but You might be like, man, Fred, Fred, I got you into this, Fred. I got you into this, you know. Well, not on purpose, but you know, like I said, when you get real popular, you get people trying to come at you. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, hopefully y'all go ahead and support Vitamin with Fred channel via Cash App. You know what I'm saying? You know, I want to help him out. You know. Oh man, salute to 215 people in the building now. Drop the link for DMR. Salute. Oh, DMR want to come on too? All right. We got Fit Travel. Got he is lacking. Fit got caught lacking. Like he was in Chicago. Y'all can ask Fit Travel a lot of questions because about safety, about the females, about the beauties, because he's been a DR. Santo Domingo, Sosua, man, you know, Cartagena, Medellin, and now Rio de Janeiro. Now about these names acts like some care of the travel niggas. Oh, there's JC Travel Partners. All right. All right. We Raze password Rose at all right. Reporting live from East Africa, still not been robbed and living the good life. Mr. Dawkinson, Navigator. Guys, you gotta check out East Africa, guys. All right, long live Africa. LeBron. Hello. Yes, like I said, LeBron, I was missing your chats the other day, but now I got you. I got you again. Salute. I know I'm making sure bring your chats up now. You ain't gonna be hitting me up saying I was ignoring your chats. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no deeper issue. Clowns don't know how to act overseas. So gold and silver. So you're saying Fit Travel is a clown acting like a clown overseas? You saying that? Ashley's in the building. The Poppy's in the building. Stop the fake news, bro. It was to do with his content, not Austin. You making up stories. Ashell, like I said, hey. You think I'm making up stories? Hey, I bet if you was to ask Vitamin with Fred, and you asked him, since Austin went there, you were getting popular. He was getting popular, but Austin is the lightning rod. I think if you was to ask Vitamin with Fred, would he still be monetized if Auston Holleman never showed up to Brazil? I think Vitamin with Fred might say yes, he still would be monetized because he wasn't as popular as Auston Holleman. He wasn't a lightning rod, so they wouldn't have had no reason to demonetize the channel. But hey, I don't know. Only way to really find out from Vitamin with Fred is to ask Fred himself. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you everybody got a right to their opinion. Ashell, you know what I'm saying? Who am I coming out of my mama's basement to say such things? What's happening? Travel Time with Paul. Salute to you, Travel Time with Paul. That sound like a channel. That sound like a channel. Like I said, I'm gonna go through this live stream over and I'm gonna check out you guys' channels. Just have to keep content PG nowadays. Okay, well, all right. So the guest coming up here, he would tell you if he can keep his content PG or not. We just get through what up, everyone. All right, so like I said, I don't know. So many people in the chat. Guys, send a super chat. Now make sure I get to your chat. I'm about to start skipping. We got 225 people in the building watching the Raze. Now with Fit Travel, the man of the hour. Oh, we got another one. $2 donation to the Raze survey so fun. Ninjas always F everything up.
Oh man, these guys are killing me.
Thank you, Rich Free, for that donation. We got we got Bandana Travels coming out of Cartagena. Yes, Bandana Travels. He's back there in Cartagena yet again.
Salute to Bandana Travel, man. He's
Hold on, let me turn your mic up a little. Oh, let me turn my mic up. Yes, yeah. So this is right now in the building, guys. In the building. Hold on, let me get to this. Ed Travels sent $5 donation to the Raze survey stuff fund. Ed Travels, salute to you and your channel, Ed. You're rising. Ed, you gotta hit me up on Instagram, Raze X. I got somebody that wants to speak to you. Another YouTuber, a big YouTuber wants to speak to you, Ed. He was asking me to contact you, Ed, and I couldn't. I had no contact information for you, Ed. But hit me up, Instagram, Raze X. And I see Yo Soy Kayla is in the building. Okay, salute to you, Ed Travels. And here we go. Fit Travel. What up? What it do?
What's happening? I'm here, man. I'm here. You know what I mean?
Fit Travel is here. Look at Fit Travel looking all He trying to make Razor Raze look small. Fit Travel trying to make Razor Raze look small.
Oh man.
Yeah. So what's up, man?
Salute to the chats, man. Salute to everybody in the chat.
Yes.
So many names, man. You know, but salute to y'all, man.
Yes, so many people in the chat, guys, and this is Fit Travel. Fit Travel is his YouTube stream. I put his stream in a chat. I'm gonna put it again. Please give this brother a subscribe, and he's been everywhere. He's been to Sosua, he's been to Medellin, Santo Domingo. He's been to Cartagena, and now recently he's been to Brazil. Now Fit Travel. Now, matter of fact, Fit. You know what? Before you, well, go ahead and tell people about your channel. Well, tell people how your trip started in your channel first. How your trip started to Brazil first, and I'll bring up your video.
Yeah, man. Yeah. When I got to Brazil, first thing first was like, I was like, damn, like it felt like so sketchy, man. I'm like, wow. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody kind of like, you know, looking at you. You know what I'm saying? But at first though, like things were going smooth though, because without the camera, I feel a little bit safer. You know what I mean? But with the camera, man, it's freaking. You know what I'm saying? I felt like, you know, somebody always watching me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, but you know, what was the question about though? Like, what you want me to?
Yeah, just you know, your vibes when you first got there. You know, when you first landed, because I'm about to play the video of you on the beach, right? And when the person came up to you and said something about put your camera away. So, but the vibes the first couple of days before that incident.
Oh, okay.
Rio. Rio.
Yeah. First couple of days, man, it was things were going smooth. You know what I mean? But then, of course, it was my first time visiting like a new country. You feel me? So, you know, and then the language barrier, that was one of the main issues that I, you know what I'm saying, that I had. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of problem communicating with the people. You know what I mean? Portuguese is hard, and sometimes I, you know what I'm saying, I try to use my little Spanish, you know, just to communicate, but you know, people wouldn't understand me. You know what I mean? So, but you know, I don't know what to say when I first got there though, because you know what I'm saying, I was just inside doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? But for the first few days, I really stayed in. You know what I mean? But you know, I would take like a walk, like probably a couple hours every day, but I was really focused on my YouTube thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So yeah, man.
Yeah. So all right. So the first few days he was having a great time. You know, and they saying Ray, stop scaring them. You know, you see, in all 240 people in the building. You know, G Benz. I'm getting these are first-hand incidents that's happening to tourists, whether it be in Cartagena, Medellin, and now Brazil. You know, it's not like I'm just solely reading bad stuff that happens. You know, hey, so you know, you guys are adults, y'all can make your decisions whether to go or not. But yeah, so now, all right, now you did a live stream right on Copacabana Beach, right? And you was with Still Life, and someone came up to you, right? So what did the person say to you? Matter of fact, let me just play. Let me play. This is on Copacabana Beach, and this was like the same day that you got out there, right?
Yep. About like an hour later, I got robbed.
About an hour later, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So this what happened. This was on the beach.
I'm saying if you gonna have your drink, your Osmo, and then that. No. I'm gonna walk a little bit and end it, and then grab my Osmo and then film, and then we out. You know what I'm saying? While I'm, that walk will be quick. Like with this, like end it like in 1-2 minutes. While I'm walking, that's it. These just be saying, "Hey man, watch out with your thing, because they might grab your shit." I'm like, damn, I ain't been here on the beach like that. Shit, how would somebody come get that way, bro? Like, for everybody come here and grab my shit like that. Yeah. but you know, but it is what it is, man. But But I don't know, man. I'm not scared, bro. I don't think people are gonna come one up with me like that and do anything stupid like that. You know, man. Cause I got white shoulders and shit. I be like walking like, yeah, motherfucker coming like, oh shit. But
oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker jump over my shoulder and got that shit. Oh shit. Oh bitch. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the water. I don't need that shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
man.
walk a little bit, fellas. Show you guys what's going on around the beach, and yeah. Then we end the live while we walking.
Okay. Now you.
Yeah.
Guys, you guys heard that? Y'all heard that? And what led you up to talking like that and saying that stuff? What somebody came up to you and told you to put your phone away, right? Or be careful with your phone?
Yeah, it was actually the guy, the one of the vendors, the guy who served us the drink, the Capahina.
Yes.
Yeah, he the one who told us that. You know what I'm saying? He spoke some English, so you know, he told me that. He was like, hey, be careful with that camera. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm like, even here in the beach, you know what I mean? Like, people will just fucking come and snatch the shit and run.
Right. So that was like 2 hours. All right. So let me get to this super chat. $4.99 donation, Jay Hara. And Copacabana is a beautiful beach, by the way. Salute to all 255 people watching. Jay Hara, we sipping. Fit Travel was sipping. And
salute.
And Fit Travel was like, Jay Hara, thank you. Fit Travel was like, hey, wide shoulders, ain't nobody gonna get me at all. Nobody's gonna get me, you know. That was the ironic thing. And hold on,
Man,
seen another people laughing right now. Travelmatic is laughing at Raw. Let me see. Some people just like, man.
Man.
You got
them boys got
bro.
jokes.
Coast, cause I can salute. Coast, I can. Neon Shades laughing. LOL. Then he got robbed.
Man.
Shit, you know that was hold on. Let me see. Oh man, hold on. Okay. Let's see. You told y'all he's no. You see, no. We don't need. Typical. It won't happen to me. Bionis Torres. Let me see. I know it's got to be funny hearing yourself in the madness you were saying. LOL. Oh man.
Yeah, man. I had the liquor in my system, man. You know, I think, yeah, man. They right about that. You know what I'm saying?
Now this is one thing I want to KBS Travel. Salute to you. And Drew, I know this. Drew, Fit Travel's not a pookie. I can attest to that. Fit Travel is not a passport pookie, Drew. You know, got caught, and we got Fresh Prince Poblado was in the building. Since $4.99 donation to the Raze Fund. Raze laptop fund, so you can screen share, appreciate your channel.
Oh, man.
Hey, Fresh Prince. I don't screen share because I'm scared of getting the bugs and getting it frozen and all type of stuff. You know, I'll be having enough troubles, you know, doing regular, you know, but I appreciate it. Fresh Prince of Poblado. I do have a laptop. You know, I do have a laptop. I just never use it. It might not even turn on anymore. I ain't using it in like 8 months. But thank you for that donation to the Raze Surface Fund. And salute to all 270 people in the building watching. Raze with Fit Travel. Now, that was Fit Travel's channel right there, right? Now, tell us, what happened after that incident when you was on the beach and you said, I got white shoulders, nobody's going to get me, this and that. What happened?
What happened next was, okay, me and Stro, we decided to kind of like walk along, you know what I'm saying, along the beach. Like, I'm talking about like the sidewalks, you know what I'm saying, where the restaurants are. You know what I mean? So we were walking, and then, you know, next thing you know, we saw like 2 chicks coming towards us, man. We're like,
woo!
We're like, okay. And then, you know, they kind of like looked at us, you know what I'm saying, made eye contacts. And then we're like, me and Shul, we're like, all right, whatever. And then they they say something in English. I was like, but I forgot exactly what they said. And I was like, okay, all right, cool. And then you know what I'm saying? We started talking to them. And then, but shout out to Straight Life though, man. Straight Life was like, looked at me like, hey dude, I'm ready to bounce, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep walking. You know, and then you know what I'm saying? I was kind of tipsy, man. You know, I ain't gonna lie. And then that day on the beach while we were doing the live stream, right? I was sweating like crazy.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? At first, and then I was walking all over the beach and things like that. Man, I thought I was good, you know, but we got dehydrated. You feel me? So it's like so much, you know what I'm saying? So much sweating. And then, you know, and then I ordered like a cappuccino, and the guy, you know what I'm saying, brought it to me. I started sipping on it. And next thing you know, man, I'm feeling the buzz, bro. I'm feeling the buzz. You know what I mean? So, you know, then again, back to the story, man, you know, and then the chick started talking, whatever, and then we're like, all right, cool. And then, you know, and then she saw Sure Life with the camera, and then Sure Life was kind of like trying to get his camera, and then just, you know what I'm saying, started filming, and then she's like, no, she's like, oh, what's that? And Sure was like, oh, no, that's all right. She was like, no, don't film me. And Sure was like, all right, cool. Sure put away his camera, and then they kept on talking to us, and then they're like, okay, cool. Give me they said we got a WhatsApp. I'm like, cool, yeah, I do. And then they're like, all right, cool. And then I give her my phone. She put a WhatsApp on my phone, and then she like, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna holler at you later. And then she's like, okay, just hit me up. But all that the whole time, me and Sure, we felt like there was a mango vibe. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, you know. But I was so freaking nice, and I was in the mood. You feel me? Like I'm like, I kept on talking, and Sure was ready to go, man. You know, but you know, and then and after that, she's like, all right, cool, just hit me up. I'm like, all right. So and then she turned her cheek, one of her cheeks, right, and she's like, like this, and then I kissed her, and then she turned the other cheek, and then I was like that, trying to kiss her, and then you know, and then I'm like, all right, cool, and then she said, call me, hit me up later. I'm like, all right, cool, and then she left, and then me and Sure, we turned around. I had the drink on my hand, and I had my camera on my left hand. Oh, okay, I forgot that part. And she was like, oh, what's that in your hand? Whatever. I'm like, oh, this is a camera. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of like freaking tipsy, and I put the camera right in my pocket. She was right on this side, right? And then I put it in my pocket. And after that, everything I told you happened. I kissed her on the cheek, and then she's like, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna highlight you later. And then we turned around, kept on walking, and I'm like, oh shit, let me pull out my camera. Yo, next thing you know, I'm like, what? Like, what the? I'm like, yo, Sure, bro, they got me. Sure was like, what? I'm like, I can't find my camera. You know what I mean? And Sure was like, oh shit. And then I turn around, and then I look, and then I walk back and try to, you know what I'm saying, look for them. Next thing you know, bro, man, they were gone, bro. They were long gone, man. They disappeared, man. And I'm like, man, she got me for my camera. You know what I mean? But you know, that happened. It's just a camera. It's nothing but, you know, but you feel some type of way, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. What kind of camera was it?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be money or anything like that, but you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you were vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it could have been something else. You know what I'm saying?
What kind of camera? It was the
Osmo Pocket 1.
And you had footage up there that you was filming, you know?
I had tons of footage I remember I took. And then now I'm looking for those footage. I couldn't find them. I'm like, oh, okay. All those footage she took, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, shit, I lost some footage.
Yes, and man, so guys, and salute to you, Drew G, $1.99 donation to the Raze Fund. Local told you what's up, and you didn't listen. Now, and salute, thank you for that donation, Drew G. And salute to all 280 people now watching. Fit Travels channel link is inside the stream. You were just on the beach, and I just showed you was like, ain't nobody gonna get me. I'm big, I'm this, I'm strong, and it did not take. It did not take somebody big to get you. It did not take even a moto to get you. And let this be a lesson. A female got Fit Travel. A female got Fit Travel. And remember, guys, only sometimes thinking about I'm big, I'm strong, I'm not scared of nobody. But you let your guard down on the beauties. Though the beauties, and this one wasn't scopolamine, it was just a little sleight of hand trick.
Big pocketed.
Gone. Valuable footage he had gone. And those Osmo Pockets are not cheap. Those Osmo Pocket cameras are not cheap at all.
$450. I bought it for $450.
Yes, and man, and thank you for that donation. And this is Fit Travel Channel right here. And I see another super chat. Man, that right there lets you know to be on the lookout, because those cameras, cell phones are valuable, are real low in Colombia all the time. But Brazil is the same thing. It is the same exact thing. Trust me, guys. And that's Fit Travel Channel right there. Please give this brother a sub. He's kind enough to come on and tell his story, and he's going to get into some comparisons between Brazil, Rio, and Cartagena, and Medellin, and Sosua. Sosua, y'all favorite places, right? So let's see. Rich Free sends $2 donation to the Raze Fund. When Brazil girls rob you, it means she like you, Fit.
and you know what kind of pissed me off, because when I go to these restaurants, right, these girls are working in there, some fine ass chicks, right? They'd be looking at me and give me that, you know what I'm saying, like, choosing signals and all that stuff. I had a couple of numbers, you know what I mean, but I don't know, that day, man, I was feeling so nice, bro. And then I'm like, shit, bro, how the heck that shit happened to me, man? Like, I got chicks, you know what I'm saying, who are working, you know what I'm saying, a regular job, you know what I mean, like talking to me, and then, you know what I'm saying, I got by a chick that I wasn't even feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? I was just in the mood, you know what I'm saying? I was just feeling so nice. You feel me?
How did she look? She looked like a 10? She wasn't a 10? That got you?
Nah, man. She was about like a 7.5 or something.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yes, and man, and I'm get to 7.5. Man, so you was out there with Still Life. So how were you able to continue filming the rest of the trip? You only had like a few more days left, right?
Yeah. Actually, I was lucky enough, but Still got me had extra cameras, so he let me use his Osmo Pocket. And then Still was like, man, it's all good, man. Just things happen, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. And I thought about it, I'm like, man, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a camera, you know what I mean? It could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank God it wasn't anything else, anything crazy, you know what I mean, that happened to me. And it wasn't my phone. It wasn't my phone. It wasn't my passport. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a load of cash or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just a camera. But at the same time, you feel like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, how the heck did I let my freaking guard down, man? That never happened to me, bro. Like, I never let my guard down, man. And then that day, I usually wear pockets, pants with zipper pockets, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and that day, for some reason, I don't know why,
right.
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking about changing my pants to wear pants with zippers. That's what I'd be doing, and so people won't. You know what I'm saying? Won't be able to freaking put the hand in my pocket like that. You have to unzip my pants. You feel me? But
yes,
that day I didn't listen to my instinct. You know what I mean? So I just like, it is what it is. Whatever. I don't think nothing's gonna happen this day. But that's the day it happened. I'm like, shit.
Right. And how did you feel when you went back to the hotel? You did so many trips to Colombia, Medellin, Cartagena, and yet the time you got is in Brazil, in Rio. You didn't expect that. I mean, all the videos I did about the motos and the scopolamine and Cartagena and in Medellin, you wasn't thinking about getting got by a female in Rio.
No, never, bro. And from what I heard, man, a lot of people talk about Brazil. Brazil women are different. I thought it was really kind of true, but in Rio though, you know what I'm saying, the tourist areas, you feel me? So, Brazil women, man, there are like plenty mangoes out there. I be seeing them. I'm like, damn, like mangoes are everywhere. You feel me? Just like the GR, just like Colombia. You know what I'm saying? People pretending like, oh, you know, Brazil women are not like that. I'm like, okay, this is not true. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of men goes, but I think you said um you said how did I feel after that situation? And because I've been in Colombia and GR, right?
Yes. Yeah. Right after you got robbed
Oh
by the
man,
girl,
yo,
like when you went back to the hotel,
yo,
how did you
yo,
feel
yo,
about
man.
Rio at that moment? Did you just
Yeah,
want to get out of there? Was you pissed?
bro, I was thinking like the whole time, man, like the whole night, bro, the whole day, man, I felt like sick in my stomach, bro. And then I'm like, man, and you know, and then I'm like, shit, I'm like, man, Brazil is freaking. I don't like Brazil, man. I'm like, man, Brazil is not what I expected. You know what I mean? And I'm like, man, Colombia is better. DR is freaking better too. You know what I'm saying? I was really pissed, man, that day, man. You know what I mean? But you know, but when I thought about it, I'm like, man, you know, it could happen like even in Colombia, even in the GR, man. But still though, I feel safer and have a better connection with people in Colombia. I don't know if because of the language, because it's Spanish. I know a little bit of Spanish.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Portuguese is different, man. You know what I mean?
Right. And No Excuse says, I almost got pickpocketed in Rio in 2016. That's common. Salute to you, No Excuse Entertainment. And salute to you, Street Smarts is in the building. The camera is now on Brazil Craigslist. Hold on. And CBS camera. They said you had a CBS camera. You know.
Yeah. But why does it matter though?
Well,
that's ignorant. Why does it matter? Like a camera, Osmo Pocket is not a CVS camera.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that camera is freaking good. Is dope. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't know what he's talking about. And it's not really about the camera, about the price. It's about what happened. You feel me? What happened to me?
Right. Gordon says you look like a mark.
Well, I don't, because you know why? I've been traveling for a long time now. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing like that ever happened to me. You know what I mean? And I explained exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? I explained exactly what happened. And then you hear this story, man. I even have it on my channel. So how you gonna tell me something like that? Come on, man. You make no sense. You know what I mean?
Well, how he stole the DJ. That's not a little. Well, the DJ Pocket is a small thing. It's a small device. I saw Pathfinder says, well, this guy says, "Mama, basement donations." Yes, Mama, we getting donations, Mama. Mama, we getting donations tonight. We got also. I'm about to drop the link. Also, I was looking for Tobias the Traveler. Tobias, if you watching Tobias, I'm gonna drop the link for you. If you want to hop up here, Tobias the Traveler. You say you wanted to hop on. What's that? There you go. That's the Osmo Pocket right there.
That's the two, but that's the same. It's pretty much almost the same thing. Maybe
you can make her an offer to get the footage back. Man, they deleted that footage and they done, like somebody said, they put that on Craigslist. Brazilian Craigslist.
Yeah, man. But I needed to upgrade anyway, because I had the 4 for a good 5 years. I had the 1 for a good 5 years. So
Ray J says Ace La was the first YouTuber to use the Osmo Pocket. Salute to you, Ray J. Toto Lion TV is laughing. All right. Yeah, I'm just going. Wallace Fuller says Fit Travel should go to North Korea next. Now, why you want him to go to North Korea? You want him to get oh man, they want you to go to North Korea, Fit.
Man,
they want you to go to North Korea.
For what? No, something happened. It could have happened anywhere, even here in the States, man. Sometimes, man, I put when I'm filming out there, man, I keep my phone. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I keep on touching my pocket, because anywhere you are, you know what I mean? Like as a YouTuber, it's different. You know what I'm saying? It's a different feel. It's a different vibe. You feel me?
All right. So everyone, please press the like button, please. Streets Views. Thank you. Now
hit the like button.
Hit the like button and please subscribe to almost. What you call them? Almost Raze. How you land this this interview with Amos. You know what that is?
What's that?
I don't know. OMOS. Yeah. Quote your bluff, smart guy. Brad says. Okay. Someone asks, what does this have to do with Auston Holleman? Which I got into Auston Holleman. I said the vibing with Fred thing. You know what I'm saying? I got into it. Let me ask you. Since you were just out there, salute to all 283 people watching Raze with Fit Travel. His channel link is in the chat. Let me ask you this. Let me get back to Auston Holleman. Now you know the history of Auston Holleman. It was going down out there in Brazil now with the feminists. And you said when you was walking with the camera, right? The first few days, what kind of feeling did you get from the Brazilians while you was walking with that camera?
They were all looking at me. it was sketchy the whole entire time. Whenever I got the camera on my hands, it was pretty sketchy. You know what I'm saying? And people would be looking at me, and some people didn't like the camera either. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But it wasn't many, but people was definitely looking at me, especially the young kids. You know what I'm saying? Like they be looking and shit. But Brazil is freaking sketchy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, but it's more sketchy than Colombia to me, mm-hmm. from my experience. You know what I'm saying? And in the Dominican Republic, can't even compare because Dominican Republic is a little safer. You feel me?
Well, all right. So let me just go back to Auston Holleman for a minute. And that Auston Holleman, big YouTuber, vibing with Fred, big YouTuber. Now I'm gonna just ask you the question: do you believe people were looking at you because you were YouTubing, and you probably think that they feel that they don't really like YouTubers anymore because of maybe some of the stuff Auston Holleman has been in the news out there? Did you get that vibe? I mean, you don't have, I'm just asking a question for people to ask why I'm asking about Auston Holleman. 290 people in the building now watching.
Well, I don't think people were like looking at me because of Austin though. That's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you say Austin kind of like, you know what I'm saying, kind of like messed things up, he is part of the blame, to be honest, bro. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? By the way he talks and things like that. But when I walk with the in Brazil, I don't think he has to do with the camera. I don't think he has to do anything to do with Auston Holleman, man. I think it's just people. He's just sketchy. People are looking for, you know what I'm saying, for somebody to stick up. You know what I'm saying? Especially as a YouTuber, like a regular, like a traveler, like that's a traveler, regular traveler. It's different. It's a different feel. You know what I'm saying? They still see you. They still know you're a tourist, but you know what I'm saying. You don't have a camera in your hand, really. You know what I mean? But for a YouTuber, it's really tough out there in Brazil because it's sketchy. You got a camera on your hand. They're like, okay, you pretty much a target. You know what I mean?
Wow. So you said it's more sketchier than Cartagena. Let's say, because we know how aggressive Cartagena is with the people begging and stuff like that. So do you say tonight, 290 people watching, Rio Brazil was more sketchier? You felt more uncomfortable walking the streets of Rio Brazil than you did Cartagena?
Yes, Cartagena, man, I feel at home, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie. Like Cartagena, it could be sketchy at times, but I think Brazil is like way more sketchier, man. Brazil is just on another level. I even met this African brother, right? He was like, oh man, Brazil is freaking sketchy. He was even telling me Salvador de Bahia was even sketchy too. So
right. Yeah. Wow. So Salvador Bahia sketchy. Salute to you, Joseph McKinney. And Plain Eddie is laughing. Angelo, the guy, people that's been to Cartagena and Rio Brazil, do you guys agree with Fit Travel that Rio Brazil is more sketchier, scarier to walk the streets than a Cartagena? Now we got that out the way. How about walking the streets of Medellin and walking the streets of Rio? Which one is more sketchier to you?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading the comment.
They're getting on you in the comment. Which one is more sketchier to you? Medellin or Rio Brazil? Which one is you felt more like they were trying to get you?
Rio, bro. Rio, man. Rio, no question asked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt, man, it's Rio. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? But it could be different for somebody else. But for me, it's Rio de Janeiro, baby. You know
wow.
what I'm saying? Straight up like
crazy.
that.
Man, it's because the way the way they were making their faces at you, was it the little kids like scoping you out, thinking, you know?
Yeah, man, the young kids, like the teenagers, and you know what I'm saying, the grown folks not so much, but the teenagers, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, bro, they look at you hard, man, you know? Like I'm like, okay.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Man, walking around drunk in a foreign country is just crazy, Rasta Natty says.
Well, I wasn't sloppy drunk. I was just a little tipsy. That's all it is.
He said you was high and drunk off of cheap liquor, 44 under. Again. They're gonna capitalize off your footage. He said they're gonna capitalize off your footage. Who's gonna? Let me see.
Okay. Who cares about the footage at this point? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Risk it. Oh God, you see, you know, now y'all guys are. Let's see. All right, they going to capitalize on your footage. LOL, making YouTube and blow up on your footage. You better copyright strike them.
No, that's funny right there.
You better copyright strike them if they do that. Copyright strike their ass.
Yeah.
She was a one.
It ain't gonna happen.
I'm gonna, guys. Any questions for Fit now? You know,
drop your question.
Drop your question, and I'm gonna
the
drop
haters,
the link.
the troll. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got stream, y'all. I got restream too. Sometime DMR. You know, I go back and forth in between. I see a couple of super chats also. So super chat your question too, guys. Arizona for Rain sent $5 donation to the Raze Vesa Fund. Thank you for that, Arizona for Rain. No question, but I'll drink to that. Mm-hmm. Let's see who else is in this building. And I'm going to drop the link, guys. If Tobias is traveling, let me know if you're around. But I'm going to drop the link. Street Life is in the building. Salute to you, Street Life. The Osmo Pocket 1 isn't worth that much now. He has the camera. He had that camera for a while. It's the more the footage that was the most valuable thing. Salute to you, Street Life. It's the footage that was the most valuable part. You know what I'm saying? So who you got? Brazilian woman versus Cartagena woman. You know what I'm saying? Who you got is for in the looks category. You know what I'm saying? My boy Strill made it out of Brazil. That's huge. Hope he posts the footage. J Devon. Yes, J Devon. And this is the comment Ace Live. Salute to Ace Live. And like I said, Ace Live and Checking Effect, they came through last week, man. That was an epic stream. You know, epic stream. Yeah. So who you got? Cartagena woman versus Brazilian woman. Who you got in the looks department?
I'd say Cartagena.
Cartagena in the looks department, guys. Guys, do y'all guys agree with Fit Travel?
Yeah, Cartagena definitely.
Woman over Brazilian woman looks.
Cartagena definitely will.
Cartagena.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They didn't scope him. They didn't scope him, Wallace. They didn't scope him. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So Medellin woman versus I think I know what you're gonna say, versus Rio.
Medellin, man. Medellin.
Okay, so guys, let's ask Fit Travel this question. Are you saying? Because a lot of people have Rio as number one. A lot of guys, a lot of single men has Rio as their number one choice destination. Do you say tonight Rio woman or a little overrated in comparison to a Colombia?
Oh man, that's a. I don't think they overrated, man. I've seen a lot of baddies too in Brazil, man. I don't think they overrated at all. But at the same time, you I've seen a lot of, you know what I'm saying, more, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, fat women and ratchet women, you know what I'm saying, more than, you know what I'm saying, Cartagena. Right. Then again, that's a bigger country, you feel me? So but
huge country.
Yeah, but I give Colombia the edge though.
Let me tell. Well, it sounded like to me, and I always, when I hear stuff like this, you can say that the top-notch woman in Brazil can compete with the top-notch woman in Medellin, Cartagena any day, but there's not as much. Like maybe there's a a more amount of quality overall inside of Medellin and Cartagena. Just quality, 7s to 10s. But Brazil, when you do catch a 10, 8, 9 to 10, it's like glorious. It's glorious. That's what you're saying. So 8, 9 to 10 could compete with 8, 9 to 10 in Colombia. But I believe it's probably you saying it's more. It's more quality in Colombia than maybe a Brazil overall.
Yes, in my opinion, I think Colombia has more. Yeah, definitely. Colombia, man, has more better looking women, man.
Okay, that you heard it. You heard it from Fit Travel. Yeah. Fit Travel himself. He was just there. He was there for a couple of weeks. He was in Medellin. He was in Cartagena.
When I compare the two, I think Colombia, come up on top. You know what I mean? Not by much, but
So who do you put second?
That is my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Do you put Brazil in Dominican Republic? One in what comes to second? Brazilian woman, Dominican woman. You've been to Santo Domingo. You've been to Puerto Plata, Sosua.
Damn, man. Hey, man, I can't sleep on Dominican women though. I know, you know what I'm saying. Like it's all about gimme, 24/7. But damn, like, jeez. But I think Brazilian women, man, I can't say that, man. I don't know. They're like, you know what I'm saying, neck to neck, bro. Like competing with one another. Like, there's no room. You know what I'm saying? It's like I think it's a tie, man, to me. But it can't be a tie. I have to give, what I'm saying, one of them the advantage, right?
Yeah.
Shit, man. Like that's a tough one, man. But I would pick Brazilian women though. To be just because of the Brazilian money thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Pathfinder says Brazilian women have more exotic features. Let's see. I see Black Man Travels in the building. Colombia and DR have more baddies per ratio than Brazil. I see a couple of super chats, and I see Tam is in the building. Salute to you, Tam 2.0. And congratulations on 300 subs, by the way, Tam. I see you. I be seeing you. If this guy Jamaican, he kind of has that West Indian look, like Special Ed. Wow, the rapper Special Ed. He went to my aunt's high school, Tilden High School. The rapper who sang "I Got It Made." I know who you talk about. Special Ed from New York City, from the 80s, 90s. Good show, Raze, because I am.
No, I'm not Jamaican. I'm Haitian, man.
Caribbean Casanova said you definitely went to Special Ed. He definitely went to Special Ed. Oh man, CC Caribbean Casanova is in the building. $3.99 donation from GD Knights. Yes. He says just go to the pawn shop and you will get another.
Hey, I went to Miami. There's a DJI Pocket store. I bought this one for almost $600. So
wow.
You know what I'm saying? It's like that. You know what I'm saying? You can hate however you want. You know what I'm saying? It's like that.
Yo, thank you for that GD Knights. $3.99. That's expensive, man. Now, would you go back to Brazil after this happened to you?
Definitely, yes. Definitely, I would go back to Brazil, but not for YouTube though. If I just go, I'm gonna just go to have fun. Brazil is. I'm not taking anything away from Brazil, but because of what happened to me. But you know what I'm saying. But Brazil, I would definitely go back to Brazil, man. I made friends out there, man. I got connections out there. You know what I'm saying? It's just a situation that happened to me. You know what I'm saying? And then it was nothing compared to things, you know what I'm saying, like crazy stuff that be happening to people. I got a couple of dudes who left comments on my video, right? Got robbed video. Right. And one of them in 2008, this dude got drugged in Brazil, man.
Oh, like, man, over there.
Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. And then a few people in Brazil actually told me that, you know what I'm saying, they will drug you. You know what I'm saying? Like there was that one chick that I met. She was like, "Oh, you got to be careful here because they drug people here." So I'm like, "Damn," you know what I mean? So yeah.
So Tony asks, you were shaken up after being pickpocketed by a chick. LOL. people, all right. Hey, that's money though. You know, money. You losing money in footage, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
And also, you lose faith in some of the people. You know what I'm saying? Because like now you don't want people to get too close to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. So when I see a chick, man, I be like, I'm like, oh, hey, stay away. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Triple H. Austin said a woman was mad at him, which created the situation. It was about money. He says he's no longer a passport bro. Well, yes, you know, you probably don't know. I did a video on him exiting stage left out of the passport bro movement. I did that like a couple of weeks ago. Yes, as well is really well known that he is no longer a passport bro. Now, let me ask you this, Fit, or do you consider yourself a passport bro?
Man, you know, but it all depends on how you look at it. But I would consider myself as one. Because I support the movement. You know what I'm saying? And I know, but there's the real definition of a passport bro. I don't know. We have different definitions, right? It all depends on who you are. You know what I'm saying? How you really, look at it or how you put it.
Right.
But I don't mind like if someone call me like a passport bro. I don't mind being a passport. I am a passport bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not walking around going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm a passport bro, and you know what I'm saying, holding up a sign and all that. You know what I mean? But I am. But everybody got their own. You know what I'm saying? Their own choice, right? Be like, hey, I'm not a passport bro. It's all good. If you want to be, if you are a passport bro, you are. If you're not, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we all in it together, man. You know what I'm saying? For the same purpose, right?
Right. And I'm gonna drop the link in like 5 minutes, guys. And please be respectful to the guests when you come up here. You know, you can ask them questions, but be respectful to the guests. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put Fit Travel's link again into the chat. And you guys, please make your way over to Fit Travel's channel and give Fit Travel a sub. He's coming up here giving you some inside information. All right, the food. While I'm putting your link into the thing. Brazil food versus Colombian food. What do you got? Who you got?
Brazilian food, man. Straight up. Colombian food just like, Colombia is my favorite country, right? And I love the people. It's like I have a strong connections with, you know what I'm saying, with a lot of with Colombian people. But the food is kind of like, a mess, man. I don't like Colombian food, man. But Brazil food is, you know what I'm saying, got Colombian food straight up.
Okay. So we got Ace Live, Invented the Clock Tower. Y'all guys are funny. Y'all going back to that again? Man, super chat, $2 super chat alert, $2 donation, Razer fund. Salute to all 285 people watching. Fit lost footage is on the solo part of. Oh,
oh man.
Oh wow, that's funny. Rich Free, that is funny. That is funny.
Shout out to Rich Free, man.
Salute. That is funny. Of course they looking like this the only dude on the beach recording like a weirdo.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Fit. You know, in the chat, man. They
Hey man, it's all love. It's all fun, man. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, it's all good, man. I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't care at all. Hey, I can take a joke, man. You know what I'm saying? That don't make me or break me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, man. And like I said, it was it's a serious thing, though, man. It's a serious thing because you don't want your stuff stolen. You know what I'm saying?
Of course not, man.
I'm glad nobody pulled out the gun on you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I said Brazil is not for YouTubers. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Let's see. When you walk around with a camera or phone, that is easy money in Brazil. Yes. That's why he said those kids. He said the kids. And shout out to Check in Effect when he was in Brazil. In one of those towns, the kids were walking and coming up to him. And I felt scared for Check in Effect. This was like a few months ago. This was a previous trip he was in Brazil. And, not the trip now, but it was another video. He was out there walking around and a bunch of kids was around his pockets. I felt legit scared for Check. You know what I'm saying? And even Check, he was like, hey, these kids is all around me. He wasn't feeling too comfortable himself. It wasn't in Rio, though. It was another part. And he was feeling a little, iffy. Those damn kids out there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The kids are like the main freaking problem in Brazil, in the streets of Brazil, man.
Gold and Silver says, you food. Gordon Summary said, this dude food. Well, you know what I believe what happened to Fit is that Fit was so geared up for somebody bigger and coming up on him. Might give me some of the kids coming up on him. The beauty came up on him. She put that kick out. He said, oh yeah. I'm like, oh, it's my lucky day. Fit said, she said, today my lucky day too. And she just
oh man.
My lucky day too. Yeah.
Like I said, man, what kills me is that you know what I'm saying? I got chicks giving me choosing signals in the restaurant, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I went and got by this.
Well, Tam, he was there with Real Life. He was with another YouTuber. Never go anywhere alone when you're overseas. He was literally with another YouTuber, and the two beauties got him.
Yeah, two of them. I guess one of them was like, they were in front of us, so it's like the other one probably was covering for the other one to kind of like, you know what I'm saying, put his sticker hand in my pocket. You feel me? So they know how to play the game, man.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's what happened. They had a plan. They had a plan on my ass.
Yeah, they messing with you, man.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Unfit travel.
You were messing with me, dude. Yeah.
Unfit travel.
Get me.
Be nice, guys. I'm about to drop the link. Ace and Bitted Seagulls. The chat is savage, man. Man, a lot of what you experience when you travel has to do with, and all right, yes. And my friend was robbed in Brazil 10 years ago, and Holleman didn't have anything to do with it. Okay. I got, okay. So, you got some Auston Holleman defenders. And I'm an Auston Holleman defender. I don't believe he went, once, thing is, it's about the results, man. The results say that he done started a piss show out there because of the feminists. If there was no Auston Holleman, there would not be this let's say this war on Pastor Bros in Brazil, right? Vibing with Fred maybe would still be monetized. I can't deny that. But hey, to each their own. If all Fit got was pickpocketed, he good. That can happen anywhere. Plus, he didn't know how to communicate in little Portuguese. Don't mean he was moving wrong. They got one up on him. Okay, Ray.
Yeah, thank you, Ray. I appreciate you, man. That's the exact way the way I feel, man.
He got robbed, so he biased. So he's saying you biased because you put in the Cartagena Medellin woman over the girl that robbed you, the girls that robbed you in Brazil. So he's saying
no, it's not because of that, man. I put it, you know what I'm saying? I told you exactly, man, what happened, man, how I feel. Mm-hmm. It's not because of that situation. I will go back to Brazil, but as far as like for YouTube, I am not going out there for YouTube. And it's not a good place for small YouTubers, you know what I'm saying? For small content creators.
Mm-hmm.
So, I prefer Colombia or Dominican Republic as far as, being a YouTuber. You feel me?
So Neon Shade said Rio stinks. It's a grimy place. Well, Fit Travel agrees.
Even I
go back. You sure you're gonna go back after calling it kind of grimy?
Yes, I'll definitely go back, man. But not for YouTube, like I said. You know what I mean?
Because you don't want to have to hold the camera out and nothing like that.
Yeah,
that's why. So guys, any up and coming YouTuber now, some people do hit an algorithm like going out there to Rio, right? But Fit Travel, like, look, it's too shady. You know, they going after your cameras. Now, what it'd be worse if some kids try to jump you physically. You know, I'm not gonna tell the YouTuber name, but I spoke to a YouTuber who was out in Sao Paulo, and over the past like couple of months, and he told me that he witnessed with his own eyes some teens run up on a guy, beat him up for his camera, standing right next to him. It could have been him. They could have beat him up and robbed him, but somebody that was pretty close to this YouTuber, which I was not gonna name, he said he's seen in Sao Paulo guys run up on a guy and rob him just like that. Let me see. Y'all being racist. Who's being racist? Ken Padmore says, "Fit you soft." Mm-hmm.
Come get me. I'm in Miami.
Well, yeah, you know. See, Fit, you was ready. You was ready for the guys trying to get you. You was ready for the guys.
Hell yeah. Shit.
You wasn't prepared for the females, for the beauties. Jay White, man, oh man. Well,
yeah,
see,
right.
like I need to go to 5 deep in Rio. If you let them pickpocket you though, Jay White, you know, they could pickpocket you still. They could get you. Is this brother the spectrum? Christian G asks, what are you laughing for food? Caribbean cat. see, he's savage stuff.
Oh, what did he say? What did he say? What'd you say, Caribbean?
Yeah,
you don't want none of that, man.
Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Has anyone ever told you that you kind of favor Special Ed, the rapper? Yeah. Well, we got into that. Like I said, we talk about Special Ed. He went to Tilden High School with my aunt, actually. Yeah, my aunt used to go to Tilden High School with Special Ed. Allegedly, in my state, the cell phones out of people's hands. Now imagine overseas. Okay. Mm-hmm. Jake White, $1.99 donation to the Raze Survey Fund. Did you go to Casa Black? Now, I don't know if you want to answer that one, but you know, it's up to you if you do want to answer that.
I can't remember. I didn't go to Casablanca, but I know there was a spot that I went to. It was right next to it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Is it in Lapa? If you can answer that, Jay White.
Jay White,
I was in Lapa that night. Yeah. Well, I think they said that there was that one club. There was like it was Casablanca or something like that. I can't really remember, but I went to another spot. Definitely went to another spot. Right next to it, but I don't know if it's in Lapa. I was next to it, but I didn't go inside. But if it's not in Lapa, I don't know.
Okay, yeah. So and you did say, all right, you said the Brazilian food. All right, the weather. How was the weather out there while you was there? I mean, that could be good. I mean, really, you don't really need to get into the weather. What else? The friendliness. Do you find that people in Brazil Rio was more friendlier, or more standoffish, or more just like cold than Cartagena and Medellin women? I mean, not the woman, but people overall.
Overall, I think Colombian people are nicer, man. Are the nicest people. I've been saying that even before I went to Brazil. You know what I'm saying? So, but Brazil, I still met some friendly people, nice people, but I think a lot of them are thin. You know what I'm saying? Really, like, kind of like, like, hey, I don't know you. I don't know who you are. It's like the States. You know what I'm saying? In a certain way, like
they were all
similar to the state. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. They were cold. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, but there are good people. I met some good people out there, some humble people.
How about on the beach? Were the women cold on the beach? Were they cold on the beach? Like if you try to talk to them?
Actually, I didn't try to really talk, but I was really focusing on my footage. You know what I'm saying? Like while I was out there, man, I really wasn't focusing on my main focus was not on the chicks, to be honest, man. And I know a lot of people might be like, oh no, you're lying, but really Like, you know what I'm saying? I was filming the whole entire time, pretty much. You can extra life, man. You know, I was ready to go, man, to film because it was all about my channel. You feel me? So, I mean, but at the same time, I had a couple chicks who kind of like, you know what I'm saying, started conversation with me on the beach. So, I think on the live stream, well, I don't know if she started, but I think you saw me talking to a couple of chicks from Chile. And also a couple of my videos, you see people. I was talking to a few chicks, black chicks in Rio de Janeiro, man. I mean in Copacabana Beach. So,
Copacabana, yes.
Yeah. They on my video. So if you wanna see for yourself, guys, just check it out. Check them out.
Chaunt, my guy Chaunt says Brazil all day. So Chaunt, you say Brazil over Colombia, over DR, over Thailand? Everybody going out to Thailand, man. Everybody going out to Thailand.
But everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? Like some people like Brazil, and I'm not mad at no one who you know what I'm saying. If you love Brazil, Colombia, or DR, you know what I'm saying, you go you know what I'm saying, where you feel comfortable. I think this brother, that YouTuber Quiz, he said he doesn't like Brazil at all, man.
Yeah, but Brazil is the size of 2 states, and I see you in the background also. I see you, Buck. All right. Black Man Travel said Rio is overrated. Would you call Rio overrated in comparison to the other places you've been? Would you say the juice isn't really worth the squeeze? You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, Jay Fit, I mean, my guy Jay just said you would say it's overrated because you was robbed out there, right?
No, I wouldn't say that. No, man, I take this out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like it has nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, with me getting robbed at all. You know what I'm saying? But I think Rio is a little bit overrated for what I've heard. You know what I'm saying? But you know, a lot of people saying that, you know, there are no, you know what I'm saying, I thought there were no mangoes like that, but everywhere I go, a lot of mango vibes, bro. Like, I'm like, damn.
Right.
Even in the club, I didn't expect that. I thought it would be different. There would some dudes be talking about it, you know, like, oh, Brazil is, you know, Brazil, the women are not like that. But I'm like, oh my God, like mango vibes all over the place.
Right. Well, yeah, Colombia and DR have more baddies per ratio than Brazil. Got the Night send. I'm about to bring some people up. Got the Night send $5 donation to the Raze Survey Fund. Did you go outside of Rio? There or other spots in Brazil?
Well, it was my first time in Brazil, so I didn't really want to move around too much. But I wanted to check out Sao Paulo while I was out there with Philly Dom, but I didn't get a chance to go. You know what I'm saying, to check it out with him. You know what I mean? But but it was my first time there. I wanted to stay in Rio, but I checked out, like, you know, a few towns inside of Rio de Janeiro.
And salute to Yo Soy Kayla. Salute to you and your channel, Yo Soy Kayla. He looks like White Clef. They saying you look like White Clef, John.
I'm Haitian, of course, Mark O.
Chopper Pod TV is in the building. I know he was saying stay away. Guys from Brazil, Chopper Pod TV is in the building. Salute to you, your channel. God blessings. Christian. Marquise is in the building. Like I said, Street Smarts is in the building. I'm just going through it real quick. Pathfinder, see another super chat. After the super chat, I'm gonna bring people up. Molano, the travel vlogger, is in the building. Salute to you. Need some more stories. EB is in the building. Molano, the travel vlogger, says, "Oh man, Brad. All right, let me get to this super chat. $2 donation to the Raze Survey Fund. Has Fit been robbed other times as well? So have you been robbed before?"
Never in my whole entire life. That's the worst thing that happened to me in my whole traveling career, man.
Yoga is in the building. Salute, Yoga. You still in out there in Thailand, Yoga? This is Fit Travel channel, guys. Please give Fit Travel a sub. Tam said she subbed right there. She said she subbed. This is Fit Travel channel. Please give this brother a sub, guys. Give this brother a sub.
I appreciate it, man.
Okay, TMZ was giving Peso Man my footage. TMZ was I like Peso Man. So you got some trolls up in here. All right, let me get to this next super chat real quick, and I'm gonna bring people up. That's the channel. Please give him a sub, guys. Right there. Fit Travels channel. I'm already telling people don't come. Chapel Pod TV saying he telling people don't come. The voice of conscience is in the building. And there was another super chat. I'm looking for that super chat before I bring people up. Raze had the best channel. Yes. And salute to all 270 people watching. Yes. We're growing. We're rising. It's YouTube Travel Game, International Q. It's not in Lapa. It's in Madeira. Okay, do you have it?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've never been there.
Chris Clark. Is this the last super chat? Yeah. Oh, there's one more after this. Razor, did you know in London the crime is crazy? Kids stealing iPhones and wearing a watch is no go. Salute to you. $5.50 Canadian donation to the Razer Fund. Did you know about that, London? Since he asked. Did you know about London?
No.
Kids stealing?
Yeah, I met a couple guys from London. They were saying that, you know, a lot of kids walk around with knives because over there they don't use guns like that. They're not a full gun, you know what I'm saying? Just like the States. He was telling me how they walk around. The kids be walking around with knife and things like that. You know what I'm saying? That's all he said. You know what I mean? Like, but he didn't tell me that but he said that, yeah, when they try to rob people, the police comes and, you know, and they just get them, man. They just like stop them. I heard something like that.
Salute, fellas. Salute to the panel. Salute, Raze. In regards to the topic, man, you already know, man. I believe, like I said in the chat, I believe Auston Holleman, he ruined it for the brothers in Brazil, man. It's hot right now. I was considering going to Brazil, but I'm not going there anymore. Cause and they just installed the visa thing, and now it's really hot in Brazil, man. So I'm not going out there. I'm gonna go out to maybe do Thailand because it's not as hot as in Brazil right now. That dude, man.
All right, hold on. Somebody got some feedback.
Yeah. Somebody got a feedback. I think sure, maybe sure.
How's it now?
That's probably not you. Hold on, let me put you on mute.
Or who's that? The chick. I think she might be the one too.
Wait, what?
You don't want to say that, Fit.
No. Wait. No, you're saying You're saying it's coming from me. No, you're saying it's coming from me.
I'm sorry about that.
Let me see.
Maybe.
No, wait, not.
Is it still going?
No, we're good now.
All right. Hold on.
Okay.
That's not me.
I do have like a little speaker here to hear.
Hold on. Let me see. All right, a top, Buck. No, not Ed. I think it's Tam. So I think it's Tam.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Yeah, Tam. The echo is coming from your side.
Hold on.
Mute me to make sure it's not me.
All right. I think I got Ed muted right now. That's Buck. Yeah, I got Ed. All right, it's probably Ed. So I can hear Tam. So Tam.
Hi.
So congratulations on 300 subs, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, that's Ed.
Congrats.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Let me see. Okay,
No
we
small
got
feat.
Yeah, and 199 donation. Casa Block is in. All right, so 199. He answered the question.
So Razer, why Restream? What about StreamYard?
Yeah, sometimes I just like to switch it around. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. You know, no. Yeah.
Okay.
Who else is up here? Buck. Skrill Life. You was out there, Skrill, and Ed Travel was up here. You was out there.
Yes, sir.
What happened when he got?
Yeah, I had to come on, man. I had to set everything up because people going in on my boy Fit, man. I'm like, you know, there's a lot of people talk trash. Like a lot of us travel, but a lot of people don't YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference between everything that everybody does. You know.
Oh, finally.
And some people don't travel at all. You know what I'm saying? They just sit on the sideline throwing rocks.
AKA me, man.
Well, yeah. And you was out there. Skrill, did you feel like Brazil was sketchy as Fit Travel saying?
To me, I didn't feel it was as sketchy. Personally, I did stay in Ipanema, which was a little bit less hustle and bustle than Copacabana. But I have to say, Fit did go out a lot more by himself than I did. Like I'll be in a room just, messing around, whatever, and then we hook up later in the day for lunch or something like that, and then we go out for the night and shoot. So he was definitely roaming the streets more than I was solo, especially in Copa. So his experience might have been a little different than mine. I did feel kind of sketchy in the favelas when we went up there, but just every day on the streets, not so much. There was a couple of times where like maybe some teenagers were watching me or whatever, like a gang of dudes, 4 or 5 young cats, you know what I'm saying, where I felt a little uneasy, like, they might try to jump me for my camera or something. But that didn't happen. So yeah, man, that's it. I think it was pretty cool. I had to walk had to back Fit off the ledge a few times after the camera got stolen because he was like in a really, really bad mood after that.
Right.
He was F this, F that, and but by the time the trip was over, he had kind of settled down and was just soaking it in. We're enjoying the rest of the trip and stuff. So yeah, that was that. But
okay,
Rio's cool, man. Rio's cool. I don't think it's too sketchy. Maybe just because you hear about like people shooting up the favelas and stuff like that and the drug lords, but they said Copacabana, and all that stuff, it ain't that bad. And I think all the stories from Cartagena and Medellin and stuff, like all that stuff makes Brazil seem a little less, and in my mind, maybe that's what it was and why I didn't like, you don't see people hopping off moto conchos, jacking people down on the beach and nothing like that. So my guard was down in that regard.
Right. Okay. Ed, what's up, Ed?
He's still muted.
Hold on. Well, he's not muted.
Do I sound okay?
Let me see. Yo, Ed, go ahead, Ed. Hey, y'all can't hear Ed, right?
No. Nah.
Nope. Nobody can hear you, Ed. I don't know what's.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Tam. I'm taking you out.
So I just wanted to say regarding this whole. Damn, I hear an echo. I wanted to say something regarding.
Do you have
Do I have what?
open? Do you have two YouTube windows open?
No, that was Ed. I just muted Ed again. Go ahead, Tam.
So,
You're good now.
So my thing is, people asking the question, did Auston Holleman ruin traveling for Black men or something of that nature? And I've spoken about this, and I've even spoken about it on my channel. I made a live about it. And one of the first things I said was, frankly, Auston Holleman doesn't owe anybody shit. He's one man. He's only responsible for himself. So anybody that was looking to him as a hero or as a leader, look out for yourself. Why are you looking at this grown man to guide you? So anybody feeling betrayed by Austin or anything like that because he stepped away from the passport bros, quote unquote, that's just corny. Just travel, do what you want to do. He only has a responsibility to himself. And if controversy and heat lies on him, then that's on him. It has nothing to do with you.
Appreciate that.
Okay. All right. So they saying that you're echoing Tam, but we heard you. Do you guys agree with Tam?
I want to go back to what kind of to go off of that of what Buck said that Austin made Brazil hot, and people. Nobody in Rio even know who the hell Auston Holleman is. That all that stuff was going on in Salvador Bahia. Any Black person you talk to in Rio, they're like, "Who? What? Nah, we ain't. We don't know what the hell you're talking about." It was just like when Buck was in Peru. Everybody's saying, "Oh man, they're fighting. They're tearing up the courthouse or the city hall and stuff. And he's like, man, ain't nothing popping down here. Everything's cool. They stopped the train to Machu Picchu and stuff like that, so people were stranded. And Buck was like, I'm not seeing none of that. So it's all hype, in my opinion.
So you think it's hype? So you don't blame Auston Holleman at all? How about vibing with Fred?
Well, that's a different situation. I don't know. Honestly, what's going on with that? I mean, the proximity, you know what I'm saying? He made him an easy target for those feminists to go after. Like, oh, you down with, this guy, and we, y'all are in alignment with each other. So, I could see that happening on some level, but
right.
I'm not sure. It's quite possible. I'm sure his proximity had something to do with it.
Yeah. Ed, what's up, Ed?
Hey, what's happening, man? You hear me now?
Yeah.
Ed got the big stogie.
Oh, absolutely, man. Hey, look, I mean, first of all, when it comes to Austin, Austin is a grown man, and like Tam said, he's responsible for himself. But I will say this, I find no benefit in bashing another brother. I think enough of that happens already. I can speak about it personally because I've lived here in Cambodia for 5 years. I lived in Southeast Asia for over 7. And when Austin came here to Phnom Penh and did a video that he titled Walking Street in Cambodia, that just wasn't true. And that's just a fact. It's not about feelings. I've been down to Pattaya where they got street. I've been to feel there's a walking street, and we all know about brothers have traveled that. And the thing is so much is the Khmer people, the Cambodian people that watch my channel, that sat back and said, look, dude, that you coming into our
Whoa, he froze up. He froze up a bit.
I have a question for Fit Travel.
Yes, go ahead.
So, do you live in Brazil currently, or you've just been there a bunch of times?
No, he was my last and only time.
So you don't want to go back?
Yes, I do want to go back, but not for YouTube. This time around, I went for YouTube exactly to kind of like grow my channel, try to, go to check out a new country, but
okay.
And obviously, it's not really working anyways because I'm not really getting.
So when you say you'll go again, but not for YouTube, what do you mean? You'll just go and just appreciate and just enjoy the country?
Yeah,
and not
enjoy
worry
the country. About... Yeah, build like build a connect, like a strong connection.
Okay.
Meet new people. The food, and I think the people, they are like good people in Brazil, man. I'm not taking anything away from Brazil, but the thing is, as a YouTuber, it's kind of like it's a tough place.
Okay. So do you? Film. Okay, so you say you're from Haiti. Do you live there currently?
No, I'm actually in Miami.
In Miami. Okay. All right. So what? So when do you plan to go to Brazil again?
I'm not sure. Probably, I don't know, 5 years from now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
All right. So what do you think of the whole Auston Holleman thing? Do you blame him for anything? Do you think he ruined anything for anybody?
I think he's part of the blame because right now, look, ever since he came into that movement, he took. I don't know if you guys, feel that way about him, like he took over the movement or whatever. But ever since he came in the movement, it's kind of like he's been kind of crazy for the whole passport bro movement, right? And he's on the news and all that stuff. So that kind of like play a role, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I give him part of the blame. But but at the same time, man, I support the brother, man. And he just made mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. He's a young kid, a young brother. You know what I mean?
So would you? Sorry.
No, Tim. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off.
So would you say you agree with me? Because I personally think he's responsible for himself. He's not. I don't think he's ruined anything for anybody. Do you agree with that, or?
Hey, Tim, I agree to a certain extent. My thing is this: is that there's no doubt, and I'm 52 years old. I'm proud that the brother is 23 and he's traveled to where he's traveled.
Okay.
The fact that he's been able to build a platform that brought exposure to brothers traveling to get their options. I've never, and Raze can account to this. I've never come on here. I gained absolutely nothing by trying to put a brother down, ever. I was just sitting back there speaking that there's a responsibility to be a global citizen when you do go somewhere. That's like me coming to your house and you tell me to take my shoes off, and I just say, no, I'm not going to do that. You're going to rub some people the wrong way, period. And like I was saying before, this great Cambodian internet cut me off. The thing about Cambodia is the Cambodian people are very proud about their culture. They're very protective about the way that it's portrayed on social media and in public, right? The worst thing that you can do is make an Asian person lose face. There's a walking street in the Philippines, there's a walking street in Pattaya, Thailand, but there is no quote unquote official walking street in Phnom Penh, Cambodia. And it wasn't me, it was Cambodian people. That was like, hey, dude, you're a passport, bro. I watch your channel. Why is this young buck coming into Phnom Penh trying to make it seem like we got a host stroll? They felt some type of way. So you got to take the good with the bad. And then more importantly, yesterday when I saw the video that he made, you step away, that's your business. I'm not trying to dig police or pocket police, no, brother. But then if you sit back and you say you stepped away from the passport bros, and then you turn around and make a video talking about passport bros feel like they can do no wrong. Now you capitalizing on the algorithm of the group that you claim you stepped away from. I feel that that's a bit hypocritical.
I mean, the one thing I'll say is because I did do a live on this whole Auston Holleman leaving the passport bros thing, and when he said, well, technically I never claimed to be the leader of the passport bros, and I said, but you, come on, you liked being referred to as that, you liked being considered the leader. So I felt like that was kind of cap. I'm like, okay, technically you didn't say it, but you didn't mind people looking to you as the leader of the quote unquote passport bro movement or whatever. So that's the only thing I felt like was cap, but everything else is just like, and
the way I feel about it is this: is just like Colombia when I was in Medellin for a few months, just like here in Cambodia. If you go to Walking Street, if you go to the girly bars, don't sit back and tell me that you're upset because some chick hustled you or you got extorted. It's almost like you going to look for watermelon in a mango factory. You feel me? If you're looking for a regular girl, you go to the coffee shops. You know what I'm saying? You go to the mall. You know what I'm saying? I mean, especially like the women here in Cambodia, they're not smashing on the first night if she's a regular girl.
Right.
Now, if you come in here, be a man, be real about it. Say, look, I'm only in town for 7 days. I'm trying to get my groove on, whatever it is, and I'm gonna bounce. But I think it's ingenuous when you label brothers making content basically.
He's stuck again. Get
now. Now, I wonder the statement that he made about the Walking Street statement. I wonder if that was just out of ignorance, because a lot of these places do have that, or he was just trying to relate that maybe to what he already know. Like people know about Walking Street in Angeles City and in Pattaya. So maybe it's like, well, this is their version. But even though he's saying they don't have anything like that comparable, but being that Austin didn't know, he was just going off of the information that was told to him.
Right.
That's what I'm kind of thinking might be the situation. But I could be wrong. I don't know. And plus, people clickbait. In this game, you got to get people to watch, and anything dealing with those type of areas will get views and clicks.
Yes, yes. And so far the room is full. I know some people was trying to come up here, but once people start dropping off, I'll get some more people up here. Rich Free was just joking. He said, Rich Free, what Rich Free said, guys? Let me see.
I remember what he said.
I'm just
joking.
He
said something about me, but it's all good. But he's a cool man.
Thailand will heal you. Respect. Okay, yeah. Thank you for that donation.
I knew he was joking.
$2 donation. Raise a fund. Kick Buck Travels. He is taking up space. Hey, what's up, Buck? Were you all right, Buck Travel?
Hey, I want to this kindness. I'm not, hey, dude. I'm not feeling no heat. I'm not feeling no smoke. I'm just simply sharing with you what the people who fucking live here said, what the locals said. I'm just showing information. That's it. Because first of all, it's like Rakim said, the great philosopher. It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. You know, I hear these same young brothers talking about they getting heat for being passport bros and this and that, right? But and, you know, and then when I called the police about how this girl tried to extort me, she know the police, homie. You know what I'm saying? You know, here I am, an American coming to Thailand, and I'm girl. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm gonna have beef, you know, with that the police went on her side and not mine. What do you think gonna happen, homie? What you think gonna happen? They gonna be on your side? It's not gonna happen. You gotta watch the way that you move. What you put out there on the internet reflects back on what the you know on us all. Because you know what happened when Rillo, whatever his name was, went down to the DR and was doing his social experiment. Right? Any nigga that gets caught lacking in any country in the world, whether he's a passport bro or not, is gonna get labeled one. Because the haters are looking for that.
Yeah,
I agree.
You a grown ass.
It happened to that.
Do whatever that you want
in Chile. In Chile. I mean, he wasn't associated with the passport bros, but he got labeled as a passport bro just because he was a brother and he was out there in Chile. So
the guy that got killed out there in Chile. Yeah, that was from.
Yeah, he got labeled as a passport bro. So now it's like they're looking at you as if you're a brother, you know, and you traveling. Now you're automatically gonna get labeled as a passport bro, regardless if you label yourself as a passport bro or not.
Well, Fit, let me go back to you. With the vibing with Fred thing, do you believe Auston Holleman had anything to do with that? Like, with the vibing with Fred thing, do you believe vibing with Fred was a casualty of war in this passport bro war we having with society? You know, Fit. That's Fit Travel Channel right there.
Yeah. The way I look at it is, so what got his channel demonetized in the first place? Like
well, yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish your thing.
Because what happened is I don't know who complained about his channel. So why YouTube decided to really do the review on his channel? Like, is it because the feminists or these people who complained about Austin, you know what I'm saying, winning, you know what I'm saying, made a follow report or something like that, or complain about Austin, you know what I mean? So yeah, I want to know.
I mean, I believe there's a connection. Tam, I believe there's a connection to that, Tam, about vibing with Fred. You know vibing with Fred, Tam?
No, who's that?
That was the other YouTuber, 20,000 subscribers strong, that used to hang out with Auston Holleman.
Okay.
And he has a YouTube channel. His YouTube channel was demonetized 2 days ago. He was the other guy that y'all used to say they used to walk with their shirts off in Brazil. Him and Auston Holleman, and you know, they used to make fun of them walking with their shirts off in Brazil, walking around.
Why
did the other guy that used to be Auston Holleman? Why
did his channel get demonetized?
Well, YouTube said, you know, it doesn't go along with their standards and whatever. But why did YouTube pick on him? Why?
Yeah.
Why? Like,
I mean,
sent messages to YouTube to pick on him? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, YouTube is it's fun. It's funny. What I've learned about YouTube is you never really know. Like, somebody could be posting the craziest stuff on their YouTube channel and it could be there forever, and then someone could post something that's seemingly harmless, but maybe a technical violation and that one gets taken down. I don't know. YouTube is funny to me.
Yeah, I think vibing with Fred didn't really say it like exactly, you know what I'm saying, the way it is. He didn't tell us the reason why they reviewed his channel. He just put the, you know what I'm saying, make the post, talk about, you know, it gives you that little short, that message about YouTube. That's all. He didn't tell you the reason why. That's why I can't really tell exactly if it's because of Austin. I want to know the reason why they reviewed his channel and demonetized them first. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you know,
but yeah,
like what Stephen A. Smith used to say: if it walks like a duck, cracks like a duck, it's not a damn mongoose, right? It's not a damn mongoose. You know, he was buddy, and you know, doing videos, collaboration.
No, I just want to address a few of the chat. Somebody named Andre Cook said, "Tam capping, she know Fred with Pissy Man." I don't know who Fred is. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, well,
I want me to tell you.
Yeah. Tam, I got a question for you. Tam,
I'm here.
You there? So, what do you think about these former passport bros distancing themselves from the whole passport bro movement?
All right.
After the Auston Holleman situation.
So I think the reason why Auston Holleman is no longer calling himself a passport bro, wanting to take off his tattoo, yada yada yada, is because of all the heat and controversy that is directed at him. I 100% believe that. I know he made an hour-long video. I think he could have kept it short in 5 minutes and said, "I'm no longer calling myself a passport bro because there's been a lot of controversy surrounding me, and I'm not with that." That's what I firmly believe. And as far as other people saying they're moving away from it, I think they're only doing it just because Austin is doing it. I even spoke about it on my channel. There's a gentleman who calls himself Mr. Passport Bro, who essentially said the thing. I'm leaving the passport bro movement. And I said, yeah, because you really worship Austin and he left, so you want to leave too. So that's
Austin's kind of like his mentor, like his buddy, you know.
Yeah. So I think Austin is distancing himself from the title of passport bro because of all the heat and controversy he's been getting. And anybody else who's doing the same, coincidentally, shortly after he's done it, they just want to follow in his footsteps. That's what I think.
Yeah, I do agree. I do agree with Tim, though. You know, a lot of people like they just following Austin, but to me, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day, man. He leaves or stays, I don't care. I still call myself a passport bro.
Mr. Passport Bro, aka Floyd.
Yeah.
Mr. Grand Swing. I know of Floyd. I don't know him personally. I know of him. I know he calls himself Mr. Passport Bro. So I'm not acting like anything, sir.
Well, I know you did a video, Tam. I seen that replay.
Right.
You did a video about him disassociating himself with the Passport Bros. I seen some of it. I seen you had a live stream on that, Tam, on your channel.
Right.
About him. Yeah, about that one. And BMT Travels in the building. BMT Travels. Y'all guys know BMT, right? I know BMT.
Yeah, salute to BMT, man.
Walking Street is a tourist area, though. Whole families be on Walking Street. LOL. Shout out to
that
BMT
is true.
This channel.
That is
it's
true.
20,000 plus subs. You know, so you talk about Walking Street on in we're at on Cambodia, or you talk about Thailand?
Pattaya.
Okay. Yo, Pattaya, man. Everybody going over to Pattaya right now, guys. Everybody going over to Pattaya. Pattaya, Bangkok, C3, Paradise Life. TMI Santiago was on the plane going out there.
But I personally think the term passport bro is corny. I just think just travel. Like traveling used to be just traveling. I didn't know it had to be a movement or a title. That's my opinion.
Well, the thing
is, I love to travel, but now it's a you got to be a passport this or a passport that. I mean, what?
I think if
my thing is my whole thing is to the end of the day, why do people care? Why do people care what you call? If you're a grown man that decides to take your money and go somewhere else, what does that have to do with anybody else?
Oh, it doesn't.
You can call me whatever the hell you want to. I don't. You know. Yeah. And the thing about it is, this is just like our favorite friend, the P man. You know who we talking about? The currency man that's down in South Africa. I made a video about that brother last year. And I sat back and I asked him. I asked him a simple thing. I don't mind having a dialogue if you don't agree with me. That's what grown people do. I'll bring you on my platform. We can have a dialogue about whatever beef you got with people that choose to accept this moniker. I said, but my only ground rule is that you cam up, be a man, show your face, cam up, and let's chop it up. I have yet to hear back from him, except when I was doing, and he tried to sneak in the comments talking about, oh, I'm gonna bring smoke. I said, nigga, you still ain't cammed up. That's some weak. That's weak as hell. And the thing is, just like I told him, I'm not gonna even put comments up because I don't major in minor people. You're trying to ride the coattails of the algorithm. If you're gonna hate, you can't stop haters. But haters never hate on losers. Haters never hate on losers. Haters only hate on winners. I can call myself whatever you want. I just can't understand for the life of me why people care what a grown man does with his time and his money unless he's asking you to help substance travel.
Yeah.
Just that simple.
Yeah, I agree.
The point I was going to make is that
hey, Buck,
anytime.
Let me put you down a little bit, quick, Buck. I'm gonna bring you back up. Let me let BMT come up. I'm gonna bring you back, Buck. I'm gonna bring you back. All right.
Buck's on mute or something anyway.
Yeah, let me put him back. I'm gonna put him down.
The point I was going to make is if they can find a way to lump us all in and make it negative on black males, they'll find a way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like every rapper is a gangster rapper. You know what I'm saying? Anything if they can make it negative and it applies to us, they're going to do it. So like that's another reason I think Austin said he's moving away. Is a lot of Pookies picking up the moniker. And, you know, a lot of he said he don't agree with the pay for play and stuff like that. You know, what that's whoever's business, you know what I'm saying, if you want to do that. But people throwing money and acting a fool and stuff like that. And if that becomes, you know, what people see as a passport bro, that's not cool, in my opinion. I'm saying I don't know what happened to Raze.
Yeah, but I think people have the right to really call themselves whatever. If you want to call yourself a passport boy, that's why it's like the label is just there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you want to be a passport bro, be it. If you don't want to be, it's all good. That's why I don't really have a problem. I'm kind of neutral on that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I don't mind someone calling themselves a passport bro. I don't mind if someone calls themselves, you know, I'm not a passport bro. It's all good. It's all love. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But some people, because you call yourself a passport bro, they have a problem with that. Like, I hate you, or you know what I'm saying? I don't like you. I don't get, dude.
Yeah. It's just like, you know, like people might say the red pill, the MGTOW movement, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're all incels, they're all this, they're all that, which isn't the case, it isn't the truth, you know. But if people can make that easily a negative thing and push the media behind it, a narrative, then it serves their purpose.
What I don't understand is, and I spoke about this before, there was a gentleman on Peso Man's Live who said he was a passport bro. And when he said he was a passport bro, I assumed he'd been to several places. I said, oh, well, where have you been? I was expecting him to, like, you know, list like a bunch of places. And he said, oh, I went to the Philippines 8 years ago. And I was like, and where else? And he's like, no, that's the only place I've been. And I was like, wait, but you're a passport bro? You've been to one place 8 years ago? So now it's just like, so I guess because he technically had a passport, he said that makes me a passport bro. Like, again, I personally think the title is kind of corny, but my understanding, I thought a passport bro was someone who's, you know, been traveling all over, been to several places.
Yeah, I mean, there's like no textbook definition for it, so it's just...
yeah. There is no.
But who policing people passport stamps? Who is policing people's passport stamps?
But
it goes back to why you care where people go. If a nigga go on one trip a year, he's a passport bro. If he take one trip a year, because why does that matter to somebody else?
Yeah, I didn't say it mattered. I didn't say I was angry. Sad.
Obviously, in a way, you said it did, because he said he went there 8 years ago. So that term that's problematic to somebody, right? Because now you're trying to quantify. You know, how about this? How many passport stamps a year am I supposed to have in order to be considered a passport bro? How many times am I supposed to travel a year? Exactly. So it don't matter if he went 18 years ago. The brother traveled with his passport.
Why are you getting worked up about it?
No, because the thing is slick trolling. No, you the peso man disciple, and people need to call that out for what the fuck it is. You know, stay out of people's pockets and don't worry what they do with their passport.
I'm not a disciple. I'm Tam. This has nothing to do with peso. This is my own personal opinion. When he called himself a passport bro, I assumed he'd been many places. I didn't know he'd been one place 8 years ago.
But did he use his passport to travel internationally? Then he's a passport bro. Did he use his passport to leave the U.S.?
Okay, so
yes.
To you, it's literally technical. As long as you have a passport, you're a passport bro.
Yeah, but
passport bro is an ideology. It's a mindset. It's the fact that you travel to get out of the country. And who am I to dictate how many times somebody travel?
But
let me say something about that.
My understanding of a passport bro was someone who's been somewhere, who's been to several places. That was my understanding of the past, even though I think the term is kind of that was my understanding. So I'm not gonna apologize because my understanding of a passport bro.
But listen though, I think the definition of a passport bro, I don't think passport bro has a real definition. It all depends on how you look at it yourself. I think that's what it is. I don't think there's a real definition. If you really look at it, everybody give their own, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like thought about like, you know, what is a passport bro? You see what I mean? Everybody got different opinions. So we can't really have an argument about that because
I'm not arguing.
No, I'm not saying you're arguing, but I'm just saying we can't really, when it comes to being a passport bro, the definition is not clear. Like you don't know, but all you have to say be like, hey, I feel like I'm a passport bro because I do this, because I do that, because I travel, you know what I'm saying? I have my passport. Mm-hmm. It all depends on how you look at it, you know what I'm saying? It's all about that individual, you know what I'm saying? How he, you know what I'm saying? What he thinks about the real definition of a passport boy is, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So I don't think.
Right. What's up, BMT?
I don't have no camera. Oh, it's not.
Nah, you got the B. I see the B.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I was trying to get the camera on. Camera working. You hear me?
Should be at the bottom. The bottom.
We hear you. This is Black Men Travels, guys. Black Men Travel. I'm trying to get him on. He's on.
I'm trying to.
Thailand jumping right now. BMT, huh?
Oh yeah, man, it's jumping out here right now, bro. It's jumping. Everybody out here.
I see.
89 degrees. You got sunshine.
Yeah, BMT. Yeah, it's jumping. And I told Joseph McKinney and Caribbean Casanova, y'all can come back in. But I had to get BMT on, you know, BMT. And Ed Travels, where you at, Ed? You dropped off. I didn't cut you off. But BMT, how you doing, man? I know you probably working on your camera, but you hear what's going on out here? You heard what you got to say, BMT?
Oh, I'm trying to really
Yeah, I know you're trying to get your camera.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the camera.
The 89 degrees in Thailand is different than 89 degrees here.
The social leader $4.99 donation. All this is making me really want to start YouTube to take back the black men's image when it comes to traveling. Pookies are in the ranks. What you got to say about that? Thank you for that $4.99 donation to the Raze Cerveza Fund.
He got the setup. I saw him on here the other night. You know, get out there and start vlogging.
What he say?
We putting Tam to sleep. Yeah, I think
no.
Everybody trying
to sound better to like put these cans on, y'all. No more feedback.
I'm trying to come. Yeah, no, you good. You good.
Okay.
And salute to you and your channel. Everybody trying to come in. Let me let BMT come back in. Drew sent $4.99. Did the panel watch Austin interview with David Bond? YouTubers need to learn how to regional block their content. Drew G, yes, I did see that. David Bond.
I was trying to figure that out the other day myself.
I seen the David Bond one, and this is BMT back. And thank you for that. He can regional block. I think BMT would know about regional blocking the content. You can regional block your content. Drew G, yes, thank you for that donation to the Race of Fun. I'm gonna sip to that. So BMT, what's up, man?
What's good, man? I want to talk to Sam. What's good, Sam?
How you doing?
Tam, uh-oh.
Sam, why you be over there parlaying with the little hater dude, man?
You're referring to Peso?
I ain't want to say the cat's name, but man, that dude,
my son.
That dude wants to tear
down
and lie on people, and like, I don't even understand why people go on his platform, man. He calling me all types of.
I have no issue with Peso, man.
Yeah, but you're dealing with a cat that sits there and tries to say the most horrific things about somebody that's not true, and he lies to his audience saying that I know him. I've never met that cat a day in my life. He makes false associations.
Okay.
Right?
Well, yeah, I understand.
Like
I understand.
To me, that's like real dangerous. If you was in my shoes, right, and I was parlaying of LA's channel that call you all types of terms and names and put false charges on you and all this stuff, you just be like, why are you even being with somebody that's like a liar and a troll? Like, why are you even bringing that energy? Why are you even holding that energy?
I've said.
Hold on, Sam. Before you answer that, Fit, y'all stay right here. Fit, I'm gonna let them have the panel for like a good 5 minutes, three minutes, and I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna just let them have the panel, right? So, Fit, you go down. Strill, you go down, and go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Tam. Yeah, I was waiting for your response.
Well, I don't have an issue with Peso, and I've said this before, not only on my page, but even here the last time I was here on Raze. Like, I disagree with Peso about a lot of things. I don't agree with everything he says. I'm not afraid to disagree with anybody.
Yeah, but to me, like, it's one thing to have a friendly debate with somebody or disagree with somebody. It's another thing to even entertain a person that's like a hater like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that would bring down your energy. I mean, you seem like an intelligent person. Like, this guy's just, come on, man. Some of the stuff he said about people and their families, that's just out of bounds. And that's why he keeps losing his channel. He keeps getting demonetized. He has several lawsuits against him right now pending. You know, he's hiding, running around. And on the top of that, the thing y'all sisters need to be aware of his domestic violence charge, which I'm pretty sure you can look up yourself. I've never, ever, ever put my hands on a woman ever in my life. Ever. Never will. Never have. But he has.
Okay.
And between and I ain't gonna say between me and you, but
well, we're on a live.
Yeah, we on a live, man. But that situation, you know, that little, I think it's very cowardly for a man at his age to try to shack up with a woman, to try to take advantage of her, and then she wants him to leave and kick him out. And
I've heard
he refuses to leave. Yeah, he refuses to leave. Can you imagine that, you being a woman and somebody refusing to leave your house, but because of the laws in Texas, they can stay there because they got their hat or when they close there or something like that? Yeah, can you imagine that as a woman?
Yeah, I've heard people bring up some domestic violence charge. That there was a police report. I have not looked into it. I've said this before. An arrest is not a conviction. I didn't even read the police report, so I don't know of it. So I'm
telling you what happened. I'm telling you exactly what happened.
I've heard rumors of it. I've heard, there's a police report. There's this and that. So.
Well, I reached out. My connections run deep. I reach out.
Okay. Was there a conviction?
It didn't have to be a conviction. You don't have to go through the whole process of trying to kick somebody out. Sometimes it's just timeless.
But see, this is the thing, and I've actually mentioned this. I've actually mentioned this before. I mean, technically, like, let's pretend you and I were in a relationship. We got in a fight. I could literally punch myself in the face, call the police, and say BMT hit me. They'll come over, see the bruise on my face, haul you away.
Well, hold on.
That's a police report. It's not a conviction.
But if that's true. But that's your home, right? If you ask me to leave your home, guess what BMT gonna do? he's gonna leave your home. He's not gonna try to leverage some little loophole in order to stay in somebody else's home at 52 years old.
Right, but that's the thing. See, me, and I don't mean to like put my profession hat on. A police report that's not proof that something actually happened.
Oh, I have more than.
Okay, do you have a conviction?
It doesn't have to be a conviction. I can talk to the actual person.
Do you have a disposition?
I can talk to the actual person.
Okay, do you have a disposition?
I don't need a disposition. I can ask a question. What happened?
All right, you can do that. But to answer your question, are there some stuff that I don't agree with Peso Man on, and have I told him on his live? Absolutely. But do I have an issue with him? Absolutely not.
So you don't have an issue with a black man tearing down other black men?
Arguably, yeah.
Right. You don't have an issue with him lying basically and manipulating women to act like he's not doing the exact thing he's projecting to everybody.
What woman did he manipulate?
Come on now. He got a whole panel of manipulation of women. Come on now.
But you have to. I'm the type of person, I like specifics. Can you give me an example of when he manipulated a woman on his panel?
You think Damon has never participated in SMT?
Sir, I'm asking you a very simple question. You said he manipulates women on his panel.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
Do you think he's never participated in some of the activities that he leveraged on other people?
Well, sir, you just told me something, and as soon as I asked you a question about it, you want to change the subject and ask me another question.
I should hear your question. What was your question?
Okay, you said he manipulates women on his panel. I said, okay. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm a
okay. Let's see how he got his channel started. How did he get his channel started? How did he get his channel started? How did he get some traction for his channel?
Okay, sir. When I ask you a question, you just ask me one to avoid answering mine.
When Kevin Samuels passed away, he did about 100 videos.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, he did. But can you answer my question? You just said he manipulates women on his panel. Can you give me an example of when he manipulated
women on his panel? Like you. He manipulates women like you to make him feel. Make you feel like
how am I manipulated? You have to tell me. You have to let me know. Give me an example.
I'm letting you know now. Are you gonna let me talk, or you gonna do the lawyer ramble on me? You gonna let me talk?
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. The way he got his audience base, the way he got his base audience was he did 100 videos when rest in power to Kevin Samuels passed away. Right. He put him as an enemy to attract all those women to come over to his platform and basically talk ish about him and other black men. Right. To me, that is a manipulation. Right. He probably doesn't even identify with some of the stuff that he says. He's really trying to get into your guy's pockets in order for him to get donations.
Okay. I don't want to interrupt you. Finish.
I'm finished.
Okay. So the key word you said is to you. That's manipulation. I don't feel like I've been manipulated by anybody, but I can't speak for how you feel or your point of view. I can't change your point of view. In the beginning, even before Kevin Samuels passed on, yeah, he made a few funny videos, and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't care for Kevin Samuels very much, and yeah, I did notice, and I found the videos funny. That's how I knew of Peso. So I'm absolutely not gonna lie about that. Do I feel like that means I'm manipulated by anything? Absolutely not. But I know you see it that way. I can't take away how you feel, but that's not how I feel.
Yeah. Oh, hey, this is Tam and BMT. We all know the history with Peso Man doing multiple videos on BMT. That's why I let y'all rock out a little bit. Because I know, and Peso has been going hard on BMT, Tam, as you know. He has been going hard. He said BMT.
All lies, bro.
Yes.
All lies.
And
calling women in my videos young and everything. These women like 30 years old. Like all lies, bro.
Right. And Ed, thank you for the super chat. 499. Password bro is the emo of travel right now. It's the cool thing, so everyone is jumping on. But Password bro is more mindset, I believe. Thank you, the social loner, and you do have a setup like you are a YouTuber, the social loner. And Ed Travel sent $5 donation to the Raze Race of Fun, donation to the fund, and to the haters in the chat warriors, weak as F. Ed Travels, yeah, and well, Fit Travel, you know about Peso Man, you seen his videos, Fit Travel. I know you probably don't want to get into that, but you seen his videos on BMT. Like, this is amazing that now Tam is up here with BMT. It's all coming full circle. You got anything to add to Peso Man versus BMT and Tam up here? I think you mute.
You asking me, bro? I can't hear you.
Go ahead.
Fitz muted.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
All right. I remember is that I remember like I used to do when I on my channel, Peso Man, right? And then he was back gold movement, you know, it's like, hey, dude, why you care about him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the man is doing it. You know what I mean? He's making, you know what I'm saying? But that's all I know, you know. Get at him, man, on the panel. And for no damn reason or movement. You feel me? So you just go do something else. And you know, try to make it instead of, you know what I'm saying, picking another black man doing the right thing. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Really being successful right now. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, but
right.
I don't.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
That's all I can say about Peso.
We got it. We came in a little choppy, but we heard you. We heard you enough.
And to people in the chat saying, "Oh, why is he arguing?" This isn't an argument. If this was an argument, you would know it. So I don't know why people are saying, "Why is BMT arguing with her?" We're not arguing.
Well, you know, it kind of seemed like a little argument to me.
Okay. Oh, BMT, do you feel like I'm arguing with you?
I'm pretty sure they wonder like why I even brought it up, but when I heard your voice, I kind of recognized it. I'm
not wondering why you brought it up. I mean, it's you asked me a question and I answered it. I don't think it's an argument. So, but if Raze, if some of your constituents think it's an argument, then they can think it's an argument. But I'm not arguing.
Mm-hmm. Well, Strill, do you think it's an argument?
Sound like they got a disagreement. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the first time I've seen them go back and forth on a live stream before.
Who? BMT and I?
Yeah. But I've seen it more heated than this for sure.
Well, not BMT. I never seen BMT and Tam arguing.
It wasn't BMT that was talking?
No, you probably talk about Black Man Travels. This is Black Men Travels. This is BMT.
Okay. I could have swore. I remember. No, it's some other person that came on that was really heated. That she was on the panel and they were going in. Maybe it wasn't BMT. I'm sorry for saying that. I forget who it was. It was another passport bro. Yeah. And they were pretty upset.
Right. Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say, BMT, that you have a right to be angry because, you know, Peso Man did go after your business. He went after your you know, he went after a few things, Peso Man. Peso Man did. You know, you was trying to get that what's that the website? Trying to get that website, and Peso Man went after that. So you have a right to be upset, you know. And with the people on the panel,
I'm not really even truly upset because it's like I said, he's more like a troll. But that dude done over, I think I counted over 100 videos, right? And he gets channel taken down and he re-uploads them. So I don't know what his issue is. And that's why I was kind of acting like I wanted to ask one of his audience or one of his supporters, like, why do you even entertain someone that is that, you know, crazy to do 100 videos on people? Like, what type of person has a life? No grown man with his worth his weight in gold is going to take the time out to just allow somebody take his time out of his day to try to tear other men down. You should be focused at his age. You should be focused on wealth, leaving something for your family. You know, man. You should be focused on things at his age.
I agree with that. You said, why does the grown man spend so much time making videos about someone? I'm really glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I mean, there's grown men out there that make several videos about me. So, I mean, I agree. I agree.
You never see me make a video about anybody.
I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did, but I'm glad you pointed that out. Why would a grown man make a bunch of videos about someone? Bingo. I've had grown men making several videos about me, but it is what it is.
They made 100 videos. They make their whole livelihood.
It hasn't reached 100 yet. Like I said, I'm pretty boring, so I don't know if I'm that interesting, but who knows?
I'm late. Why is this lady here? Andre Brooks asks. Well, she's Tam. She's Tam. She's she's. I mean, I'm pretty cool with her. See, 315 subs now on her channel. Now she is she does hang out with the Peso Man, so she's on that on that panel with the Peso Man. So people would have beef with her. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I'm trying to think who that was.
Shrill.
I mean that's another thing. If you have it's one thing if BMT has an issue with me because Peso Man has made videos about him, but if you're a man that just
I don't have an issue with you. I'm just asking you questions right now. I don't have an
that's
issue.
true. You're right. But okay, let's say you did. Let's say you did have an issue with me. That would be one thing. But if you're a grown man that just doesn't like me because you're piggybacking and hopping on another man's beef with me, then that's corny. Grow up. Like, if you have a legitimate beef with me, then have a legitimate beef. But if you're just hopping on the bandwagon of another man, then come on.
Did you have an argument? I'm trying to figure who that was. Was it with Flyboy Way?
Who?
Or no, it was Check and Effect.
No.
No Check and Effect? God dang it, who was that?
Oh no, Richie Rich. Richie Rich.
Richie Rich, that's who it was. Roll the tape.
Shout out to Double R.
Okay, I knew it was somebody, like he was really upset and y'all had a serious discussion one time.
Right.
Yeah.
I
think Peso is just a grifter, you know what I'm saying? And he can get on these women echo chambers and their type of things and hate on, certain groups of men, and they can all run with it and have a good chuckle about it.
Right. Well, like I said, I don't have an issue with Peso, and there are some things I disagree with him on, and I've told him I don't hate him. Hell, I don't hate anyone. But I don't have an issue with him. But if anybody wants to question me on why I'm on his panel, sometimes they're free to question me, and I'll be happy to answer their question.
Well, hey, and guys, you do in BMT, you do know my son Peso Man, because he is my son, because I roasted him so many times. He left Uganda because, there's a new law out there in Uganda over the past 2 weeks that says a certain group of people will go to jail for life if they are found out to be doing certain acts with each other. I don't know if y'all know about that new law in Uganda.
I heard about it.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That is so corny.
You talk about that?
Tam, hold on, Tam, and he left.
That is so corny.
That's legitimate.
Hey, Tam, what's the coincidence of him getting out because
Africa?
Uganda, that new law that says you cannot do certain acts with another man.
Oh my goodness.
And he left. What's the odds of that, Tam?
Oh please, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Oh, you guys are just being ridiculous. Come on.
Hey, I didn't co-sign that. I just said I heard the law.
Ridiculous.
Tam, why is it being ridiculous, Tam?
Because listen, the one thing about me, I don't even care. Listen, if I don't even like a guy, the one thing I never do that whole he's gay thing. That's just calling a man gay as an insult is so corny and weak to me. I don't.
Okay, hold on, Tam. Let me tell you something real quick.
Easy cop out.
Hold on, Tam. Let me tell you something real quick. The fact that men recognize certain traits in other men that we can kind of signal before even women would know that that dude's a little suspicious, right?
Have you seen him with a man?
We're looking at hold on, because we're looking at different things that most women wouldn't normally look at, right? So I'm gonna give you a prime example of what Raze said. When I put his information out there, right? I told people what his real name was, or the picture of him. Did you know what his response was to me? His response was him at a picture in a mirror, a dingy mirror, with like a thong on or underwear on, talking about he gonna take somebody's manhood. That's a sexualized phrase that he said, right? So that's why he's saying that, because if you have an issue as a man with somebody, you're not gonna post a picture with you with no, a thong or some little shorts on and say, "I'm gonna take your manhood away." Read some of that as like some form of, what that is. That's why he's saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well,
yeah, I'm saying because
I'm not aware of that. Yeah, but I'm not aware of that, so I don't think he's gay, and I'm not gonna partake in that. You guys can do.
Hey, no, Tam. He left. He got out of there. He got out of Dodge when they put that law in.
No, that's not the. But I'm not gonna go into the so and so's gay. No, I don't do that.
So Tam, you don't think it's suspicious for him to respond like that?
What? He sent you a what?
He posted a picture of him with like a thong on, a dingy mirror.
I don't believe a thong, really, BMT.
Thong.
Oh please, goodness.
I'm dead serious.
Oh Jesus, what now?
Let me stop it there. All right, I got a little meeting to run to, man. Hey, Raze, you got to do a show soon, bro.
Yes, we do. Just hit me up or I'll hit you up. We'll hit each other up. You know what I'm saying? I come on your show. You come on my show. Well, you always on my show anyway. So, we got to talk about the damn motos in Colombia. So.
Oh, for sure, man. I've been keeping up with you for a while too, bro. For a minute. Back in the day. Shout out to Fit Travel. I can't see the other brother's name. Strill Life. Shout out to you too, bro.
Yes, sir. I actually met you in Medellin one time. It was
snap!
Yeah, up in Lara's Park, the club.
Okay.
You were leaving. Yeah. Well, yeah, I met you back when you were still living there, I believe.
Okay, cool, man. Shout out to you, bro. And Tam, hey, stop hanging out and listening to losers. Change the circle. Watch what you digest on YouTube, because you might internalize the hatred. You might become a hater yourself.
I don't hate on anybody.
All right, peace, y'all.
All right, BMT.
Peace. Salute.
That was a special guest, BMT. BMT out of nowhere, he popped up. He had the smoke for Tam. You knew that was coming, Tam. Tam, you knew that was coming.
He had smoke for me.
Yeah, hell, that was smoke. He smoked.
He had questions. He had a question.
Well, I like smoke. I like smoked turkey. I like smoked salmon. So bring on the smoke.
He had an inquiry.
CC, come back. I'm gonna bring you. And I got this guy. I know a couple of people was trying to get in, but it was full. But what's up, the social loner? You're a YouTuber, social loner. I know you are. Look at that setup.
Yeah, I'm not.
He's not a YouTuber. He looks like Strill Life. You know what I'm saying? Looking like Strill Life, that setup.
Oh, but he got the soundboard and I ain't stepped it up to that yet.
What?
He got all the colors and everything.
Nah, it's all right. Okay, hold on. I just got.
What you got for us?
Hold up. I don't know how to work.
What do you use all that equipment for if it's not for YouTube, or you do podcasts or something?
No, I just got bored. I was traveling like 50 countries and watching everybody doing YouTube, and I was like, at one time I was like, let me just go do it. But when you're someone to actually do the stuff and you see what some people are saying based on some of these countries and what people are doing for clickbait and things like that, it's very discouraging. Because it's like, if a lot of us within our community, so I don't know if I can say these kind of words, what they really want to see is booty and things like that. And if you're not showing booty, I find a lot of the dudes really don't want any travel information. They just want to know where to get the booty, and I ain't got time for all that. So if I find people that's more interested in how to get their finances right, do things in that sense, then I'll do it. But sometimes I like to come on some of these panels, so I decided to just get the setup for these panels when I'm on these panels, honestly.
Right. So would you listen to the conversation earlier? Do you have anything to add to the conversation from earlier before BMT had the smoke for Tam?
Smoke for Tam.
Yeah, I was hearing some of the conversation in regards to the peso man, things like that sense you guys talking about?
Well, no, not him, but before that, you probably didn't hear about the Fit Travel got robbed out there in Brazil. He got.
Yeah. Fit Travel, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I didn't hear about it from here, but I heard about it, of course, because I'm with some of these groups and things like that. Of course, it's getting more hot for us. It's getting more hot. We have an economy turn down that's happening right now. People don't understand what's really happening with the economy. And a lot of people are getting hungry and hungrier. Plus, with the advent of media showing all these supposedly wealthy dudes coming down, and they're constantly broadcasting their locations and where they're going to be at and these things. Of course, it's going to happen. And I can see it happening more and more. I mean, it was happening in DR, then it transferred to Colombia, and now it's going to go to Brazil. People are hoping it's going to take more time to get to Thailand, the Philippines, because a lot of people won't travel that far because they can't due to work. But it's just going to keep happening because we make ourselves stand out. Some of these people, they go over there, they're not really immersing themselves in the culture. They're still having a lot of behaviors from the United States, but it's not safe over there. You just can't be showing all this money and shit. I'm here. This is a nice place I'm staying. Look at my place and things like that. I mean, because myself, I was staying somewhere when I was in Salvador Bahia, and I had invited a young lady over, and she looked at my place like I'm staying at a mansion. My place was very nice, but then I went to see her place. I'm like, oh, I can see the difference. So in her mind, if she were to set me up, if she was within part of that kind of, lifestyle, I wouldn't even blame them because we're showing this exorbitant amount of wealth. And when they're robbing us, it's not as though I think some of these people feel less guilty because there's this illusion that if you come from the States or Western world, you have an abundance.
That's true. People do think that.
And do you blame Auston Holleman for all of this in Brazil?
Do I blame
long before Austin?
So I was actually with Auston Holleman, Floyd, and Bobby with Fred in Salvador because I was there around the same time they was there.
Oh, you was?
Yes. Yeah. I never said that, but I see a bunch of people. Yeah. I won't necessarily say that. I think it did bring, based on, with the media came with the feminists and things like that, it did bring somewhat of these dudes here. So, when you go to Baja and Salvador, it's not that big, especially if you have that, people recognize you very easily. Because even when I saw Austin, saw Fred, I just recognized them from YouTube and things like that. So it's not this big open space where you might not necessarily bump into people. So where I say he made it hot, no, I think for the most part, there's issues that I think we're getting some, how would you say, some bad advertisement that happened with the whole situation and things like that. Because black men already had issues traveling. There was already perceived this and this and that. And everybody, Pookie and Raze are just coming on to the passport movement, which I thought was supposed to be more for guys who are wanting to better themselves, go out there and see and give more options. But some guys are going out there and still bringing that Western behavior that they're trying to escape from and causing it out there. So where I say Austin has something to do with it, inadvertently, because he's advertising to everyone, making YouTube videos showing them, oh my God, it's a beautiful place. You're going to meet these beautiful women. You're going to do this. You're going to do that. Just like any white YouTubers doing, like, oh my God, look at this place. You can get some cool coconuts and things like that. But some of the individuals watching the video have that mindset and they're going to come down there. They're just given new lands to explore, and you really can't cater your audience. Anybody can see what's on YouTube. You know what I mean? Anybody can see what's being offered. So you really can't pick and choose who's going to see the content you're giving out there. If I give a message and say, hey guys, Bora is beautiful and everybody's watching my content, I'm not going to know who's going to come there. So can it be my fault for letting them know about Bora? Yes. But is it my fault for their behavior? No.
Right. Okay. Anybody want to follow up on that?
I just, I want to say something. I want to respond to something the social loner said about the whole, Pookies and Ray Rays are going overseas and they're making other black men look bad. Okay, so my understanding, can Pookies and Ray Rays even afford to travel?
Yes.
How are they even getting there?
Yes.
Yeah, they could. Trust me,
my understanding of a Pookie and Ray Ray is a bum who could barely afford a meal for himself.
No. Just as Passport Bros is a mindset. Well, the original Passport Bros, the association of the original Passport Bros, because it did evolve to something else. The Pookie and Ray Ray, just individuals with this kind of hood mentality. They do have money. Scammers are technically a lot of these scammers and things like that. They have a lot of money, and actually, they're the ones. If I were to be honest with you, they're the ones with more of that money because they don't care. They go out there and they just scam their baby mamas refund check. Say, hey, I'm gonna go re-up, and they're in Colombia. It's 10 cents.
No, you're right. Money doesn't buy class. Technically anybody could have money, but if you still act crazy, then okay, you're right.
yeah, this is this illusion that Pookies and Ray Rays don't have money and these and this and this and this, and they can't do that. The real Pookies and Ray Rays, even the Pookies and Ray Rays with felonies can do it. I mean, I know quite a few guys who know me personally, and they like, yo, man, I see you be traveling, bro. I be seeing you with some baddies. Yeah, they be getting the. I'm like, no, these are just regular women. There's regular women that I hang out with. If you're a man and you go with some form of class and some form of personality, beautiful women is gonna gravitate toward you. So sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let me Fit go in. Go ahead, Fit. You guys send an ad right quick.
Really.
I know your audio was a little thing.
Fit, can I ask you a question, Fit?
Go ahead, brother.
So you know, first of all, what's your background, Fit, if I may ask?
Hey, man, I'm from Haiti.
Done it.
It's always interesting to me.
Done it.
No, it's just always interesting to me because a great portion of the black men I see traveling are of Haitian descent. It's always interesting. That's what I've noticed. I'm Haitian myself. Haitiano Dominicano. Tu madre es dominicana, padre Haitiano. So but I don't claim Dominican. I only claim Haiti. But so when you got robbed, did you feel as though did you think Austin had something to do with that? Is that what they were saying essentially? Did you think that based on the
No, not at all. Oh, not at all. Because the way nothing to do with any saying. He's just I let my guard down and I was tipsy.
Agreed. But would you say that could happen anywhere though?
Oh yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I've been to 50 countries now. So, and I've only been robbed once, and that was in Ireland. It wasn't even robbed. Somebody cut my shoes that I was tied to my backpack, which I was so disappointed in because I'm like, yo, Ireland. I was going to Italy next. I was getting ready to get pickpockets. So I think part of it is we have to take the responsibility of being aware. We go out there in some of these countries and we're like, for instance, I was in Cuba and I'm dancing, boom, 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 talking to some girl at the bar, but she's working. So I was being, I'm like, look, let me let her do her job. So I met this other girl and we was talking through translator, boom, 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 talking. Now, one thing that I always do before I travel somewhere, I would look up, hey, what are known scams? What are things to look out for so that I'm aware of some situations. I always have a ride home, know how I'm gonna get home and things of that sense. So what happened was I was talking to this girl, having a good conversation, and I went upstairs, I got her some food. She's munching down. The way she was eating to me was very like, I haven't eaten in a while. So I'm like, that gave me a little bit of a pause because I like to deal with a certain class of women. Yeah, I just, whatever. And so we're talking. So she says, oh, we should leave together. I'm like, hey, why not? Let's go somewhere. And she goes, well, we can't leave together because I don't want the cameras to see us leaving together. I'm like, whoa. One, if somebody says something wrong that's off-putting to me, I never let them feel as though I'm uncomfortable. Because once people feel that you're uncomfortable, I find that they might take it another way. You know what I mean? So be more aggressive. I always play stupid, but I'm never stupid. If that makes sense. Do you know what I'm saying? So
that makes perfect sense. I always play stupid, but I'm never stupid. That's perfect.
Yeah, because again, if you act stupid, people are gonna be more relaxed around you and do the thing that they're gonna go do, thinking you won't notice. But I'm noticing everything. So when she was saying that to me, I was like, okay, yeah. But I gotta tell my friend, we're gonna leave. I told her I had nobody there. I was by myself, dolo. Never let people know you're by yourself. Oh, I gotta tell my friend I gotta leave. Boom, boom, boom. So she goes, okay, I'm gonna wait for you outside. So she went outside. I waited for a little bit. I go outside. There she is. She's like, do you want to get in a taxi? I'm like, and she looks good. Don't tell me. That's another thing a lot of dudes mess up.
She said, you want to do what?
She said, do I want to get in this taxi? And she's pointing at a taxi. So there's I don't know if anybody been to Cuba. There's a club called Fede de Arte. It's like a art exhibit place, and then at night it's a club. So I'm out there, and then she's like, oh, she's pointing a taxi way out the way. Like why is it not in front of us? And first of all, I never let anybody pick the car I'm getting into. Never. I don't care if you're paying, never. I pick the vehicle, I pick the destination, all of that. So especially if you don't speak the language, because they could communicate right in front of you and you won't know nothing. So I'm like, oh yeah. So I'm dancing, still acting like, again, I always act like I'm tipsy or something that I'm easy to control, but I'm maneuvering in a way I'm thinking 1,000 steps ahead. So I'm just like, oh, I just got away from my friends. I couldn't find them to come out. And I'm just waiting there, and she's still there, and she's pointing to this car, and the car's like parked out the way. So I'm looking at all the taxis coming. Sooner I saw a taxi, like, when the door opened, the guy got out. I got right in that taxi. I'm like, I know a certain place. I'm like, to that place, because I just want to keep, to get moving. I don't need to give my address. I'm like, go to this place, and they start driving off. Now, could it have been anything? I don't know. But never allow your penis to get you in trouble. You know what I mean? A lot of guys would have risked it and stuff like that. So apologies.
All right.
Social. I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna let Skrill go. He didn't talk about Skrill. You got anything to add?
Go ahead.
I did have a point to make, but I think I was going to talk about the Pookie situation. We got, you got guys that, go out to these places like the fellows that showed up in Cartagena and they were showing off all their money, and then they ended up getting robbed and had to,
the WhatsApp group thing.
I think that's it. They had to do a GoFundMe to get home, stuff like that, because they were posting money online, like all the pesos they had, and they put that out there, and the girls saw that and they're like, "Hey, we're coming over," and they came over, and they had some kick door guys behind them, and they came in and cleaned them out, and so the guys were like, needed a GoFundMe. That's the type of stuff I'm seeing, like more guys that are, like they don't have a lot of money here, but maybe they go out of town and the dollar is just for $5 you get 1 million pesos, and they just lose their minds. So you got, and then you got people pulling stunts like Jay Rilla, what I'm saying? I ain't gonna call him a Pookie, but that was poor planning, and it made for good clickbait and YouTube footage, but not a very sound travel strategy at all.
Right.
And I hear he's going to do it again, so that'd be entertaining.
He's going to do it in Cartagena, so that's going to be interesting. Highly interesting. It's going to give me some content.
I hope he just does it as a stunt and he actually has some extra money. Like, you got $500 to your name. Don't leave the country.
Hey, and this is Strill Life channel, guys. Please give this brother a sub. Strill Life.
I appreciate you.
Brazil content that he's dropping now, and he has some Medellin content that he has dropped, and he got some Dominican Republic content.
I haven't dropped my Brazil content just yet. It's coming, but I'm finishing up my Dominican Republic.
Right now, Fit. You got something to say, Fit? Go ahead, Fit. Let me make you big.
I'm just listening right now.
Well, this is Fit Travel channel right there. He's very shy right now, but it's the one that got robbed.
You wasn't Fit.
You got robbed.
You wasn't over there, Fit.
He got bigger muscles than me, but Fit Travel is his channel right there. That's Fit Travel. Now, hold on. Now,
I think Fit got a buzz.
Now I'm just.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's all good.
You're just chilling.
Yeah. Hey, if y'all get a chance to ever keep in travel, I'd say y'all do it. He's a great travel companion. You know what I'm saying? You see, he got the guns. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you. He might put his guard down for a second, let a mango finesse him.
Oh yes, you let that mango.
But besides that, he's a solid dude and a great travel buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. So Tam, what you wanted to say, Tam?
What I wanted to say was, I'm glad Social Loner, the way he described how he was quick-witted and he thought on his feet so this girl wouldn't take advantage of him, faking like he had a friend with him even though he didn't. That's smart. And I'm glad he said that, because I remember, Razor, last time I was on your live, I said, not even just Black men, but just as Black people, period, when we go overseas to certain countries, even certain countries where they're Black just like us, because we got a lot of Afro Latinas out there and such, we have to be safe and vigilant. And some people were, I guess because it was me saying it, they're like, "Oh, what are you talking about? Why are you being paranoid when you're traveling? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" And it's just like, no, it's just we got enough heat as Black people as it is. Like, people all over the world, not all of them, some of them have a negative view on us, period. So I think it behooves us, when we go overseas, we need to be vigilant and extra safe. So I'm glad Social Loner said it, maybe because he said it, they'll understand it, because when I said it, people didn't like it. But I'm just glad he pointed that out. I just think you have to be quick-witted. You have to be on your feet. You can't be too trusting just because.
Right. And this is Tam 2.0 channel right there. She just passed the 300 subscriber mark. We're at 315 now. So that's her channel right there. Even if you disagree with her, you can still subscribe and, pull up to her show sometime and debate her. You know, pissing you off. She pissing you guys off. You know, pull up to her show. You know.
I don't know what you mean by divester vibes, Neon Shanes. I don't know what traveling and being vigilant has to do with being a divester, but maybe you could explain it some other time. I don't know.
Johnny, what's up, Johnny?
There's a lot of goofy stuff.
Salute, man. Salute to the page and to the channel. I'm actually on my way to TJ right now, so that's why I was being very silent.
Tijuana? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Be safe out there.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at getting a place out here. So I'll be looking at getting an apartment out here, and absolutely, it's actually quite amazing.
Okay. All right. So what you got for us tonight? Before I know you say.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, honestly, man, this is the thing, and people like Peso, Rico, all these people, they're obstacles, they're bricks, they're rocks. Men need to do what they want to do at the end of the day. Travel is travel. Be a part of the passport community. At the end of the day, I actually want to go to Cuba. Someone was talking about Cuba earlier. I'm actually in the chat. Somebody was showing pictures and stuff, and it actually looks pretty dope. The only thing I heard is you can't use debit or credit cards, so I'm kind of heisty on that.
Chase Sapphire Reserve works there.
It does. So okay.
Veradero, and also at the airports. Veradero works because Veradero is more of a tourist area. It's mostly if the debit is most U.S. based, but my Chase Sapphire Reserve definitely worked in Veradero. I did not try it in Havana, but it did work in Veradero if you go more to the beach area.
Yeah, I got a friend that is currently in Bogota that is actually going to be flying to Cuba, and then he's going to go to Peru. So that was my only concern about, like I said, having cash on you. I don't agree with that. I'm not a big fan of having that because if you lose your cash, then you're kind of, SOL. So that's kind of why I was trying to, do my research. I'm going to continue doing research on it. So that is in the definite plans. It's much easier. Like I said, I think from what you guys were talking about earlier, I want to say August, I'm actually going to hit to Rio and Sao Paulo. So I was hearing you guys talking about Brazil also.
Yeah,
right.
If you have any questions about Cuba, you can reach out to me.
The social loaner.
Yeah, if you have any questions about it in regards to Cuba, I've been there 7 times, so you didn't feel free to reach out to me. I mean, I'll give you the advice that I can. I will never claim to be an expert, but I know enough.
I appreciate that. Like I said, my sweet spot, my hot spot is always going to be Colombia, always. But I also, traveling is amazing, especially when you don't have to settle for the women in the United States, as a preference. You can go overseas. You don't have to worry about all of the attached litigations that go with it. So being able to go to these other countries and explore and know that you can find love across seas. You could definitely do that. You don't have to be to the United States. You don't have to.
Could I say something? If
I go ahead. Thanks for the super chat. By the way, $4.99. Thank you.
We got to support. I tell people it's very important that we support our own channels and things of that sense, because in order for this young man to continue doing this, of course, YouTube is a business, so I believe in giving money back to the pot, which is us. That's why I always like to super chat my peoples. And, so to go what I was going to say, when people speak in regards to American women, westernized women, and we have to admit to ourselves, one of the reasons why the women overseas, of course, there's more feminine women. Of course, there's that. I will agree to that. One of the reasons why they're more submissive to us is because we do come with the dollar and the blue passport. And so we got to stop having this idea that some of these women are just the same. It's just we're moving to a higher social class. So because we're in a high differently, if that makes any sense.
Well, I agree with you, and I halfway disagree, because you got to take into consideration, yes, our U.S. dollar is definitely going to have an advantage. But the thing is that when you can find a traditional woman that's going to do those things for you, and again, as a man, it's your duty to take care of your woman if she's taking care of you in return. So for me, what I've experienced, again, U.S., I will never go back to a United States woman. It'll never happen. So
I hear what you're saying. I truly hear what you're saying because again, you get more bang for your buck. And of course, if I want to buy a Honda, I'd rather go to a Honda dealership where there's more Hondas than go to a Toyota to try to buy a Honda.
And we're talking, we're not talking about in the sexual aspect. We're talking about the basics.
Yeah, the basics. I think for the most part, in my 50% correct, somebody just said, I think for the most part, most women, if you're in a certain line of life, you're going to get more options. I truly believe that there are more options overseas and in that regards into that too. But we have to admit in all us, because that's how a lot of dudes get played, because a lot of guys don't really receive real femininity here. So they get this placebo, whatever, femininity and DR in these places, and they get played. They become Western Union poppies because these women think they're in love and things of that sense, though. So you have to understand what the mindset is. Understand. So I have girls try to run game on me, and I let them run the game. They think they get, they're like, oh my God, I played him because, he spent $20 on me. I'm like, girl, that's like me spending a penny on you. It's you sold yourself for a penny when you could have got a man that would have took care of you and you would have been a millionaire kind of a situation. You understand? You lose long term. So, but we have to understand all the aspect of it so we don't fall prey to these
right.
That's true, but the Colombians, the one thing I learned about Colombians, again, when I was living out there for almost 6 months, the one thing about Colombians, they think backwards. Again, it doesn't matter if it's Colombia, Brazil to Cuba, there's always going to be bad apples. It's all if there was a perfect world, we will all be in it. We will all want to go there. So, but it's all about, you get a better success rate going out of the country than you do in the country, and we've seen that time and time again. Here's the thing about it, and this is what a lot of men and women don't realize: the bylaws are favoring the women more and more. And I can guarantee you, into the future, what are we, 2023 going into 24? I guarantee you by 2050, the laws are going to be almost 85% women favoring and 15% to the men. I can almost guarantee you that, because it only takes one thing for. I'm not going to use any profanity. So it only takes one mujer in the United States to say something about a man, and that's it on his record. I don't. Instead of me doing that, I'd rather go ahead, do my business across seas, and let it be. I will never allow any woman to take my passport from me. I got a guy right now that is on child support right now, $740 every 2 weeks out of his paycheck, all because she was in her feelings when he decided to go across seas and find another woman. My point to that is, you don't want to get stuck up in this government system with these women in the United States. You don't want that.
I'm not saying there's not issue within the United States system that makes it beneficial for women to kind of screw men over. That's not the argument. The argument is that just because this is so bad here, you can go to another situation that is still bad because it was so bad there. You think it's better.
It is. I'm gonna tell you why, though. It is because you gotta. But here's the thing: you can pay your. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. All right, go ahead. Finish your comment. I'm gonna let some other people talk, and I'm gonna bring some other people up too. So, because the room is full, but I'm about to bring some other people up. Go ahead. Go ahead, Johnny.
Hey, Raze, you can kick me, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate you inviting me on tonight. And
so this is
out to the.
I have one question for you, brother. That's about to leave. I like that.
Yes, sir.
What's that sign you got in the back that keeps changing? I like that. That looks nice.
It's called a Divoom 64.
Divoom 64.
Yeah, DIVOOM 64. It's a 64 by 64 bit art or whatever. You have 8-bit art. And then,
yeah.
Yes, that's what it is.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Raze.
Yes, Strill Life, thank you. And Strill Life's link is inside the chat.
Have a great night, man.
Subs.
Likewise. Peace out to the chat and everybody.
Caribbean Casanova, pop, hit on the link, CC. I know you was trying to get on for like an hour.
I was just gonna say real quickly. You know what? I was gonna let that. I was just gonna say this real quick. This is the thing that people need to understand is that the rules favor the women in the United States. The thing is when you don't have the power as a man, that's a big thing. In the other countries, you can pay your way out of almost everything if you have the right situation going on. I'd rather take my chances in paying off the policia, than to be in the government system in the USA.
Right. Anybody got a fit you want to add?
I'm just listening. We good.
But again, we here's the thing though. Here's the thing. We need men to stay here so that they can continue to deal with these type of women here.
Tam, you got something to say, Tam?
Huh? Oh no. I'm not surprised. I mean, this is the same guy that admitted he has a daughter, a newborn daughter, and he said, I'll financially support her whenever I feel like it. So I mean, that's not a man to me. A man who has a child financially supports him or her no matter what. But he said, oh, I got a child out there, and I'll financially support her whenever I feel like it. So I'm not shocked he has this mindset. Only I mean, a man doesn't do that. A man takes care of his child. But you know what? I don't consider him a man, so it is what it is.
And here's the thing. What's crazy? The American man would typically, try to, kiss her ass. So one thing about this, I would never, ever, I could care less what she thinks. She's an American. That's the typical Western act, typical Western.
Okay. But notice how he's not denying that he said it.
Well, here's the thing.
But
it doesn't matter.
Raze, he has an image to uphold when he's on your page. When he's been on other pages, he said vile, disgusting things that I won't repeat. But he has an image to uphold here.
It's good he's not saying it here. Thank God.
No. Here's the thing.
You're absolutely right.
No. Here's the thing. Excuse me, Chica. Can I get 250? 250s. So here's the thing. Regardless of how you think about me, here's the thing. I don't care what anybody thinks, especially Tam. I could care less what she thinks because, again, westernized women are the reason why. I would never ever.
Yeah, a man.
And again, but like I said before, we need
on the internet. That's what a man does.
we need men to stay here and deal with the government corrupt system. People like Tam, people like the rest of them, that want to stay here, they can stay here. And I will continue to be
to lie about your age. To lie,
like I said,
about their age? That's so weird.
It's interesting because
have you ever lied about
do you
your age
see how Tam?
man?
Do you see how Rico, Tam, and Peso? Here's the thing: Peso claims he blocked me. He never blocked me, but when he wants to speak the truth, when I speak truth to him, he blocks people. You're right, Razor. You're right, Razor.
Like, if a woman doesn't do what you say,
he is definitely your son.
Are you talking
he is definitely your son, and I'm gonna tell you something. He's gonna be. He's your son.
Oh yes, he is my son.
Yeah.
But he will be going. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When he's of age, he will be going to the concentration camp where I will rule. He will be in that concentration camp.
He's Hitler now. Okay. Well, we all saw what happened to Hitler, so good luck.
As far as Tam, I'm gonna tell you
something.
Let me tell you something about Tam. I'm gonna tell you something about Tam. I'm gonna tell you something. She is jealous, and it doesn't matter how many times.
I'm jealous of you and your awful
she's
dental
jealous.
work. I'm jealous of you and your yuck mouth. I'm not jealous of you, sir.
She's jealous of the fact that men don't want her. Men let me tell you something. Men don't want her because of how she talks. Do you see that westernized men? Please get your passports. Get your passports.
He's right, Razor. He's right.
Please.
It's westernized talk to call him out for the disgusting things he said. That's Western talk. Johnny's right. That's Western talk. How dare she talk about the disgusting things I've said? That's Western talk.
Well, see what you consider. That's just the thing about West.
How dare
what
her
you consider
repeat what I said, that I have a daughter that I refuse to financially support unless I feel
what
like
you
it.
consider disgusting. What you consider disgusting. You need to understand that in other countries it can be
in other
amazing.
Calling black women burnt hoes and slaves. Oh, that's good.
Well,
I didn't know
here's
that.
The thing.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was acceptable in other countries. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Man, you support a scumbag, man. Fuck all that. Oh, my bad, Razor. I ain't trying to curse on your joint.
Too late.
Man, no, it's okay. You can feel I can support a scumbag. That's your opinion.
Come on, man. That dude a cornball. Why is he on this?
It's okay. You can jump in. You can jump in and protect Johnny if you want.
Can we get CC on here, Razor?
It's okay.
Please, can we
get
this?
Sir, when I had a conversation with you, I was not disrespectful to you. So don't be like, because you're on Razor Raze now, don't suddenly have a brand new attitude towards me. Because when I spoke to you, I was actually respectful towards you. So stop trying to show off because you're on Razor's page right now.
Yeah, you was cool, but the ending of it ended sour, boy.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I watched
now, so now you want to act brand new. Now you want to jump on the she supports peso. I don't like that.
I want to jump.
She does support peso. I kept telling y'all that. I kept telling y'all she supports peso. She supports peso. She supports peso. People need to understand that.
That's what bro type.
If you didn't get quote unquote banned, you'd still be going over there. So just be quiet. Stop trying to cap. You don't like peso, but you've been on his live like 20 times.
There's a reason why Tam is with. See that attitude.
Yeah, when you run out of things to say, oh, she's single. Okay, so what? When you're losing an argument and you can't figure out a rebuttal. Oh well, Tam's this, Tam's that. Get out of here. You say you don't like American women, that's fine. I don't think American women want you in your yuck mouth. So go wherever you want to go.
Well, here's the thing.
Don't support your daughter.
Here's the thing.
And it's fine.
You don't know what I do. You don't know what I do. You don't know what I do.
You revealed to everybody what you do, sir. Did you forget? You already revealed.
You don't know what I do. You don't know what I do for my daughter. You don't know. Are you there?
You said it yourself.
You don't know what I do for my daughter.
My daughter when I feel like it. It came out of your own mouth.
Again, you don't know what I do. But here's the thing.
You revealed. Maybe you forgot. But it's okay.
No.
Joseph,
good luck in Cuba, wherever you want to go. Good luck.
What's good, Razor?
Good luck. Try not to make any death threats in Cuba. But good luck.
Let me tell you something. Western, you're the main reason why I would never ever get with the United States.
I don't want someone like you. So good. You're doing women a favor. So please go where you want to go, sir.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Hey,
what's good, Razor?
Hey, Joseph, what's up?
Salute to you, bro. Salute to your channel, bro.
Salute to you and your channel. Yeah. How you doing? What you got for us?
Man, yo, there's a whole lot going on, but yo, Razor, I just want to say salute to you, man. Yo, Fit, like, damn, bro, like that was crazy what's going on out there. But I wanted to know why do you pick Colombia over Brazil as far as like looks wise and all that? Because I peeped you said that.
Yeah. Colombian women like they less I think Brazilian women kind of honest, and Colombian women, and I've had like Colombian women.
You breaking up a little bit, bro. I can't even hear you.
I don't know. Oh man, it might. Oh, what happened?
Yeah, you're breaking up a little. Yeah. Since you dropped down and came back on, you was breaking up a little.
Okay.
Just paying tuition. Just paying tuition help support our spaces. Yeah, salute to you, social.
I got a question. Who's been to Brazil?
Moi.
Just now. He Still Life. Still Life is not here no more. And
I've been
Fit Travel. He was just there.
Okay. What is it better to get the exchange once you're in town, or is it better at the airport for Brazil? I know how Colombian operates, but I need to know.
You should never exchange at any airport aside money for the taxis or something of that sense. Why would you ever do an airport?
Yeah, they gonna peel you. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. So in town is probably the best. Okay.
Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna drop you down a bit. If you want to come back on, I'm gonna bring you back on. Let me try to get Fit back up here. I'm gonna drop you down. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes if you still. I know you want to roll, so I'm gonna try to get Fit back up here.
Okay, you can drop me down.
Okay, now I'll bring you back up. It's a full show tonight. Come back in, Fit. Oh, it's Ed Travel. Oh, Ed is back. All right, so man. Ed,
my boy Ed, man. Yes, sir. My boy Ed, man. That's the OG,
you guys,
man.
I don't know if you guys remember seeing the Austin video where that guy got robbed for a laptop and everything. Do you guys remember that video?
Oh,
I ain't see that.
It's about the Viber with Fred guy. He's about in Brazil.
Oh, no. There was a guy. So I was there when it happened. It was interesting because we was all hanging out, walking down, and this guy kept approaching every girl on the most thirsty base you will ever see. And I'm like, bro, something's gonna happen to that dude. Every girl. So we was at a club and I just like to hang out with boom. And he's like kept jumping from one group of girls to another group of girls to another group of girls. And finally he's like, man, I'm not getting no girls. So he left. And then the next day I saw in the group, somebody got robbed and everything like that. I'm like, I knew exactly who it was. And yeah, the dude got robbed. I don't know if
hey, to Raze. First of all, salute. I dropped off earlier because I definitely wanted to make room for like Casanova and my man
guys,
Joseph.
Yeah.
Much love to you. Salute, bro. Raze.
my
First of all,
boy.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you for allowing the panel.
Fit Travel have dropped off, but Fit, I know you have audio problems. Hey, all 215 people still watching, please give Fit Travel right here a sub. He was kind enough to come on, tell his experience in Brazil. That's his channel right there, Fit Travel. That is a channel. Please find it in your heart to give him a sub. Give him a sub. He was a great sport. He was getting roasted by the people in the chat. But he gave us like a couple of hours, 3 hours to prepare. He was having audio problems.
You ain't getting roasted. I got roasted. Everybody got roasted.
Yeah, everybody got roasted. And
Hey, Tam. First of all, there's nothing personal, Tam. There's nothing personal. Just like you said, I don't know you. You don't know me. So there's nothing personal. It's all banter. You've done nothing personal to me. I have no heartfelt grudge against you. People gonna say whatever the hell you say. The only thing you can do is control the way that you respond.
No, I didn't think. No, I didn't think we had a problem at all.
No. And my thing about it, man, is first of all, is everybody travels for a different reason, right? And there is no utopia. There is no country that you go to where just because I leave the West, every man go out run into and whatever our country gonna go to is gonna be the dream chick. You can get God everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I just want to grow up and be like the loner because he got every gadget known to man not to be a YouTuber.
Oh my God!
I just don't goddamn understand it. This nigga got the latest Star Trek, Star Wars technology known to man, and much love to him. I mean, my whole thing, man, is this: conduct yourself the way that you go. If it don't look right, it ain't right. Okay. Right? If it doesn't come across, if you don't walk down a dark street in your own town, don't walk down in Cartagena that way. The problem ain't Medellin. The problem ain't Cartagena. The problem ain't this. The problem is the person that makes the bad decision. Right. And once you throw alcohol and other substances into the flow, where your decision-making process is compromised, then you're more willing to take more chances than you normally would. But to me, the definition of a passport pookie is not that you don't travel, don't conduct yourself the proper way when you do.
I agree with that.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Throwing money up in the air, walking
that's corny.
around with gold chains on you. They got robbed in Medellin. I spent over 3 months in Medellin. Trust and believe. Somebody saw those brothers at the airport. Somebody saw them brothers at the airport. The word spread through Medellin, and it was a setup. It was just a matter of time. You can't go down there and floss with a chain and a camera and a laptop and jewelry. That's more than what these people make in a year.
Agreed.
I agree with you, Ed Travels. First of all, I have no issue with you. You conducted yourself like a gentleman. I have no issue with you. I agree with everything you're saying. Like, I love to travel. I've been traveling all my life, and I agree with you. Just be vigilant when you travel, because overseas they can sense that you're a foreigner. You're a foreigner. You're not from there. Doesn't matter which country you're from, they can sense it, they can smell it, and they will try to take advantage of you. So I agree with that. I think tossing money in the air and all that, that's corny. When I go overseas, I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm just trying to experience the country. I'm not thinking about hooking up. Right. I mean, well, people want to hook up. That's up to them as long as they're safe. But I'm not trying to impress anybody when I go to a country. So if you go to a country and you make it obvious that you're there for the first time and you start flashing money and all that goofy shit, then you make yourself a target. So I can agree with that. Right. You can do it if you want, but just be ready to accept whatever consequence.
Salute Caribbean. Yes, sir.
What up?
Hey man, this is the moment that I've been waiting for. My man, Caribbean Casanova. Salute to my homie.
Yo,
I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy that.
Oh, the sound
Y'all
effects
can
again. Yeah. We hear you. We hear you, CZ.
Bet. Salute, Razor. What's going on with you?
Yeah, all
Salute.
good, man. All good. You heard?
I see
you heard
you
what's going
pulled
on
up.
tonight?
I did. Unfortunately, most of the goofies ran by the time I could pull up. You know what I'm saying? But number one, listen, that dude Fit, he was born with a cap on. I just want you to know that. Like that story that he told you, it got more holes than Swiss cheese. He got more holes than a wiffle ball. That dude is not telling you nothing. What he did was he saw you got some shine. He gonna make up a story. Now all of a sudden he got robbed in Brazil. Yeah, all right, bro. All right, let's get some receipts on that. That's number one. Now moving on. That dude Johnny is on a whole nother weird level. Like that guy, he's a different person on every panel. Like I don't think you understand the type of dude that guy is. You know what I'm saying? Like him, I seen him and Tam get into it. Speaking of Tam, wait, hold on. Let me go get the fake YouTuber for a second. I'll get back to you, Tam, in a second. This guy right here in the top right hand corner, yo, you may not be paying attention to what you say, but we all do. So stop capping, bro. You a YouTuber that you're trying to come up. You may not have a channel, but you're trying to make a name for yourself so that you can have it. You got all the equipment to stream, but you don't stream. You got all the equipment to be a YouTuber, but you're not a YouTuber. But then about 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes ago, I'm just saying, for 10, 15 minutes ago, we heard you talking about, hey, yo, we got to support the YouTubers like me, like us. Wait, you a YouTuber? You're not a YouTuber. I'm confused.
I never said that.
He said he wants to start a YouTube channel.
I never said that. I said we have to support our own spaces. In order for us to own the conversation, we have to.
What space? You're not a YouTuber. I thought you're not a YouTuber. What space you talking about? I'm not a moron that you talking to. Explain yourself. Go ahead.
Okay.
What the?
Oh my God. Okay, look, listen. This gentleman here is taking his time putting this together for us to come together.
Man, nigga, enough of the cap. All right, let me get to Tam because you about to sit here.
If you're gonna ask me the question, allow me to.
I heard you. It wasn't really a question because I heard you. It wasn't a question. I know you want to talk, but you've been talking for a long time. So just put your hands under your legs and shut up. Okay? Now, Tam.
Casanova.
Why is it that you mentally harassing me? Why are you doing this?
Who am I mentally harassing? Your voice cut out a little bit.
You're going out.
What? Is it just me
or
his voice?
Yeah, he's going out a little bit.
Oh.
No, go ahead, shoot. Try it. Go ahead, shoot.
Hello?
Go ahead, shoot.
Casanova, are you there? Hello, Casanova.
Nah, that's that DR internet. He out there in the DR.
What's he talking about?
Hey,
why you mentally harassing these?
Can I say something?
What are you talking about?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
What
are you talking about, Casanova? What dudes am I mentally harassing?
May I say something, please?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's saying that? Joseph?
I'm social loner. One.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
okay, I've never claimed to be a YouTuber, nor have I ever claimed not to want to be a YouTuber. I've watched a lot of spaces. I've helped YouTubers since they were small. Ace Live has known me since he was 1,000 followers. I'm Maria and all those guys. I truly believe that a lot of us, when we go out there, we try to make a name for ourselves and things like that. As Black men, some of us don't support each other. So me having a business and able to afford a little bit better, I'm not rich, but I do away for myself. I take it upon myself to support the spaces in which I take value from, and not only just for myself, but for the next generation. If I see someone sharing information, doing something, and they're going to benefit us, that's what I mean. Us as Black people, as Black men. A lot of us do a lot of talking and a lot of, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna look out, I'm gonna do this, and do nothing. That's why I stated before, I've met a lot of Black men who were asked out. for lack of better, asked out in other countries. And I put them up. I'm like, yo, let me get you a hotel, brother, and we're going to figure it out and things like that. I do those things in private because, again, we are our keepers. We are the only individuals that can help each other and better ourselves. So when I say I didn't want to start YouTube, one of the reasons why is, it's very hard to compete with individuals that's just showing ass and titties. A lot of us tend to go out there just looking for, you want to see these walking videos. That's a bunch of dudes in the club doing this. I have all that fun. But if I'm going to sit here and share with you real knowledge or show you other things, some people won't watch that video. So why?
There's no knowledge. You all cap. What is you talking about? You all cap. Because you 1 second you're talking about, 1 second you're talking about you would only hang out with high class women. And then in the next freaking breath, you talking about, yo, I fed a chick and she looked hungry and she was so hungry. So why is it you sitting there hanging out with chicks that are hungry if you're hanging out with high class women? And if you got a brand where you class, why is it that you sit cabs instead of actually renting a vehicle and having a private driver? I'll tell you why. Because you cap, nigga. You cap.
One.
Yeah, one second you talk about you. Yo, hold up. I'm not done. I'm done. I'm gonna explain. Because I'm tired of listening to you. You understand? One moment you say you're not on YouTube, but you jumping on the panel every night. Talking about you a YouTuber, you trying to be a YouTuber, you trying to come up, nobody's rocking with you because you were weird, and then you gonna talk about I'm half Haitian, dog. You fully black Negro Haitian. You ain't no Dominican. What is you talking about? You all Haitian. I'm tired of you niggas always capping.
Down.
You niggas cap about everything. You was an infiltrator. You stop telling other dudes with the calm down. You a damn lawyer. You lie for a living. Not believe you. We see what you say. We see the energy you have towards black men.
You sound like you're having a tantrum. Calm
we
down.
see that towards the travel community. And all you're trying to do is you're trying to come up. Nobody's rocking with you. That's why you're the only female. You only got 300 subs. Because even the Sims don't rock with you.
But you're yelling. You need to stop.
Even see what
you don't look like a man.
You would shut your mouth. You're just a typical woman. You're the typical woman. You're the typical woman who believes. Typical woman who believes that just because nobody cares, you triggered. You're so triggered that you can't even keep emotions away from other people yelling.
I can't even understand.
If you're not triggered and you're so and you're a lawyer, why don't you just wait? Well, it doesn't matter if you understand. Nobody talking to you. I'm talking to the chat. Everybody hears me. I'm clear to everybody else except you. I'm clear to everybody else except you. You know why? Because you I'm so clear that you just exactly what I said. I didn't change any of my tone. I didn't even change the volume. You a goddamn infiltrator. Nobody wrong. You a damn liar. You're the biggest flip-flopper. Bigger flip-flopper than the big glasses do. You a big flopper than the big glasses doofy England. Nobody crosses you. You got everybody. You keep saying you don't hear me. And then you repeated me word for word. You repeated me verbatim for someone who can't hear me. You a liar. You even learned about not being able to hear me.
What words am I repeating? I said you're having a tantrum. That's not repeating your words. Damn. Okay, so what men have I mentally harassed? You calm down now? No? Yes? No? You got one more shout in you?
Hey man. Hey man, first of all, Raze, I just sent you a super chat. Dude, first of all, this is freaking classic. It really is. Because just like I spoke to Casanova the other night on the live. I said, dude, I love your energy. You know, everybody can't sit back and accept that. Matter of fact, me and Joseph was talking on IG a little while ago, like, nigga, let's make some room to let him go. All them people that sit back and get upset that I said the word nigga, listen, if you say N-word, I know what the hell you mean. Oh. You know, it's the same thing like you walk up to a woman and say, shut up, B-word. I'm not going to be politically correct. I'm sorry. I'm an old ass man that was in the army for 24 years. Ain't nobody ever called me an N-word. They said the real damn thing. And that's what I'm going to sit back and say. The thing is that dialogue is great. You know, even when Green and Neon Shades were you know, messing with me in the chat. You know what I love? On my live tonight on my channel, I put out some rules. And you know what one of my rules was? Number 5. If you're going to troll me on my channel, if you're going to insult me on my channel, be creative. Right. Be creative. You know, come up with something original. I don't mind if you troll me. You understand? You know, if I'm gonna be in the YouTube space, then I gotta take the praise along with the problem. Right. No, you know, that's how life is. You got to take the good with the bad. Exactly. And Raze is at least letting people get shit off their chest.
Yeah. No, he's
letting people get
hit the mute.
You feel me?
Yeah, Raze hit the mute. I'm just letting him let his people get off.
Yeah. Oh, you muted him? I didn't know. I thought.
May I say something?
Yeah, the people couldn't hear. Y'all was screaming at each other.
Hey, at the end of the day, I'm tired of the dude that's. I'm tired of people that's capped. I'm tired of people that's not 100. I'm tired of people that's one way in front of one crowd and then another way in front of another crowd. Me, I'm CC 100% at the top. You ain't never gonna see it different me because I'm not a fake fraud. I'm not sitting here trying to come up on YouTube. Everybody knows me on YouTube. If I wanted to, I could go live. I put in the chat real easy. You know why I don't? Because I get real money. That's why. I get real money outside. It ain't fake over here. Do you understand? Like, I know y'all is fake. I know y'all broke ass niggas like to claim that y'all hang out with other people, shit like that. But mine is real. Shit is raw. Or then y'all niggas is frauds, all of y'all. And this female is the biggest fraud of them. You the biggest fraud, and you always coming over here again. You get so triggered you can't even let a nigga speak, because just like a woman who doesn't really have the intellectual power to shut up so that you can actually and then you're gonna mute me, right, Raze? You're gonna let this weirdo keep talking over me, but then you're gonna mute me, right? You know why?
Somebody got
first of all, you get mad. I'm not sitting here talking about you a fraud. You a fraud. There's nothing that's not true. You a fraud. Nobody rocks with you. That's why you still only got 300 subs. You know why? Because even Sims don't rock with a fraud. At the end of the day, even Sims don't rock with a fraud. Even Sims don't rock. And at the end of the day, that's all. At the end of the day, you would get a little bit of respect if at least you would stick behind something. You know what? You a lawyer. Lawyers anything for bread. They'll flip flop and they'll sell their own mama out. So you'll sit there on the Peso Man channel and say one thing. See me, I'm consistent. If I'm over there on Peso, I'm saying the same thing that I'm saying over here. And I can't listen to you talking.
Hey, Casanova. Hey, Casanova, for 1 minute. Hey, Casanova, in 1 minute, dude. Hey, hold on. I'm not trying to police you, bro. I love your energy, but the thing is that the point is getting lost in yelling back and forth with each other. You understand what I'm saying? The point is getting lost.
No, it's not.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to police you.
Without yelling, you know.
I'm not trying to police you at all, bro. I dropped off. I dropped off so you could come on, right, Joseph? I dropped off so you could come on. Because, you know what I'm saying? And all these brothers in the chat hit me up that I was throwing rocks and hiding my hands and running like whatever. I didn't run. I dropped off out of courtesy because we knew we had limited space so that you could come on. But if the yelling continues, then nobody hears what either one of you was saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if we can let each other speak, then that'll work better.
Yelling as long as there's order. I don't have to raise my voice to keep from getting cut off by a lawyer who should be able to know to lean and speak when she's finished. But at the end of the day, she gets triggered. She hears the truth. People, just like now. You see that? Just like now. This is a perfect example. And at the end of the day, is what it is. You see, again, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. There's no order. But then as soon as I start raising my voice, so you're gonna try to gaslight and pretend as if you didn't misbehave, cause me to actually raise my voice. I know you're used to speaking to intellectual morons, but you're speaking to somebody with 177 IQ. So no matter what, you can run your mouth and actually run me off. Because at the end of the day, I speak my truth. Again, you can't even stop. You see what I'm saying? This is the sad behavior that we was talking about. You see everybody's yelling now, so what's your excuse? What's your excuse now for not having any order? What's your excuse for any order? What is your excuse for not having any order? Nobody's yelling. You're talking about the past behavior. And you're only showing and actually going and continuing the same behavior, which calls people not to be able to respect people like you. It's not even women like you. It's people like you. Because there's weirdo men who behave the same way. You know what it is? It's when somebody's being exposed. You're being exposed for a flip proper. You're being exposed for somebody who is only sitting here trying to get yourselves followers behind anything that you say, because what it is that you say over there ain't what it is what you say over here. The energy that you have over there ain't what it is over here. You're a lawyer. You're a lawyer and you lie for a living. So at the end of the day, we know time you want. And I know you can't control yourself because you're so triggered that even if I'm not yelling, you still got to interject. You know why? So the truth is there. The truth is there. And as for you up top, boy, with the little pink and lavender and the fuchsia, you're a YouTuber. You're a YouTuber. You got all that damn equipment. You spent thousands of dollars. You're a YouTuber. Just claim it, boy. Just claim it, boy. That's it.
First of all, just because you're louder doesn't make you right. Okay, the fact that in order to get your point across, you have to keep raising.
Why don't you just speak on your point? Why don't you just speak your point? We're not trying to hear your soliloquy. We're not here for a soliloquy. Get to your point. Get to it quickly. Get to it quickly. Get to it quickly because you're not here.
Casanova, let him get to his point. Casanova, let him get to his point.
Why are you not taking your own advice in regards to speaking in order?
Ooh, no, because I don't respect you because you're a liar as well. I only give order to those that I respect. As a matter of fact, I said what I had to say. I ain't got nothing else to say because you were sitting here, you a sucker. You talk to Tam. That's who you talk to. You don't talk to me. I'm telling you that you a sucker and I call you out. You not a real Haitian. You the sucker ass nigga that none of us rock with. That's what I came to say. Hey, yo, peace, Joe. Peace, Ed. Peace, Razor. I'm out of here. Y'all hang out with the floor.
ICC, my boy.
First of all, to get back at this young man, I enjoy.
Peace out, CC.
I enjoy.
CC.
I enjoy him because in every circus you need a clown, because that's very much clown behavior, not very becoming. I've never claimed to be a YouTuber, nor have I ever claimed not to want to be a YouTuber. It's individuals like that that's in the space that make us look bad and in the way that they conduct themselves. I have all this equipment because when I put myself towards something, I get the best so that I'm seen as the best. Just as if I would go to a job interview, I go with the best suit I have on because first impression is the most important impression. If you come into a place and you just got soap bars all over the place and whatever's going on, people are going to see you in a certain light. Especially if you're a black man, we're already seen in a certain light. So even when I travel in certain ways so that I am perceived a certain way. I have to show quality. That's one point. One, he said, because I hang out with good women, and I was seeing the girl in Cuba in the bar. When nobody knows who got what and when we in the club, because a $5 dress looks like a $20 dress or a $1,000 dress. It wasn't until she showed me certain behaviors that I'm able to then determine what kind of person that I would put her as. Right. That's simple.
Right.
Hey, Lona, can I get some of your leftover equipment, man? Whatever gets outdated by next week. I'll be back in the States next month, man. I'm gonna roll through, and I'm just going to bring it back with me.
Razor, can I say something? I don't.
Hey, Tam, hold on, Tam. Let me.
Hey, much love to you,
Hey, he
homie.
put her in her place. I gotta give credit.
All right, hold it, Johnny.
I would disagree with that.
Hey, Johnny, don't replace Casanova, man. Don't replace Casanova, bro. This is not an attack.
No.
Session.
No. He was no. When I say he put her in her place because she is a hypocrite and she's supposed to be this lawyer, I got to give credit. I got to give credit where credit is due.
How am I a hypocrite? You see, the thing is, you throw out an insult, and when I ask you to back it up and explain,
I'm gonna. You know what? Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna answer professionally. No curse words, no nothing. How you're a hypocrite is because you're on Razor's. What you call him? Your son, right? Peso's your son, right?
Yeah, my son.
Yeah, you're on Peso. You're on Razor's son's channel.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you first of all, I don't even think there's a side to you. The reason why you're a hypocrite is because you say one thing on his channel and then you come over here and try to want to fit in.
Okay, what did I say? What did I say on his channel that I'm saying differently here? I'm asking for specifics. What did I say on Peso's channel that I'm saying different over here?
You don't like no specifics. You don't like the idea of men traveling.
No, that's not what I asked you.
You
nice
attacked
try.
me.
Nice
you
try.
attacked me.
Very nice
you
try.
Attacked me.
That's not what I asked you.
You attacked me.
Excuse me?
You listen. When I
did you? Whoa, hold on. Okay,
hold on.
First of all, you're not getting away from the question.
No.
I just
You
asked
attacked
you because you don't have an answer.
No. Hold on.
You just said I say one thing on Peso's channel and something different here. What did I say on Peso's channel that was different here?
First of all, you don't like men to travel.
No,
more
that
specifically,
was not my question. That was not my question. That was not my question. What did you said? You're a hypocrite because you say one thing on Peso's channel and you say something different here. What did I say on Peso's channel that I said differently here?
You try to downplay the Passport Bros on Peso Man's channel,
that was not
and then you come on this side.
That just means you throw out a hypocrite, but you have nothing to back it up.
I'm about to explain. I just said it. You're a hypocrite.
On Peso's show that I said differently here. Exactly, that's what I thought. You attacked me. Let me tell you something. You made a death threat against me, so don't be fake and don't try to be a Boy Scout on Razor Race page and say you attacking me. Get out of here.
Don't get Razor Race flag the band. Come on, let's not do that. We need this evasive fun to keep going on. Come on.
Let me tell you something. No. Hold on, wait. No. No one's being a victim.
Just because somebody's yelling, it doesn't mean they're right. You have yet to explain how I'm a hypocrite. Okay, so just hush your mouth. You know what you've said. In fact, you are the one that is one way on one panel, and is when you're on a panel, you are different. And I gave perfect example. You have said vile, awful, nasty, disgusting things on other panels, and here you want to be a Boy Scout. That's how you're a hypocrite.
Thank God. You
want to play dumb. And you want to just hop on everybody's, oh yeah, Tam is this.
Wait a minute. No. Here's the thing. Just because you don't agree with the things I like to do doesn't make it nasty. That's number one. Number two. Wait a minute. Number two. You're just like. Let me tell you something. Casanova was right. Even the simps can't stand you. The simps can't stand you.
With stuff like that. Maybe I don't agree with stuff like that. You're right, Johnny. I don't agree with stuff like that. Maybe I'm just
right. And that's that Western accent. That's that Westernized. Right. You know the fact you just like you guys. Let me tell you something. Just like you paste that pissy Peso Razor Man's son and Taco Rico Taco, whatever his name is. Okay, you guys put down Philly Dom. Y'all try to. That channel is all toxic. You guys don't have any proof. Talking about just like you told me earlier. Hold on. You're not with me. You're not with me. Hold on.
I'm not falling for it. So get that out of here.
No. You're not with me to know. You don't know what I do for my daughter.
I don't owe you.
You're not with me to know what I do for my daughter. You're not with me to know what I do for my daughter. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? If you could prove. No. Okay. Hold on.
Stupid. You said it out of
Hold on, guys.
You said it out of your own yuck mouth. What are you talking about?
All right, let me.
I didn't make this up. It came from you.
All right, Tam. Hold on, Tam. Let me get to the super chat. $20 donation from Fit Travel. Thanks for having me on the panel. Razor Raze. CC is just a loud mouth. I ain't paying him no mind. He'll see me. He sees me, and he CC responded in the chat. And shout out to CC Caribbean Casanova for coming in, dropping the smoke, the bombs. And thank you, Fit Travel, for this whopping $20 donation to the Razor Raze Race of Fun. Please give Fit Travel a sub, guys. Please give him a sub. He was in Mark Law. Greg Oden is in the building. Greg Oden, what's up, Greg Oden? We got the Chief in the building, the Key Maker in the building. Who else is in the building? Bug is in the building. So many people. QB Passport flexing his hair. Y'all guys know him. Casanova don't like women. Big Super is in the building. Oh man, yeah, big. Well, the panel.
I don't think there are many people that Casanova like.
Hey, man. I rock with Casanova, man. That's.
Hey, dude, I rock with him too, man. I love the passion. You can't have no chat without CC in the house.
May be a little whatever, but it's raw and authentic. I ain't gonna front. Ain't nothing about that.
Halftime show. That's interesting.
Hold on, I see it. I see a couple of more super chats. Fit Travel link is inside the chat, guys. Please give him a sub for this whopping $20 donation. I see Ed Travel sent another one. Razor Raze, we need more. Hey, thank you. And Ed Travel's link is in the chat too. But let me see who else. Somebody else sent the super chat. This is Fit Travel's link right there. Please, all 202 people still watching. This is 1:30 a.m. in the morning East Coast time. I appreciate everybody. Like I said, pound for pound, the greatest subscribers of the YouTube platform. I don't care how many subscribers I have. You guys come through. And
hey, Tam, I got to give you this. At least you have the intestinal fortitude to sit here and at least hold your own. You know, you got to get a respect for that. regardless of what other people
Oh yeah,
say.
yeah,
See,
yeah.
for me,
She's
I'm not gonna sit back and talk about whatever man's channel because I don't go to it, so I don't know who says what or whatever. But I think that when you step on somebody's toes is when they get truly offended. You see what I'm saying? When you say something that strikes a nerve, that's the only time that's why cliches are cliches. That's why they say only the hit dog holler, right? This shit been around for years, right?
What shit?
And my whole thing, I love passion. I'm a passionate person. And I love Raze for at least letting people talk about what they talk about. Now, when it gets into shame, insults, guilt, you can only shame somebody who gives a damn what you think about them.
You're right. You're right. He's
You can't shame me if I don't give a damn what you think about me. See, my mom can shame me. My mom can hit me up right now on my phone and said, Negro, get your black behind off that goddamn thing because you being ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Then I feel shame. You understand?
Yeah, I'm not trying to shame him. He knows exactly who he is. And I'm just calling out. He wants to be fake and he wants to act brand new because he's on another panel. Oh, I'm not shaming him because I know he's shameless. I know he has absolutely no shame. I know.
Hey, bro, let me ask this real question, Tam. Hey, Tam, for a second.
I'm up in life, so it's not a shame. But go ahead.
I'm gonna ask this question for real to the panel. I want to ask this question. If we replace Tam with a male, and I'm not simping, so I don't give a damn because y'all gonna say it anyway. But if you replace Tam with a male, and he was saying the exact same thing Tam was saying, would the response be as passionate?
I think. All right. So I think. I think the thing with Tam is I really don't think anybody has a problem with Tam herself. I think the problem comes in where she's a big supporter of Peso Man. That's where because personally, when I went on Peso Man channel, she did talk to me very respectful, whatever. Like it wasn't out of everybody that was on Peso Man platform or whatever, she was the one that had the most sense out of anybody. But so I don't think people really have a problem with Tam per se. I think it's the problem that she supports Peso Man and then comes on the people that he disses channel. And that's where it's like, well, damn, how you support a Peso Man, but you coming on the people that he diss. Like clearly Raze and Peso, even though Raze is cool with Tam or whatever, but there's a clash there. Like nobody on this side really fuck with Peso Man.
I'm gonna answer that question.
True.
I'm not in high school anymore. I'm not in middle school. I'm a neutral. Listen, I'm cool with who I'm cool with, and I'm cool with, and you guys are cool with who you're. Peso is a grown man. Raze is a grown man. You're a grown man. I'm a grown woman. Everybody on this panel, everybody in the chat is grown. So I'm sorry, I don't do that middle school taking sides thing. Like I've said, there's things Peso have said that I disagree with, and there's things I do agree with him. I have no issue with Peso. I don't do all this side this side that. I have no issue with Raze. I think he's funny. He hasn't done anything to me personally. Him and Peso don't like each other. You know what I do? I leave that between them. That's between Razor and Peso. I don't do that.
Well, but Tammy, I don't think it's
anything I've said on Peso Man.
I don't think it's
anybody's live. The moon, the stars, the landing. I'll say it anywhere. So I don't.
I mean, but Tam, what I would have to say is this: came at me, and I don't even know the brother. Matter of fact, Aaron from BMT, shout out to him who was on earlier. I went on one of his lives, and I mentioned his name, and he said, "Ed, you my boy. We from the ATL together. I know you from whatever at the crib." He said, "I'm gonna edit out the part of this video where you even mention his name." So I'm like, "Damn, what's really going on between these two?" And he was like, "Dude, just for no reason goes after each other. I never try to defame anybody, but Peso, I'm from Uganda. Peso was in my home country where I was born. The brother has made blatant, false, derogatory, defamatory comments about people that he don't even know, that people ain't never did nothing to him. That's what I can't respect, because Tam, I will offer this with all the love in the world. Your net work equals your net worth. The people that you hang around with, who get associated with you either fairly or unfairly. See, because I would catch smoke if I sat back and said that Peso Man was my homie. These same brothers that I'm sitting on the channel with would sit back and say, yeah, Ed, you come over here and you talk all that good rah-rah stuff. But on the same time, I see you on Peso Man Live, you know, basically espousing what this brother is talking about. It's about the content. And unfortunately or fortunately, because you can't play both sides in some situations in life.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
No, I'm not saying that you're playing both sides.
I'm not playing any both sides.
Yeah, man, I understand what you're coming and what you're saying. In theory, makes a lot of sense, Tam. It makes a lot of sense.
She is playing
but
both
in
sides.
these YouTube streets,
shut the fuck up, just shut your mouth and stop being an ass kisser. Stop kissing Ed's ass. He's speaking. A man is speaking. You're a bitch. Be quiet, bitch, and let the man speak.
All right, hold on. Let me flip DR.
See, I'm about to retort.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. We both know you're not scary. You're not intimidating. So hush it. Man. Go to the dentist.
Appreciate you.
If you can afford a ticket, you can afford the dentist. Stupid. I'm sorry, Ed Travels.
Yeah.
You Nigerian black piece of trash.
Hey, listen.
Hold on, Johnny.
Hey, listen. The insult to that level to me. Hey, hold on. There has to be an adult in the room at some point. You know, niggas is on here calling me 60 years old. Niggas was on here calling me AARP. Niggas was saying, yeah, he said he 52, and I hit them niggas up in the chat and was like, hey man, I love your comments. That was funny. Like I said on my channel, it was creative and original. I said I was 52. You said I was 60. You know what? Let's go ahead and toast up a Cambodia to him, bro. Let's go ahead. But you know what the bottom line is? I can't align myself. I can't appear. Say something I don't agree with. Or Joe, whoever it is. But the bottom line, at its core, don't go out here and say false things. Let me tell you something that I don't like. If you can't cam up, you can't man up. If you can't show your face on camera, then I automatically lose respect for you. I offered the brother. I kept my side of the street clean. I said, I'll let you come on my platform, bro. I only got 3,000 subscribers. That ain't nothing in this space. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. I made $186 last month off my live. That bought me more cerveza. That's all it did. You feel me? But I said, Peso, come on my channel, cam up, show up, let's chop it up. Say whatever you want to say to me face to face, and he never did. And I can't do that.
Okay.
I can't respect that.
This is what I'm gonna say.
Hey Mark, if you want me to shut up, hey, that's great, man. That's wonderful.
Oh, I thought you were done.
Wonderful.
So go ahead.
You want me?
No, I thought you. No, I didn't tell you to shut
I'm
up.
done,
I thought you were done.
I was talking to these keyboard warriors in the chat. Keep it coming,
bad,
bro.
bad.
I love it.
Yes. Who else wanted to talk?
No, like listen. Any issues you guys have with Peso, I'm not his spokesperson. I'm not his PR person. You'll have to take that up with him if you want to. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize. And people can call me whatever they want. You know, like I said, I'm cool with Peso. I'm cool with Raze. All this, I don't do the taking sides things. Anything I say here, there, over there, I say the same thing. I say the same thing. So I'm not going to be ashamed or into, oh, you have to take a side, or you're this, you're that. No, I know who I am. I know people have their opinions about me, but you know, it is what it is. My only
Tam, you do understand that a logical right now, regardless of how you feel about Peso, you're the closest thing to Peso in this chat right now. You understand? And that's why maybe you get some of the heat, whether it's fair or unfair, right?
It's fair. People have a right to ask me.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, that's how people are gonna perceive you, and you have no control about that, right? And what I love about chat guys is that their comments are hilarious. Their comments are hilarious. They roasting the shit out of me, and I love it. And I absolutely love it because it has no real substance. You sitting behind the keyboard in your mama's basement playing with yourself. While you sitting there putting stuff on, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Raze,
It really fucking doesn't matter.
That's a fact.
But no, it's fine.
Hey,
no, it's fine. I appreciate everybody's comments. I don't have an issue with Peso. I don't have an issue with Raze. I don't have an issue with anybody on this panel. Any humans on this panel. The it below me, I could care less.
Hey, but see, I'm cool with Tam because I don't care about Peso Man. I already sunned him already.
You see that?
Peso Man is my son.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Once you make death threats against me and you say the most vile things, don't try to be a Boy Scout and say, "Oh, you see that? You see that? You see that?"
Easy,
please.
Be easy, Johnny. I'm trying not to get banned from YouTube, Johnny. You can't, say certain things like that. You know what I'm saying? Not on YouTube. Remember,
sorry.
This is not people, and this is a woman. You're talking to a woman, so be careful with this. You know what I'm saying? This is different. With men, men could go back and forth. This is a woman right here, so be careful. All right. So, and also, yeah, I'm cool with Tam. People asking me, I'm cool with Tam. Well, why wouldn't I be cool with Tam? I already sunned Peso Man. Peso Man is my son. He's scared to come back up here, so I'm done with Peso Man. Actually, he better worry about Uganda and that law. So that's why he's not coming. He's not going back to Uganda anytime soon. He's not trying to get into a prison for life because of that new law out there. So yeah. So I don't. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Look, sorry for cursing. I'm not trying to get you. I'm not trying to get your channel caught up in everything. It's just this guy below me is just just that below me. It's very fitting. Below me.
But
right. Go ahead, Johnny.
Oh, all right, Johnny.
Yeah, we got it. Oh, westernized, masculine. Blah, 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 blah. Come up with something original.
Yeah, Johnny. Wait, Johnny.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Tijuana trying to.
Yeah, I'm about to cross the border right now. I had to go get my money together.
Get that money together.
Yeah. Somebody in the comment section was talking about. See, this is the border. If you people don't know, it's the border right here. But
okay.
Yeah, this is the new border. This is the new border section.
Los, what up, Los?
But no, that's up ahead on top of me there. That is the reason why we need to get our passports. That up on top of me.
Good. Bye.
We'll call her a that.
Bye.
It's not even a woman. It's a that.
Bye.
Yeah.
That thing.
But I will say this. I don't want to get you flagged, Razor. I don't want to get you flagged. So I'm not going to say how I really feel about that up there.
But that's saying enough. You call her
but I'm up here.
That's enough right there.
But I'm up here. You're down
She doesn't
there.
even exist in my world. That's just called a ghost.
Oh, I absolutely do. I absolutely do. You know how I know? Because Razor Ray, I do follow you, Razor Rays. And sometimes, even when I'm not in the chat, I catch a few of your lives. And the second this doofus hops on a panel, the first words out of his mouth is Peso, Rico, Tam, DJ Touch. Well, when I get a page, I'm going to go out to Tam. So apparently I'm very much relevant in your world. I'm only speaking of you because you're here.
No. See, that's the thing. So Razor, let me say something. When you listen, this is the thing, right?
So
when
you
can agree to disagree with people.
Come after me. I'm waiting for it.
I would honestly pay for both to go out together. Just have a dinner.
Let me tell you something. The minute I do that, I want one of you guys to execute me when that happens. Okay? If I ever that comes out, execute me.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Tam gonna.
In other words, it'll never happen.
I don't mind that. He gave you permission. You heard him. I don't mind that.
Well, yeah.
But to get back to the original question that
what was the original?
Ed asked was, if Tam was a man, would she be getting the same flag? And like I said, I don't think really anyone has a problem with Tam. It's just that she's a supporter of Peso Man who disses all of us. So I think if she was a man, if that was a man, then they would get the same flack as well. I mean, because it is.
I have to disagree with you on that one.
See it as like high school or this side, that side, or whatever, but in a way it is. We got cliques, you know what I'm saying? Like it and that's just how life is, you know what I'm saying? If just like if the fella's dating a chick and that's his girlfriend or whatever, like his boy isn't gonna go after the chick, you know what I'm saying? It's just the same thing. If that's
but I'm not dating anyone. I'm not dating Peso or Raze.
You gotta let me finish.
I gotta disagree with you on that one though. I think if it was a man, the thing is the issue with that up there, the issue with her is, the issue with it is, it's unfortunately she's a hypocrite. It is a hypocrite.
And he still hasn't explained how I'm a hypocrite. Every time I ask him, give me evidence, he wants to talk about something else. He just likes to throw out insults. He has nothing to say.
It is against the passport bros.
Oh Lord Jesus!
It is against the
what a
passport
moron.
bros.
I'm not against any passport bro, you weirdo. Go to the dentist, yuck mouth.
All right, hold on. Let me get to the super chat. Let
me say something. I'm gonna keep my gap just like Michael Strahan. Next.
Hold on.
Oh, it's more than a gap. A gap would be fine. Your teeth are all the way fucked up.
Okay. Tam, hold on, Tam. GP
Damn. Yo, y'all got real beef. Like, god damn. That shit crazy.
Mama, we got $20.
Damn, Joseph, shots fired, bro.
Exactly. But you know what?
Bombs dropped. Sidewinder cruise missiles being shot in this one.
He wanted to have a brand new image here on another panel. Please, you know what you said, weirdo. You've been on
hold on, Tam.
10 million times. You're the only reason why you're not there is because he banned you. That's it. If he hadn't banned you, you'd go there 5 more times. So don't try to kiss Razor's ass and try to be like, please.
Oh, Tam, I'm taking a shot to the Mama Basement Fund. GD Knights $20. US. I'm gonna take a shot because I appreciate all of you guys coming up here.
Hey, Razor.
$20 US. Mama, we got $20. Mama, we got $20. I gotta pay you rent, Mama. So
Razor, I got a question for you.
Hold on, let me get to the next super chat right quick. I got another super chat. Let me get to and I might let you answer the question. $2 Rich Free. He says, Razor, you definitely getting canceled tonight. LOL. Oh God.
Hey, big shout out to Rich Free. I love your support from earlier tonight, homie. And to Neon Shades, bro. You need to go ahead and write a book on how to troll people in the chat, bro. I love your comments, man. Even if they directed at me, homie. I love your chats, man. Eminem right there with you, your little disciple. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, bro. But Johnny, serious talk, man. There's no need to get that personal, especially about someone you claim you don't care about. That's what I don't understand.
Razor, you muted me again. You see.
No, you
listen,
didn't.
Let me say something, man. Listen, again, I hate to say this. Let's not favor the women on this panel. Let's not do that. It's not about getting personal. It's the fact that it is against passport bros, along with Pissy Man Peso and that Rico.
Okay, I'm not. First of all,
but Johnny, let me tell you this. On my channel, if anybody's ever been to one of my lives, I always talk about what the Godfather Kevin Samuels said. And he said, when your argument lacks validity, the first thing that you go to is shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. And if I'm gonna call out men for women for doing it, I'm gonna call out men for doing it too.
I hate to say this.
Say this. That's exactly what it is, dog. I mean, if you got a problem with her, because calling her an it and all of that other sly shit is not right either way.
Hold on.
It's not right either way.
Hold on. Razor. Now you just said, right, that obviously certain words will get flagged, right? The again, the guy, I don't know your name right here, the one that was just talking. I agree with what you're saying, but that's the exact example of where this government is going. It favors the women. Now, here's the thing.
Okay, hold on. Now, you see, now, all right, let me just put you down. Look, listen. This is not CNN or MSNBC or Fox News, okay? I'm trying to not get banned, okay? Oh, my God.
Razor took that shot and started to moderate people over here. Started to regulate.
Razor, I do got a question for you, though. Like, Razor, I do got a question for you, and this is completely off topic, but do you like WWE or only AEW?
I used to like them both. I'm more AEW now because WWE went very kiddie, as you know. They've been trying to act a little more adult, but I've been to like 5 AEW shows.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean Triple H kind of took it back a little bit, but they just sold, so Vince is kind of back in the freaking. But I just wanted to know if you acknowledge the tribal chief. That's all I was wondering.
Could I say something when you guys
Salute, Big Brooklyn Knight. Big Brooklyn Knight is in the building. Yeah, I put Johnny in the background because I'm trying not to get flagged. You gotta understand, this is YouTube. Certain stuff you just can't. Sometimes it's not. Life is not fair. It's not fair right now. You know what I'm saying? If it's not fair, it's not fair. So if you know it's not fair, you can't say certain things. You just can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Razor, let me say this.
It is what it is.
Yeah. First of all, I apologize for cursing. I shouldn't have let him trigger me like that, but I did. I'll own that. This is the thing. I know he wants to act like I'm just coming at him out of nowhere and it has something to do with passport bros. That's all crap. Not cap. It's crap. And I'm going to explain why it's crap. First of all, I don't have an issue with any passport bro. Just because I think the name is corny, I don't have an issue with men traveling. If you want to travel and find love, I don't care. Find all the love you want. I've always said this. I feel like I've said this 8 million times. I want people to travel because I love to travel. Traveling is a good thing. What good is it if you just stay in the place you grew up in for the rest of your life and you don't experience the world? I've always said I want men to travel. All I've said was don't disrespect women. That's what I've said 500 billion times. So this narrative that I have an issue with her because she has an issue with the passport bros. That's all crap. What he has an issue with is I called him out for all the disgusting things he's done. He doesn't like that. He doesn't want to be called out, especially on your show. He thought he could have a brand new Boy Scout image on your show, and he doesn't like that Tam is exposing the things he said and did. In fact, he can't even argue properly. Look, he said, "Oh, you're a hypocrite." I said, "How am I a hypocrite?" You have an issue with the passport bros. You have that's not what I asked. I asked you how I'm a hypocrite. He just says something, and when I challenge him on it, when he gets intellectually challenged and he realizes he doesn't have an answer, he just starts talking about something else. Oh, this is westernized. I could be talking about a butterfly and he'll say, "Oh, she's talking Western. She's talking Western." He's a moron. He's not even intelligent. He doesn't even know how to debate very well. He's just ridiculous. Oh, this is why men are getting their passport. Okay, anybody can get their passport. Good for you. I've had a passport all my life. You only got it in your adult years, which is great. But you're not special. You're not special. You're not impressing anybody.
Right.
So get out of here. And he wants to say, "Oh, what do you know about my daughter?" It came out of his own mouth. It came out of his own mouth. He wants to act brand new and act like I don't know what I'm talking about. It came out of his own mouth. He said he was on Pesos Live and he was just saying the most out-of-pocket things, and now he wants to act like he has amnesia and he wants to pretend it's about passport bros. Get the heck out of here.
All right, hold on. Hey, Mark Lowe, aka Greg Oden. And I'm gonna have all the figurines. I'm gonna have all of them. I'm gonna have all the figurines, Mark Lowe, with these super chats.
And if you wants to call,
hey, brothers in the chat, this is why, and I'm just messing with Tam. This is why you never marry or date a female lawyer or police officer, because they already know the legal system, and you're not gonna win that battle. I'm just messing with you, Tam.
No,
the bottom line is don't never let nobody disrespect you, regardless of what the situation.
Listen,
we can sit back and disagree. That's cool. But to get nasty about it is not called for.
Agreed.
Listen, look, I'm sorry, but
yeah, and more importantly,
I know you're not familiar with what I'm talking about. I know you're probably hearing this for the first time, but I have 100% no respect for this guy. This has nothing to do with passport, anything. He's just said and done a bunch of awful things that he's trying to fake like he didn't do and say he's trying to pretend this is a passport bro thing. He knows damn well it isn't, but he wants to act like it is. So it's fine, but I'm sorry. I have absolutely no respect for this guy. And I know exactly where he's going to end up if he continues to behave that way. That's all. He's going to disrespect the wrong man's daughter someday, and he'll get his karma. He will. He will.
Yeah, these people are funny in the comments section.
Raze, it's time for you to take another shot, bro. I think you need it, man. It's time to take another. Yeah, the cerveza ain't strong enough for this convo, bro.
Yeah, this is epic. I believe there's another epic degree.
I bet her degree is well. I mean, my undergrad degree was in communications. Concentration was broadcast journalism, Greg. So take with that what you will, sir.
She's that lawyer just spying on both channels. You're a spy. You're a spy. Jay Nice says.
Well, this is a public live platform, so it's kind of hard to spy. It's not like this is a private room. It's public. Jay Nice.
Some of the guys, the way they choose to communicate, in my opinion, is so feminine. It's not very stoic. It's just so feminine in the way that they feel as though that when they argue, calling people out their names, the same behavior that we're getting mad at Western women for and treating us that way, and yet we choose to exhibit the same behaviors, and especially on an internet, something that goes and shows our image. How can you be taken seriously at a certain age? You just really?
I agree with you, Loner. That's what I just said. I said on my channel, I always sit back and say, shame, insults, guilt, the need to be right. It's almost like, and I don't even want to open another can of worms, but there are other channels that are pro whatever, but they only go after other black people. They never go against the quote unquote white supremacists that they're supposed to expose, not to like. I believe that I can prove my point when it comes to a certain extent without insulting the other person in order to
lose when I feel as though you lose. The moment you feel as though you have to insult someone or raise your voice in such a manner, you already lost. You're taking out your frame. You're taking out your square. You've already lost, in my opinion, because that person have now controlled you emotionally. It's just why would you give any energy to that? That's why even when the gentleman Casanova was calling me this and this and that, I'm like, first of all, we have this tape. You can go back. There's nothing that I've said that he was right on, and nothing. So it was like, what? I find it funny. That's why I'm paying my tuition, because this is a comedy show for me. I got nothing better to do. I'm just chilling here, hanging out. But it's just that we need to take back our image. And if we're going to treat, especially, I might disagree with Tams. I don't know her or anything like that, though. But to be calling her an it and things that I said out of the name, that's just very, very unbecoming. It's just what?
Is that Tam? Yes,
to be fair to the moron, I did say it first.
It doesn't matter who said it first. I'm not you. So just because you say treat somewhere, I'm not going to step into your realm. I tell a lot of guys, they lose a lot of fights because they allow women to bring them down into where they are, and then they fight emotionally.
But Loner, I got a question for you though, because because you just complained that what's his name referred to Tam as an it, and then Tam replies that she said it first, but you didn't really address that.
What I'm saying is
addressed him.
When I speak to a woman, I'm expecting a woman to act like a woman, to behave like a woman, and do things a woman will do. But that doesn't mean as a man that's the same thing you do. You know what I mean?
So
right, but what I'm saying is,
a woman use her tongue to lash you in such a way to call you it and things like that. You ain't no man. Your penis is small. All these kind of things. I know what I am, so you can say all the things you want. I'm gonna say what I gotta say and bounce. I don't need to insult you just because you insulted me and do all those things. I'm just gonna step back, because at the end of the day, if I hold my frame, people are gonna see who's the real clown.
So, do you think they're both wrong, or do you only think Johnny's wrong?
I think they're both wrong, but what I stated is that just because she said doesn't mean he had to step into that and like, oh, she called me that. Oh, who did it first?
Yeah, he stepped into his feminine because he
sometimes you just gotta walk away.
Yeah, I understand that, but I want to see
social loner. Let me ask you something. You said a woman should act like a woman. So when a woman, when a woman's life is threatened by a man, how should she respond?
What I said, your ass, boy. I said what I'm saying is I expect the woman to behave a certain way. Women fight men in their own way. Men can be more physical, and we can be more logical and things generally speaking. Women tend to be more emotional. I'm not saying it's all across the board for this and that, but I'm saying one sex tend to be on one area. So if I allow you to bring me into my emotional, where you're going to be stronger than me at, you're going to win. You're going to take me out of my frame.
Okay, I heard you when you said that, but I'm being specific. My question is, when a woman gets that from a man, how is she supposed to respond as a woman?
What do you mean? Like just calling you an it?
No, you know what I said. When a man threatens a woman's life, how is she supposed to respond? What is she supposed to do? Sit there and smile?
Hold on, I think Johnny's at the border right now. So Johnny, you at the border, right? Yeah, he's at the border. So I'm gonna remove Johnny. I saw somebody else trying to come in.
Hey, Tam, could you ask that question again?
Yeah,
I think it's an interesting question. Could you ask that question again?
Yeah, but let the loner answer. I want to hear this.
When a man threatens a woman's life, how is she supposed to respond?
Well, the question I want to answer.
Well, Tam is saying that Johnny threatened her life on the Peso Man's panel before. So
he threatened your life on the Peso Man.
This is where the beef started.
So
that's where the beef started?
Yeah.
Get your man on.
Yeah.
Get your man on. Get your man on.
Okay.
I'm just
so if
honestly, I can't really give you an advice because I am a man and I can defend myself both physically and verbally. So my world is a bit different, and I don't know what tools you have at your disposal at your so I can't necessarily say that.
But you just said a woman is supposed to act like a woman. So I'm being more specific.
No, what I'm
situation, it doesn't even have to be me. Just any woman. What does she do?
She on your ass, boy.
But go ahead, it's fine. So what I was saying is that when you guys are having arguments, women are going to say what they're going to say. You're going to behave like a woman and using like things to come at a man, try to belittle him or call him out of his name and think that's it.
You're still not answering, sir.
Go ahead.
You're really still not answering. You just keep saying a woman is supposed to do this, but I'm asking a specific question, a specific scenario.
So your specific question is, as a woman,
but Tam, it's not just about a woman. It's when anybody threatens you, male, female, or whatever. You're supposed to look out for yourself.
Okay, but I'm specifically saying, if a man threatens a woman right to her face, what is she supposed to do? Just be quiet?
Well, one, as a man, if I can't defend myself physically, then I'm gonna have to be quiet.
All right, I'll leave you alone. You don't want to answer the question.
No, I'm answering the question. Let me answer your question because essentially what I was thinking is you saying like threaten you, but more like on the internet. The internet is the internet. Log off. You know what I mean? Just log off. People can talk all they want to talk, but if they're going to be in your physical space, depending on what kind of force you can exert, what kind of force he can exert, you might not be able to win. So I can't expect you to go fight a 300-pound man and tell you to go fight him, and you don't have the ability to do so.
So
you might have to protect yourself.
Log off if it's on the internet. Do you know threatening somebody's life over the internet is actually a federal crime?
It doesn't matter what it is, what you heard. It doesn't matter what you heard. Listen.
Okay, social
loner. Hey, loner, back away. Walk away slowly, bro. Just walk away, man.
I'll leave you alone.
I will engage. Let me engage.
Fall back, loner. Fall back, bro. Just walk away slowly.
Answer it, so I'll leave it alone.
I'm answering it because you're speaking in a sense of law. It doesn't matter what the law is. The law is somebody can't go and shoot up a school, but that happens all the time. There's laws, and this is what happens within reality. So you can press charges, you can try to find information to do all that. That is something that avenue you can go down. But we're speaking in the sense of if you're in the real world, because the internet is the internet. People call you name, people do all these things, people are gonna make all type of threats. And so they actually, you can press your charges to put, go to your local police station and do this. Say this man is threatening me and I feel threatened, to put some form of a paper trail to show that there's a pattern. But inside him coming to your house and doing something, there's nothing you can do outside of maybe get some form of protection, because you might not be able to physically defend yourself outside of some form of weapon. So that's what I'm saying.
Your answer is such a thing spoken over the internet. She should not say anything. She should act like a woman and not say.
And then Raze threatened me that if I didn't buy him no more super chats for Cerveza, he was gonna come hurt me when I saw him.
Okay, thank you.
You know, I didn't call the police. I didn't do none of that. I just gave him a super chat so he can get some more Cerveza. I mean, the thing that you talk about, anybody threatens your life, whether it's on the internet or not, you need to take the actions that are required to protect yourself. It's not a male or female thing. It's a human thing.
The reason, but see, Ed Travels, the reason why I made it a male-female thing is because something Social Learner said was interesting. A woman should act da-da-da-da-da-da. So he was talking about how a woman should act.
Okay, first of all,
that's why I made it a male-female thing. That's why I asked him, okay, so how should a woman act in this situation? That I only made it a male-female thing because essentially Social Learner brought up the how a woman should behave. That's why I brought it up. But I thank you for answering my question.
May I say something, Tam? When we go into the world, based on what, because it doesn't matter what you believe in, unless you're able to physically defend what you believe in any way, it doesn't matter. It does. That's for male or female. So most women, by and part, tend to be more weaker than most men going into the world. So once we enter into the physical world, you're going to have to behave a certain way. There's certain ways I have to behave to protect myself from certain individuals. There might be a guy yelling at me, spitting in my face, but this dude's a 300-pound dude, look like he work out every day. I'm going to have to shut up unless I got the blicky on me or something that can then even it out or puts me in an advantage. That has nothing to do with male or female. You're going into an emotional, oh well, as a woman I should be able to do this and do this and do that. It doesn't matter if what sex you are. The world has rules, and based on the way in strength and what you can defend yourself, you can operate on different avenues and within those same confounds. You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand.
The social contract.
I think you're slightly contradicting. You did say a woman should behave as such and such, and that's when you made that statement, I made it more specific, and I said, okay, since we're talking about how a woman should behave, how should a woman behave if such and such happens? So now you're saying, well, it's not really a male-female thing. It's kind of the internet, but we can move on. I'll let it go.
No.
The social contracts are different. The social different. A man threatens another man, it's on. Right? A man threatens another man, it's on. Let's just stop the cap. Let's keep it real. A man threatens another man, it's on. And we know that. A woman threatens a man is always a social construct of I'm not gonna hit a woman. Give it a right to do it, right? But if Joseph, come out of pocket on me about not paying for his drink or something, you know what I'm saying? Because I you know what I'm saying? Brothers gonna go at it. We gonna knuck up. We gonna face up. When a woman sits back and say, "Dude, I'm gonna punch you in the mouth," it doesn't quite mean the same as it does, and that's just the reality of the situation. So it's not really fair to sit back and say, what did you think he was gonna do? The nigga ain't gonna do nothing, because whether she was right or wrong and you hit her in the social construct of normal social behavior, you're wrong. You're wrong. And you're gonna have some dude jump in on you, on her. You can't compare the two.
So one thing I try to tell ladies is that.
All right, hold on. Who's that?
Sorry.
Who's this? Hey, Casanova, you got something to say?
Casanova, my boy.
Yeah, what it do, my G? Nah, let them
Casanova.
Let them do their thing for a minute. Let them talk.
Hold on. Mark Lowe, Greg Golden, what is wrong with you, Greg? Practice on your free throws, you'll get back into the NBA. We got $5 super chat. Salute, Raze for the great podcast. GD Knights, thank you for that $20 also earlier. Everybody, thanks for everybody who donated. Thank you. I highly appreciate everybody, man. You guys are the best subscribers, pound for pound. No matter how many subscribers I have, you guys are the best. And let me take another sip. Go ahead, CC. Go ahead, Caribbean. Andre Brooks is in the book building.
Yo, how does it feel? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
I bet. I just wanted to ask, Social Loner, how does it feel to be simping all night long and then not get nowhere with it and get cooked by the same chick you've been simping for? How does that feel, bro?
How was I simping?
Doggy.
How does that feel, bro? Like you was trying so hard and you said one thing and she got on your neck. Now you crying in the car.
We're having a discourse. This is nothing on whose side. I'm on the truth side. And if it aligns with someone,
and what's the truth? What's the truth? Because you still didn't answer her question. You went off on a tangent. She asked you a direct question because you was a dummy. You sat there and told her, and she listens to everything. She heard you say that a woman is supposed to do what? And I heard you run around circles but never actually answer her question. You started giving facts like telling us the sun is hot. Yeah, we know women are weak, but weaker than men. But like, why? What does that have to do with what you just said to her? Why don't you just do what real men do and say, "Yo, my bad, I misspoke. I didn't mean that, Tam."
I did not.
You're definitely out of your depth.
I did not. I did not. There's a social contract in which how a man behaves and a female behaves.
Correct, and there's also another social contract in which men don't hit women no matter what they say. Men don't put their hands on women no matter how they act.
But if a woman
are always because you remember that same conversation when you were utilizing the words that don't actually represent you, like stoic, like manly, like alpha. You see, we men don't even have to acknowledge the so-called
I want problems always.
Men and women. Do you understand? We don't. You know why? Because we don't have issues with women. Understand? They go. We like I. To Tam, respect Tam, calm down. I don't need you to join that. But at the end of the day, sitting here pretending as you representing some sort of man. Anything you're representing is a dude and him trying to pretend he's not a YouTuber.
Okay.
So I'm
Caribbean, can I ask you a question?
No, I don't talk to lawyers.
Oh, I'm not gonna bite you. I'm not gonna bite you. But you've spoken to me before. You have a new leaf. You've turned over a new leaf. You've spoken to me before.
Casanova, I am so proud of you, bro. I am so proud of you, Casanova. I am so proud of you.
What's wrong, Casanova? What's wrong? What's wrong? You've spoken to me before. What happened?
I do understand that. And at those moments, I wanted to walk into
Casanova, I am so proud of you, bro.
You had no issue speaking to me before. What's so bad now?
Yeah, Tam,
I plead the fifth.
Tam, yeah, like I said.
Every time I leave, they drag me back in.
Oh my.
Okay. I mean, see, this is my understanding of Casanova is I never thought he had an issue with me. I never got into an argument with him.
I never got no issue. I don't got no issue with you whatsoever at all.
I mean, you
it's
say
just sometimes
that, but
you know, because when you jump on the wrong side of the fence, I'm gonna kick you off. That's all. I'm gonna just kick the fence and watch you fall. That's all.
What fence?
I don't got no problems with you, shorty.
What fence?
I'm saying you on this side, and over this side, we don't placate to women just because of the fact that they have a vagina. If you're wrong,
you don't have to placate to me. I just feel like you're putting on this
things.
I just feel like you're putting on this tough guy image because you're on a different panel.
That's the reason why I said we don't have to placate to you. So you don't have to preface your actual conversation by parroting what I'm saying, just to sit here and pretend as if you're making a point that's different.
Do you know the definition of parrot? What did I parrot? What words of yours did I parrot?
You don't need to stutter. We can hear you.
What words of yours did I
Marcus,
did I placate? What words did I
wait, it
parrot?
gets worse, y'all.
What words did I parrot?
All right, hold on.
What
guys.
words did I parrot?
Oh my God.
Hey,
You said I mentally harassed men. What men have I mentally harassed?
Hold on.
Because you just got on Social Loner saying he couldn't answer a question of mine. Now he's not answering the questions. That's what I thought. Be quiet.
All right, hold on, Tam. Hold on, relax, Tam.
Tam, don't poke the bear. Do not poke the bear.
Or what?
Do not poke the bear, Tam. Do not poke the bear.
I shouldn't poke the bear because he's gonna shout again.
Yo, she literally just parroted my question. She parroted my statements and then asked me.
Hey, Tam, real talk. Casanova came in so anti-Casanova.
Yeah,
He came in so anti-Casanova that we would love to keep it on the same level.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But if he thinks screaming is supposed to intimidate,
He's not screaming though. He's not screaming.
I'm not saying he is. He's not screaming at all. But you say, "Oh, don't poke the bear," like I'm supposed to be intimidated by this man.
No,
I know
you are
Hey,
intimidated.
see, that's the problem. And see, Tam, and I'll call it out. That's the problem. The man came in on a totally different level. He wasn't screaming. He wasn't over talking you. He didn't even attack you. All I sat back and said is, let's not cause a situation that's gonna bring the other Casanova.
Okay, I'll leave him alone.
You understand where I'm coming out? Now I don't have no problem with the other Casanova.
I'll leave him alone.
But what I'm saying is, when I say don't poke the bear, you know exactly. You a lawyer. You got your degree. You know exactly what the hell I mean.
I'm sorry, Casanova.
Don't poke the bear.
I won't poke the bear. I'll give the bear some honey. Here, have some honey, bear.
See, now that's some condescending shit. That is some real. And you know what, Tam? That is some real condescending shit.
She is giving me honey. I will take that.
That is some real condescending shit.
I understand.
It really is.
But she's
and don't go at the man like that. The man came in civil.
You're right.
You said he was screaming, and and all of this, he wouldn't let you talk. The man came in real calm. All I said was, don't poke the bear, which means don't start no shit.
Okay.
Let it go.
Okay.
But that seems not to be good enough.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be good enough. Just let the man talk, because he's not screaming at nobody.
Okay. I'm sorry, Casanova. Go talk.
That's Ed Travels right there. Please give him a sub. I'm about to close it down 4 hours, guys. But go ahead. I'm final thoughts.
Oh wow! Wow.
No, I don't know. I don't know if I can be heard. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Cass.
Now, Tam, you know what I really like? I love when you start talking, you want to give me some honey talk. See, that's the type of energy that I want from a beautiful woman. You feel me? That's what I need. That's what I need. That's the type of Tam that I look for.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I'm telling you, that's the type of Tam that'll get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of the week with that energy.
You walked into that one.
Listen, you know why we
I did. I walked into that one. I did. I'll own it. I did. I walked into that one.
You understand to use your powers for good. You understand how much we really, really need a beautiful intellectual woman as yourself on our side. Now listen, you darn tootin' correct. When a man like Johnny pulls up, and just because Razor lets him on the panel doesn't mean we agree with him at all. Understand? He does not represent black men. He doesn't represent travelers. He doesn't even represent those weirdos. You understand? There's weirdos out here, Tam. You know that. You understand? He's saying that the fact is that half of his avatar is of a woman who there's no way that he could have ever even spoken to her had she not been able to not speak English, nor if he didn't have the We know that.
Look,
in addition, he's rather goes and travels, and rather than spending money to take care of his daughter, we know the type of guy that he is. That's why in real life, you'll never see none of us with that guy. He does not represent us. But what we need you to understand is that at some point, we want you to give that same energy. You know what? Let's just say, you know how sometimes we'll be against something that you say, and then you give us that super duper energy. Sometimes we want to see you give that to the peso man, because sometimes he deserves it. You understand? And sometimes, and I'm not gonna lie to him, there's times in which I know you can cook him and you don't. You let him
I go in on people who disrespect me.
Hey, Tim, do you really realize that your true currency in this world has nothing to do with TNA? That your true currency in this world has nothing to do with what you wear or how your hair looks? Do you realize that your true currency in this world is what guides your femininity? That's what makes dudes go crazy. Now,
Right.
feminism has taught modern women to believe that femininity equals weakness, which it doesn't. But that's your true femininity. You can be strong, independent, educated, proud, but it's your femininity. It's sometimes when you fall back and let that Negro think that he's in charge that really matters. You feel me?
Well,
Right.
And now you about to get the whole chat on me about being a simp. I'm just sitting back telling you what the truth is.
no, I don't think you're a simp at all. Listen, I'm confident in who
Simp
I am.
alert. Simp alert.
I'm confident in
That's
who
some-
I am as a woman.
See what I mean? See what I mean? That's it. Evasive fun all night. And listen what happened. I got the goddamn simp sound effect. And
No,
that's why I love it.
Soundboard. I don't got that.
No,
That
I don't
was,
think
who
you're a
was that?
simp. I'm
that?
confident in who I am as a woman, as a person. I'm gonna be me. Listen, if any man, any person disrespects me, I'm gonna defend myself. And sometimes my bark is bigger than their bite. But one thing is, I'm not gonna be shamed into keeping quiet because somebody wants to say, oh, she's being masculine. I know and I'm not saying you or anybody on this panel. I know that's the tactic, because I'll put it like this. There's guys that they'll purposely try to trigger me, wait for me to react, and then gaslight and play dumb and say, oh, she's attacking me, she's being masculine. You know what I mean? And I know. And
But masculinity doesn't work for women. Masculinity doesn't work for women.
I shouldn't fall for it, but if
It doesn't work for women.
What doesn't work for women?
Masculinity doesn't work for women. A woman's true nature is not to be masculine.
Okay, with all due respect, you don't need to tell me that. I know that. But me defending myself.
So why do women ask masculine in? So why is it that women think that that's an attribute? I'm not saying you. I'm talking about modern women in general think that
women don't
that bucking up means that you cute.
What?
Bucking up to a dude don't mean that you cute.
Okay, this is what you listen. I know
it doesn't. Masculinity is not in.
Sir, this is what you need to understand. I'm saying, if somebody's disrespecting me, whether it's a man or a woman, I am going to defend myself the way I defend myself, and I'm not going to be silenced or shamed into not doing that because I'm afraid somebody's going to call me masculine. If somebody disrespects me and I respond, and you or anybody else finds that masculine, that's your opinion. You can find it masculine if you want, but I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to defend myself. I'm sorry.
Okay, and this is our Caribbean Casanova channel right there. Tam 2.0's channel.
But a lot of women.
Hold on, Ed. Let
a lot of women.
Let Raze go.
A lot of women display masculine energy. A lot of women display masculine energy when they're not threatened.
Can you give
now
me an example?
we're taking an extreme example in what you said.
Can you give me an
a lot of women display masculine energy when they're not threatened.
Okay, can you give me an example, please?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, you know, I don't need you. I'm just as independent. I can do whatever I need. So in other words, I'm on the same level as you. I'm just as tough as you. I can do whatever. You know, a woman can sit back and emasculate and sit back and say, well, I was just joking. I was just making, when you just made this man look like a total idiot in front of his friends.
Okay. Emasculating a man, especially when he doesn't deserve it, I 100% believe that's wrong. I'm not going to lie. When you emasculate a man unprovoked and he doesn't deserve that, I agree with that. Do I think she's being masculine? No, I think she's being awful. I think she's being unfair. I think she's putting him down. But I feel like people have weaponized this word masculine. They just love to throw it around. Like there's so many words nowadays that are so popular now. People are running them into the ground and they don't even know the original meaning anymore. So if a man is doing that to a woman, that's wrong. Is it masculine? No, it's wrong.
Hey, Tam, let me ask you this question. But if you get upset, if you get mad and you get angry and you jump in a grown man's face and you threaten him, like you're going to box him and you're going to fight him, because I've seen it.
Oh, I think that's stupid because men are fit.
Hey, but hold on. Let me tell you where the double standard comes in. If that man jumps up and punches you in the mouth and knocks you out the same way that he knocked another man out, then he's wrong, right? Because you're a woman. And now the femininity works to your favor. You weren't feminine when you were telling him you was going to whoop his ass. You weren't feminine when you told him a punk, and you call, not you personally, but when a woman sits back and calls him a punk. But when that man turns around and just knocks her the hell out, then all of a sudden he's the bad guy. If you're gonna buck up and you're gonna jump in the ring with a man, then expect to get the same thing back.
The thing is, Ed Travels, I actually agree with that 100%. In fact, I've always said that, first of all, a woman should not put their hands on a man, not because, you know, he's physically stronger, but because you don't do that. You don't put your hands on your partner. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. You don't put your hands on your partner, and that's domestic violence. If a man is pissing me off, I walk away. Or if maybe we'll scream, shout, exchange some words, and it's like, F it. But I would never slap him, punch him. I would never do that unless he's like, you know, doing something like harming my family member. That's different, you know.
Oh.
But no, I don't think a woman should put her hands on a man. But yes, if you square up to a man, square up to a man and try to fight him, then that's a very stupid move, because sis, he's stronger than you. He could lose himself, forget himself, and he could put his hands on you too. So I agree with that. That has nothing to do with feminine or any of that. I think it's wrong to put your hands on your partner, period. And when you're a woman putting your hands on a man, not only is it wrong because you don't do that, it's also not smart because he's physically stronger than you. When he reacts, he could cause more damage to you than you did to him.
Right. And Tam 2.0's link is in the chat. I'm about to close it up, guys. Joseph, you got any final word, Joseph? I'm gonna put you big. It's your channel.
Woo!
I am Joseph McKinney. It's been a wild hour, you know, to say the least.
Listen.
This is his channel. Please give him a sub, guys. I am Joseph McKinney.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Raze, man. Yo, your platform is epic. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, you like.
I'm trying not to get banned, but thank you.
No. Seriously, the way that you join everybody together and you know, people can be from different sides or got different views or got whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? The way that you get everybody together is always a beautiful thing, a wonderful thing, man. And you just kind of stay in the middle and just kind of like referee it. You feel me? As far as the panel's concerned, man, I ain't got no beef with none of y'all, man. Y'all cool, man. You know, Ed, my boy Ed, man, my boy, man.
Ed Travels.
You know, definitely like subscribe to his channel, Casanova, my boy. Like, if he's still watching,
in the link,
you know what I mean? You mean the social loner? You know what I'm saying, my boy, man. Y'all got beef, but you know what I'm saying? It's good, man. Tam, so love, man. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing, keep flourishing. And you know, that's pretty much it, man. I'm about to get off this, man. But
yeah, I am Joseph McKinney. Please make your way over to his channel. This takes only a few seconds to give him a sub, guys. He was kind enough to sit up here and participate, and I highly appreciate him and his channel. Please make your way over there to his channel, guys. Joseph McKinney. And then Joseph is out.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Take care.
Tam, hold on. Let me bring your thing up, Tam. You know, Tam, you are a lightning rod, Tam. You know, and but I appreciate you coming up here and taking the blows. That's Tam's channel right there, guys. Tam 2.0. And I highly appreciate you, Tam, for coming up here, taking the blows. Like I said, I already sunned the Peso Man, so I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind you coming up here, you know. Rico, he could come up here too. Rico could come up here. I don't care. Rico, I don't, you know, like I said, I sunned the Peso Man, so I'm good. You know what I'm saying? You guys want to come up and chat? You're gonna have a lot of enemies though. Yeah, I think I'm cool with Rico and you, but y'all got some enemies. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got some enemies. So when you come here, y'all gonna you know get the smoke. You know what I mean? Go get the smoke. But yeah, Tam, a good job though, Tam. You took the blows and you dished it back.
No, I appreciate you having me. I know I don't come to your panel often. I know I've only been here 2 or 3 times, but I appreciate it. And like I said, I don't take sides. I don't do any of that. I'm cool with who I'm cool with. And again, I appreciate you having me. And I know there's a lot of upset people in the chat. Oh, get her off. Well, take that up with the host. If Raze says I could be here, then you got to take that up with him. If you don't like it, oh well.
Hey, Tam, I'll give you the props that you sit here and you hold your own. You know, you and I have disagreed about points. You know, you stand on what you stand on. I stand what I stand on. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I think when just like Lona said earlier, when it devolves into me doing the same thing that I accuse you of, then that's when I become a hypocrite. That's when I truly start saying that you're doing exactly what I'm doing. You understand? I
Yeah,
don't think that that's fair.
I understand. And people may not believe this, but you know, I try to be as fair as possible. I try to be as fair as possible. Like I said, when Johnny called me it and they said, "Oh, don't do that," I said, "Listen, to be fair, I did it first. I did it first. I threw the
The
shot out
social
there and he
loner
threw it back. So you
is
know what?
trolling.
I can I can take the hit if I dish it, I can take it. So it's fine."
Right. All right. So somebody's going to subscribe to Tam's channel, and like I said, Ed Travels channel is up in here too. Ed Travels channel. So any final word before the execution, Ed? Nah, not before the execution. I like to say that, but let me look for your channel. It's in here.
No, no. All I like to say is, man, dude, this has
And
been
thank you for the
more
donation.
than enjoyable. This has been more than enjoyable.
Right.
The chat
have a good night. I
chat
gotta
has
get
some
some
of the
sleep.
greatest comments
All right,
that
Tam.
I've ever heard. Hey, much love to you, Tam. Much love to you, Raze, and it's always a pleasure, my brother. Number love.
Hey, Ed, you got to hit me up on Instagram, Raze
Yeah, I did. I already
so
sent you a message, bro. I
Okay,
sent you a message already. All right, man. Peace.
Good. Yeah. All right, got you. And the guy that's not a YouTuber. Salute. You got the best set, but you're not a YouTuber. But any final words, man?
Listen, thank you for having me, man. Just got nothing better to do. So it was just nice talking to you guys, having a good conversation. I hope we can continue to discourse. And yeah, I'm not a YouTuber. Bye.
Bye. Oh man. Yeah. Man, still 190 people watching. Well, all right, 170 now, dropped 20. But guys, get the lights up. Before I leave out of here. Please, let's get the lights up. Everybody who's still watching, please get the lights up. We had some smoke, we had some roasting, we had some toasting, we had Fit Travel, Stream of Life. You know, please give all these brothers a sub. Tam 2.0, Ed Travels. Who else is here? Caribbean Casanova. CC brung the fire. As always, expected out of him. Who else we had? Johnny LA. Johnny LA. I don't know where he went. He wanted to say some final words, but he dropped off. He's crossed that border into Tijuana. Johnny Hollywood is, he can, go get a little overboard sometime, but appreciate him for coming in. The loner travels. I don't think that was his name, but he knows who the guy with the crazy great set. Yeah, just everybody donated to the Race of Fun. Black Man Travels. BMT Black Men Travels was here. He got it on with Tam. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, if y'all want to see that, y'all gotta go ahead and rewind that. You go see Black Men Travel. Aaron Ferris versus Tam. Yes, that was epic. That was epic. I like that. Yeah, this is a place where people come to settle scores. I see on this channel. But like I said, pound for pound, you guys are the greatest subscribers in the YouTube platform. And man, it has been fun. Mark Lowe, practice on your free throws, Mark. Yeah, you trying to get back into the NBA. I see you trolling all day inside this chat, all night inside the chat, Mark Lowe, aka Greg Golden. The backboard is your friend. Oh man. Like I said, Ed Travels. Man, Ed Travels, he's good. Joseph McKinney was here. Who else? Yeah, like I said, BMT, man. Being Black Men Travel, man. You just never know who's gonna pop in here, guys. That's why you always gotta stay tuned. You gotta stay tuned to the channel and to the stream. You know what I'm saying? Can you put hands on it? Oh man. Thank you for that one. That donation. I'm gonna take one more sip. I'm gonna take one more sip. $2 donation, raise a fund. Yeah, guys. So what about this Auston Holleman? Well, so I guess most of you guys felt that Auston Holleman really wasn't the reason for Fit Travel getting jack robbed by the criminals out there inside. Well, jack robbed by the beauty out there inside Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. You know, I was just asking the question. You know, it's a crazy times out here on this YouTube platform. People getting canceled, people getting demonetized. But you know, I was always asking the question because it's out there, it's a public forum, and you know, everybody has an opinion. You know, I don't agree with everybody. Everybody don't agree with me, but you're more than welcome to come up here and voice your opinion, whether you agree with me or you disagree with me. You know, that's the joy of this channel. You know what I'm saying? I try not to block people and cut people off much, but sometimes I got to because I'm trying not to get banned from YouTube. You know, so and let's see, and they get for that. So many people's in the chat tonight. It was lit tonight. Metro Man was in the chat. Salute to you, Metro Man. Drinking wine. The travel colonizer is in the building. Imagine blaming another man because you got robbed. Jay Nice. Yeah, Fit was like, no, he's like, no, he didn't blame him. I was just saying, you know, the atmosphere. I was really more about, they were looking at Fit Travel mad. They was just staring at him like, what you doing with that camera? Why you got that camera? They was mad. Like they didn't really appreciate him with the camera being a YouTuber out there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a domino effect sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's been an epic night. But it looks, Nate in your state is in the building. What up, Nate? How you doing, Nate? Yeah, we had some fireworks tonight, Nate, in your state. You know how I get out here, you know what I'm saying? You know, you try to keep everybody in check, but, you know, it gets total bedlam, be the Royal Rumble, Battle Royal, you know, yeah. What happened to Ayamawa? Raze, check what's going on with Marwa. He's being Me Too'd in Washington, D.C. by a Polish girl. What? Y'all heard about that? About Ayamawa, guys? I haven't. I gotta check that. I gotta check that out. Y'all heard about the Ayamawa thing? Rubber Raze, yes. Those super chats is going to my basement wrestling league. Yeah. I'm gonna have all my figurines. I'm gonna get the old school figurines. Ultimate Warrior, the old school red and yellow Hulk Hogan, Junkyard Dog, Ravison Rick Rude. I'm getting all those figurines, Mark Lowe. I'm getting them all. I'm gonna piss you off because I'm gonna put them all in the background too. I'm gonna have them all in the background. Oh man, let me see. All right, guys. All right, yes, it's trending now. Are you serious? Are you serious, Panton? He made a post about him? What the hell? How did I miss that? Oh, God. Wow. He was just in New York City. Guys, are you hearing this? Breaking news? Jay Knight says, yeah, I saw Morrow make a huge post about the allegations earlier today. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God, this YouTube streets, guys. Oh, man. That's crazy, man. I was just watching some of his blogs from New York City. He was in Manhattan. And now that's going down? Really? Guys, got to be careful with social media. That's why I was putting people in the back. Johnny LA, you know, you got to be careful up here. This is social media, and, you know, we got to be careful what we say, you know. Yeah, man, this is crazy. Marwa got a big channel, what, 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers strong, right? 600,000. You know, I'm gonna check that out and see what's going down with Ayamawa. I'm a fan of his channel. You know, I remember his Medellin stuff. I mean, he's in Parque Jerez. He was looking in at all them girls standing. He was outside the club, and he was like, "What is this? What is this?" What is all these girls doing? What is all these girls doing out here? What is this? What am I watching? What is this? There was a bunch of beauties, some snow bunnies out there in the club in Parque Jerez. You know, hopefully he survives this. You know, man. J Devon, Epic Live, Raze. Yes, thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Check African Dominican channel. What's up there? I mean, I heard of her. I saw her before. African Dominican channel. I saw her on with C3. You know. On who? CC? You talk about Marwa? Man. No, I don't want to hurt Marwa. I don't want to expose him or nothing like that, man. I mean, if he going through something, man, I don't know, man. That's awful, man. God, man. I'm gonna just watch the Marwa situation. I'm not even gonna, I'm not even gonna, Let me close it out with CC.
Yo, my G, stay away from that moral talk, bro. Cause I already I'm gonna just tell you this. I already have the 4-1 on him. The only thing you need to say is that you hope if what he's accused of is true, that he gets what he deserves, and if he's innocent, that he's proven innocent. That's the only thing you need to say. Trust me, Razor. You know I know everything, so I'm telling you, stay away from that conversation, cause that dude going down for real.
Wow.
I'll leave it like that.
Yeah.
Peace, my G.
All right, CC. All right. Yeah, this is shocking. Breaking news. Salute to CC Caribbean Casanova. He be having the scoops. Man, and please get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. So far, we got 165 likes. Let's get them up. Hit the like button. Breaking news. Like I said, I'm gonna just be an observer on a Marwa situation because I have zero idea what's going on. Yeah, and if it's serious, this is crazy. I got to see what's going on. It sounds like it's very serious. So, let me see. Chasing snow bunnies got him. Wow. Oh man. God, man. Okay. This is all breaking news to me. Heard Marwa got kicked out of his friend's house a few days ago. All right. I mean, people get kicked out of their friend's house. Jay Nice, but all right. All right. Well, let me see. Shaking my head. It doesn't help his case if all he does is date women on his channels. That will be used against him, especially if you're dating in the United States. Okay, Nate. All right, Nate. I'm gonna talk to you in the back end, Nate. I'm gonna talk to you in the back end, Nate, in your state. Shout out to Nate in his state channel too, guys. Make your way over his channel. You know what I'm saying? Make your way over to Nate in your state channel for sure. And Metro Man, Rumble. T-Rob, what's up? What's up, T-Rob? He says Raze has the best late night show on YouTube. Hey, thank you, T-Rob. And salute to all 160 people still watching. Like I said, it's breaking news. I am Marwa, guys. I am technically I'm a travel news channel, so he is travel news. Until I figure out exactly what's going down out here, I'm gonna, not really say much because I don't really know what's going down out there with I am Marwa right now. So I gotta see for myself what's going down. And Mark Lowe, goddamn it, stop missing free throws. And stop airballing free throws, actually. Rumble. Let me see. Rumble. Okay, I'll look into that. All right, guys. Thank you, everybody who donated to the Raze Survey of Fun. It has been fun. I'm going to check out the I am Marwa situation. I'm not going to sleep until I check that out over the next 5 to 10 minutes. Until next time, I'm Raze. And I'm